Found anything interesting yet?
No, it was just your diary, Mr. Baldwin, fell on the floor. I was just putting it back like, as if I'd look in it.
As if. If you had done, you wouldn't have found anything. Only business appointments. Never commit anything to paper. Learned that a long time ago when a bird tried to blackmail me into marriage. For leaving a billet doux on the back of a bus ticket.
What did it say?
Your bike shit or mine? We'll see you, what, tomorrow?
Yeah, all being well. Ta-ra.
Bye. Eddie Yates. Hilda.
Oh, yes, Mr. Baldwin.
I've just found an envelope with Eddie Yates' name on it.
Oh, fancy that.
Yeah. Well, what would an envelope with Eddie Yates' name on it be doing in my mail?
Perhaps the postman put it through the wrong letterbox.
Oh, I see what you mean. He should have put it through your box.
Yeah.
Half a mile away.
Yeah, well, perhaps it was a new postman, you know, a foreigner like what didn't know the difference between Coronation Street and Timbuktu.
Hilda.
Yeah?
It hasn't even been posted. It's been delivered. And Hilda.
Yeah?
How long has Eddie been using my pad?
I don't know, Mr. Baldwin. How did you know he had been using it?
Because of this. It's a missing piece of the jigsaw. Nothing made sense before. I mean, that message from that CB nut Stardust Lil and the disappearing whiskey, the smell of cigarettes. It didn't make sense, but it does now. He's been using your key to get in, hasn't he? You better own up, young lady. You are in this up to your neck. You are an accomplice. What the police might say, a little matter of housebreaking.
The police?
Oh, yeah. The old Bill, love.
Yeah, well, he did borrow my key once, Mr. Baldwin, without my knowledge. And as soon as I found out what he was doing, I put a stop to it right away. No, I said to him, I said, there's no way you're going to make use of the trust Mr. Baldwin places in me for your own pleasures and purposes, I said. Now, if he's been here since, Mr. Baldwin, he hasn't used my key. I swear on the Bible he hasn't. Oh, please believe me, Mr. Baldwin. Look, when you took me on as a cleaner, you took a trusted friend into your house. You did, honest.
All right. I believe you, Hilda.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Baldwin. It's a weight off me.
Where's Yates now?
Well, he'll be working on the bins somewhere.
What time's he finish?
Dinner time. No later. They go like the clappers so they can spend the afternoon in the pub.
Well, he won't be spending this afternoon in any pub. In the Nick, more likely. Now, you tell him. You tell him I want to see him here at 1, right?
Right, Mr. Baldwin.
1. No sooner, no later.
Yes.
Will I be glad when he's finished with these flipping things? Hey, talking to you, cheeky chops.
Do you potty train him?
Sort of. Me heart's never been in it somehow. It's not so bad now. He's dry during the day. Well, almost. The clever boy, aren't you? Have you decided where we're going tonight?
Oh, just out on the loose. In Weatherfield? You must be joking. Now, if you're coming out with that attitude, you'll have a rotten time. What you've got to do is imagine we're going up west. A proper attitude's all important.
You sound like a football manager.
There's one or two of them I wouldn't mind bumping into tonight, accidentally on purpose.
You'll be lucky. Do you ever bump into anybody?
No. No, I tell a lie. We did get off with a couple of fellas once in the Feathers, but then their wives turned up with a couple of sailors and it all got a bit dodgy. Look, I'm very optimistic. Well, you have to be when the closest you've ever got to the world's playground is Wish You Were Here.
I wouldn't mind going to the pictures. Even that'd be a change for me.
Pictures? Actually, we do usually finish up in Studio 2, but only if it's a double X.
Eddie! Eddie, are you in?
Out here, Mrs. O.
Oh, there you are.
Got it in one. What's the panic? Mrs. O?
He's found out, Eddie.
Who's found out what?
Mike Baldwin, he's found out you've been using his flat. Now, I warned you, didn't I? I warned you till I was blue in the face.
Well, how did he find... You've not told him?
No! He got a letter addressed to you, and he put 2 and 2 together.
Well, what bear could write a letter to me? Marion.
Hey, you're a rum and Betty.
Oh, hello. That's what my maid, are we?
Oh, but of course you don't think I come in here to suck the ale, do you? Right, what you having, my sweet?
I'll have a lager.
One lager.
I'll get me on there.
Oh, come on, have a lager. I can get you a lager. I can
Now,
afford
look
that.
here. We're all working lads and lasses in our dinner hour. We should all get us home.
Except me.
Oh, well, you won't have your purse on you, will you? You never have you? Gin and
Exactly.
tonic, please, Betty.
Right, love.
It's very quiet in here, isn't it?
Yeah, do you know, I was just thinking that.
Has Mike Baldwin been in?
Yeah, and you've just missed him.
Must have been a flying visit then.
Yeah, it was.
I'll tell you what I miss seeing in here. Ah, Brian. You remember I used to come through that door and he used to look at you and say, right, Dad, mine's a pint.
You must be breaking my heart. I don't miss him saying that.
How's your girl coping? I've not seen her recently.
Hey, you know, it's funny you should mention that. Neither have we. I might just slip up there tonight, love. And there's no need to look at me like that, Bert Tilsley, because I've got every right to see how my grandson and my daughter-in-law are going on.
Have you? Well, just don't be going around there every 5 minutes. That's all I'm saying, all right?
Hey, I love Stardust. Was Mike Baldwin on his own?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Thinking that Will Stockwell might have been with Mark Baldwin, were you?
No.
Liar.
I have no interest in Wilf Stockwell. None at all. Just pass it round, will you?
Well, I could, you know, but nobody believed me. Especially not his wife.
Sorry, I couldn't make anyone hear.
Hello, what do you want?
Could I, come in?
Yeah, sure, come on.
Were you going somewhere?
Only back to work, so I'm not to an hour or two. What can I do for you?
Well, it isn't exactly a social call.
No, I didn't think for 1 minute it was. You've got another little lad that wants fostering, haven't you?
Well, yes and no.
Well, you don't deal in anything else down at social services, do you? Like baby elephants.
We're working up to it. It's a girl.
Oh.
A young girl. Well, 16 to be precise.
60? That's a young woman these days.
Yes, but it's an emergency, Mrs. Fairclough. Her father's in jail. Ruction's at home with her brother. She's run away once already. Just for a few days, until we can find her somewhere more permanent.
Not just a young girl, a problem young girl.
Well, not really. I've known worse. Much worse, believe me.
Oh, well, you're an expert on them, aren't you? I'm not. Where is she?
In the car.
Caustic soda. See, trouble is, Len's not here. He's in Bolton today. I'm not sure how he'd take to a girl. He's not much of a fan of female sex. He just makes an exception in my case.
I really do have to know now.
Go on, bring her in.
I knew you'd say that. Mrs. Fairclough, this is Sharon. Sharon Gaskell. Sharon, this is Mrs. Fairclough.
Hello.
Hiya.
How do? I hear you wanted to see me. Yeah. Business, is it? Only I'm a little bit stretched at the moment. You know, too many pies, not enough fingers.
Sit down.
Yeah, I will, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm a very busy man, Mr. Baldwin, so, I mean, if there's a wad of tenors in it
Well,
for
as a
me,
matter
you
of
know.
fact, that envelope could be said to belong to you.
Oh?
It's got your name on it.
Oh. Oh, well, I better have it then if it's my
Oh,
property.
but the problem is, it was delivered to you here. So I asked myself, does it make it my property? See my problem?
Well...
And possession is 9/10 of the law, and taking everything into consideration, I think I've got every right to open that. And I will. Ah. Now, isn't that touching? Thanks, Tiger, for another coochie evening and your lovely love nest, Stardust. Don't you think it's touching? Tiger?
You know these women.
You do like baked beans, don't you?
I like anything. Hey, have you got any kids? I mean, grown-up ones, you know, left home?
No. How many brothers have you?
3.
Ooh, I bet they're a handful.
You mean stupid? Especially Wayne. Well, I mean, all lads are, aren't they? They think they're right tough, but, well, they're dead soppy, really, aren't they? And stupid.
Know a lot about lads, do you?
Yeah, I've made a study of them.
Anyway, I bet your mum had her work cut out with you lot.
No, not really. She don't do much. She reads a lot, you know, these soppy paperbacks where everyone's madly in love with one another. Life's not like that, is it?
For some. I believe you ran away from home once.
Not really.
You mean you just sat in park shelter for a couple of hours?
No, I got as far as Birmingham. Oh. But I always knew I'd come back, though. I just wanted to show me brothers that I'm not their slave, do you know what I mean? Especially Wayne.
So there's not much chance of you running away from here?
I shouldn't think so. Well, for one thing, it's miles better than being at home. And I'll tell you something else, too. I've never, ever had a room in my own before. Do you know I've had to put this blanket up at home when I get dressed? Because my little brother kept peeping. He's only 10. I told him his eyes would fall out, but it didn't stop him, dirty little devil.
Nothing much bothers you, does it?
Well, there's no point, is there? Salt tears never grew a rose. That's what my gran says. Is your husband working?
Yeah.
What's his job?
Plumber.
My dad's in prison.
I believe so.
He's all right, though. Well, just a bit weak. He just can't keep his hands off other folks' stuff. He's not got a lot himself, see. What do you think he'll say when he finds me here? Your husband?
He'll be a bit surprised.
You leave him to me.
Look, don't tell the scuffers, Mr. Baldwin, please.
All right, well, you give me one good reason why I shouldn't. Come on, give me one. Can't, can you?
What have I got to offer a woman, eh?
You won't.
Oh, yeah, right, Mr. Baldwin. Dead right. I'm just a no-no. Great fat no-no. Couldn't even pull a bird when I had a good suit. When they found out what I did for a living, well, it was a joke, wasn't it? So when I met Marion, who I like a lot, I thought, well, I'll keep the job quiet. But I couldn't just tell her I was a bank manager, could I? No. I had to tell her I was bigger than Tiny Rowlands. And, well, this place sort of fitted the image, you know.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Yeah, well, one thing led to another, and we were inseparable, weren't we? I was stuck with this place. We were like cannon and ball. I daren't tell her the truth in case she gave me the old Evo, and I liked her too much for that, so... Look, there was no villainy involved. I mean, none intended. I was just like investing in love and using this place as the wherewithal. Please don't phone the police, Mr. Baldwin.
I don't know. I must be potty or going senile. All right, I'll forget it this time. But maybe it's because it's the sort of stroke I might have pulled myself. But I'll tell you what, you pull another stroke like that and the rest of your life will be a write-off. And I mean it.
Thanks, Mr. Baldwin. You're a white man. What are you?
Yeah. Well, what about this Stardust Marion? You'll have to tell her, won't you? What do you think will happen when you do? Will she wave bye-bye?
Well, I'm glad you raised that, really, because... well, I mean, if I had to tell her down the back of the town hall, well, I wouldn't give a thimble for me chances, but, like, if I could tell her in the right environment, like, you know, in the right atmosphere, well, such as this place, like, well, I might just swing it, you know, I might keep it affection. Don't you think?
I don't know. You've got more cheek than me.
But not the finesse, eh?
OK, well, just once more, then.
Thanks, Mr. Baldwin. You're a real warm human being.
Yeah.
It's in crayon all over me. I'm meant to be looking very elegant and beautiful and not like a mother.
If he should wake up, which he won't because he sleeps like a log, but if he does, just sing How Much Is That Doggy in the Window to him. He'll go straight back up again.
I don't know it.
He can't sing either.
Well, hum then. Anything. Anyway, he won't wake up. There's tea and coffee in the cupboard to the left of the sink, and the scones in the bread bin, which I keep in the oven.
And where'd you keep the booze?
No booze.
Huh. I get booze at all the other places I babysit. It's in the contract.
Liar. They lock it away at Marilyn's since that night you got pie-eyed.
Where is it?
What? The loo? It's where yours is.
No, the remote control for the telly. You don't expect me to keep getting up and walking across there every time I want to change channels. I've had a hard day's work.
No remote control either.
I can see I'm going to be feeling very neurotic and exhausted before the night's out, I can tell.
Treat yourself to a bit of therapy, love. Come and finish craning a zoo scene for your daughter. Mummy's going out now, but Daddy'll crane with you.
That is no good.
Come on, Gail. Those bright lights will be going out.
Are you sure you can cope, Jeff?
Not really. But it's all we've got. Come on.
Try, love.
Be a good girl.
Bye, Lucy.
Bye.
Good time.
I'll be with you in a minute, Luce. Daddy's very tired. Oh, stung me.
It's only the worker.
Hiya, Mr. Fairclough.
Hiya.
You're going to ask me who I am, aren't you?
Well, I thought I'd crossed my mind.
I'm Sharon. Sharon Gaskell.
Why didn't you say so?
I just did.
Hello, love. Long day.
You can say that again.
That's Sharon. Sharon Gaskell.
I just told him.
She's our new house guest. We're fostering her.
You can say it, you know. It doesn't embarrass me.
We're fostering her for a few days. Mr. Worthington brought her at dinner.
Oh, I see.
Well, what do you think?
Think.
About me stopping here? Rita weren't very sure what you'd say.
Oh, I don't mind.
Oh, I'm dead easy to get on with, Mr. Fairclough. And I haven't got expensive taste or anything.
It's just as well, isn't it?
And, just to put you in the picture, my dad's in Nick, my mum's in a world of her own. I don't get on very well with my brothers. So they're farming me out. And you have won the jackpot.
Have I?
Can I have a chip, please?
Help yourself.
Ta. Right, I'll go up to my room now, should I? So you can talk about me behind my back.
We'll do no such thing.
Of course you will. Anyway, I love it up there. Fancy having heat on in your bedroom. Mine at home's like a blinking fridge. Walls are dripping wet. Anyway, I'll see you later then, Mr. Fairclough. Or, should I call you Len?
I'm easy. Len.
Len it is. Hey, do you play cards, Len?
Now and again.
Right, you're on. We'll have a game. I'm mustard at Bragg.
Well, she's not backward at coming forward, is she?
Say that again.
Len, you didn't mind, did you, me having her?
No, of course
You don't
not.
sound so sure.
Well, a young bird. It's not a breed I know too much about.
Well, I think it should be a lot of fun. I don't think she'll be here long.
No.
And she'll keep you young.
Or lead me into an early grave.
Oh, there is that, of course. I'll get you some bread.
Yeah.
Coming. Shh. Children asleep.
Who are you?
Jeff Moffat, who are you?
Mrs. Tilsley, Gail's mother-in-law.
Oh, how'd you do?
How'd you do? Well, can I come in? Or will it be embarrassing?
Eh? No. Still no. But quietly.
Who's this?
Luce, my daughter.
Oh, is Nicky there?
He's in bed, just for the second time. That's the reason for all the bushing.
Well, where's Gail?
Oh, she's out. She's having a girls' night out with my wife, Jackie.
Oh, I see.
Oh, glad we got all that sorted out.
Yeah, so am I.
Bit tricky, wasn't it? Yeah. Do you want a cup of tea or anything?
No, thank you, but I'd like to see little Nicky.
Of course you can. Do you know where he is?
Well, I should do. I am his grandmother.
Yeah, of course you are. loose. A very funny species.
2 gin and tonics, Betty.
No, a sweet sherry for me, please. Gin gives me heartburn.
Not tonight, it won't. 2 G&Ts, please. Drop of gin will do you no harm and make you feel as if spring has come early.
I dare say.
Yeah. How are you coping these days? I don't seem to see much of you.
Oh, jogging along as usual. A day-to-day existence, you know. But I rather like it. Must be my age.
Wish I could just jog along. Folk keep egging me on, and I wish they wouldn't.
Men, you mean, or a particular man?
You've heard about him and all, have you?
Oh, yes.
Hiya, ladies.
There you are,
Betty. I think that's right. Let's sit down and have a bit of a look, shall we?
Thank you very much.
What do you sit down?
I've been looking for you. I booked a table at the Coach and Horses. What do you say?
What do I say? Well, you can just unbook it.
Oh, Elsie, you're not going to let me down, are you?
Look, don't mind me.
No, you won't. Look, we're just going to sit down and have a quiet natter and a drink. Now, you can join us or not. It's up to you.
Doesn't look as though I've any option, does it?
No.
Well, I'll get myself a drink. Wilf Stockwell, by the way.
Oh, yes. Emily Bishop.
You're in for a great evening, Emily.
Hey.
Really, Elsie? I'll just be in the way and embarrassment.
Won't. She'll be very useful, actually. You see, I've got a feeling he wants to talk, well, wife. And that could be a very dangerous subject. Somebody was saying left.
Hello. Hello, sweetheart of all my dreams. What are you doing back?
You might well ask.
Do you want a drink?
Well, I've not come in for a quarter humbugs, mate.
Oh, isn't she lovely? Give us half a lager, would you please, Fred? So what's up with you, then?
What's up with me? I'll tell you what's up with me. I've been round to see my grandson, haven't I? And when I get there, I find this strange young fella looking after him.
Looking after him?
Well, babysitting.
Why, where's Gail? Tell it.
She's on Razzle. Hasn't taken her long, has it?
You? Who do you expect?
Thought it was Sharon coming down.
Down. You mean she's still up?
Yeah.
I'll soon alter that.
Len.
Wakey, wakey, rise and shine.
I'm coming.
She's coming. Hey, what I really came in for, any chance of a cup of coffee?
1 minute. Hey, go easy with her, Len. I mean, she's not got a lot to get up for, has she? Fostered here from a madhouse of a family. Can't get a job.
Hey.
What?
She's not little orphan Annie, you know. She's not a bit like little John. Scared little kid, afraid to open his mouth.
Oh, she's not that different. Sure up she's here. Hello, love.
Hello.
You managed to sleep then, did you?
Yeah.
Would you like a cup of coffee and some toast? Keep you going till dinner time.
Oh, yeah, Dad. Aren't either of you two working today, then?
You what?
Well, it doesn't look as if you are, does it?
That's because what you think is the time to get up, I think is the time for a cup of coffee.
There we are, love.
Hey.
Don't flap, I'll make you another one.
She'll, make you another one.
And, young lady, I work in a shop. As a matter of fact, I'll be going there this afternoon. Come with me if you like.
Oh.
Slim Jim calling Stardust Lil. Do you copy? Slim Jim calling Stardust Lil. Come on, Stardust. Getting short of time here.
Come back, Slim Jim. Take it down to 2-4.
10-4. On channel.
On channel. Sorry, got delayed in shop.
It's all right, kid. You're breaking all the needles now.
I'm just off to Rainy City. Deliver some buttonholes. Where are you?
Home base, you know, the old Ponderosa. So listen, tonight, how are you fixed for a bit of scuff? You, me, the night and the music.
What time?
Well, for various reasons, we'll have to make it early, say 6, eh?
10-4, Slim. And what, meet as usual?
Yeah, I'll see you outside the Red Lion. I'll be the one wearing the big smile.
You'll be wearing it the other side of your face if Mike Baldwin finds out.
Look, I'll have to get struck in now, Stardust.
10-4.
Have to get bin collecting.
10-10, all the good numbers till we meet again.
10-10 till 6, big buddy.
You needn't think you're fooling me with all that mumbo-jumbo, you know. You're going to Mike Baldwin's flat again, aren't you?
Hilda.
Well, I hope he catches you. I do. You want your head red going there again?
Hilda, if you'll just listen, it's all right. Mike knows. He said I can use the flat one more time. Then I've got to tell her the truth. So, well, that's it.
Gonna be hard, that, isn't it, telling the truth? Something you've not had much practice at.
Well, as a matter of fact, it is, on this occasion. Because I don't know how she's going to react, do I?
Well, I'll tell you how I'm going to react if I find you've been there again. I'm going straight to Baldwin, and I'm telling him. I'm not having my job put in jeopardy. 10-4, big buddy.
10-4, Hilda.
Have you had any dinner? You won't have, will you?
No, Vera's getting me something when I get back. Hey, you little cherub. Who's his grandma's little love, then? Hey, is that your
Jeff said you called round last night.
Jeff? Oh, that's Jeff that...
The babysitter.
Yes.
He said you weren't too pleased.
Well, Gail, I mean, put yourself in my shoes. I mean, I come round here, see you and my grandson, and what do I find?
The babysitter.
I find that you're out somewhere or other, and there's this...
Jeff?
This stranger. I mean, he's here looking after Nicky. Well, when I say looking after him, I mean he were here in house with him. Whether he were capable of looking after anybody's another question.
He has a child of his own, Ivy.
Oh, yes, that one that he carted round here when she should have been in her bed from where I could see her things.
Look, what is it you're objecting to? Me going out or Jeff babysitting?
I'm not objecting, Gail. I'm not objecting to anything.
Oh, no.
Look, nobody expects you to be sat here every minute that our Brian's away.
I'm very pleased to hear it.
But there's always me and Bert'll babysit for you, love. There's never any call to have a stranger in this house,
He's
never.
only a stranger to you.
We've got to think about our Brian, haven't we, Gail? All them thousands of miles away. I mean, it is his son we're talking about.
Yeah. Well, he's not here to look after it, is he?
But that's what I'm saying, love. That's just it.
Do you want a cup of tea, Ivy?
Yes, if there's one going, love, I
Right.
will. You haven't heard from our Brian at all, have you? Because I know we haven't.
Yeah. I heard from him yesterday, actually.
You did?
Yeah.
Why didn't you say?
He sent me a cheque and all.
Yes, well, you want to get that into a building society account. See if you can't surprise him with what you've saved when he gets back.
Yes, Ivy.
So you've got a letter here then, have you?
Yeah. He says he's settling down all right, and it's very hot. Oh, and he sends his love to you and Bert.
Oh, well. At least one of us has heard from him, haven't we?
So you've been on your own all morning? Yes, don't mind, though. I just think it's lovely that Rita's got another foster child. Well, she got really attached to that boy, you know.
Very easy to do.
And now a little girl. Ooh, I bet she dresses her up like a little doll.
I'm sure she will. I remember how we did with our two.
That's £7.50, including your magazine.
Here we are. No, we were just
Didn't
saying...
expect to see you today. Who's looking after your little girl?
You are. She's here.
Oh,
That's Mavis. Emily. This is Sharon.
do you know? We were picturing you in pigtails and a little gingham frock.
You what?
Well, Mavis thought you were a little girl.
I never had pigtails, even when I was.
Well, that's £7.58, 9. Thank you, thanks. And you've come to help out then, have you?
Hope not.
Well, I'm sure I'll see you again anyway. Excuse me, dear.
Try, Emily.
Bye-bye, Emily. So it's Sharon then, is it?
Yeah.
And how old are you then, Sharon?
16. How old are you?
Well, I'm a little bit older than 16 anyway.
It's a while since you had her first motorbike, isn't it, Mabel?
I don't think I'd like to work in here.
Oh, it can be very interesting compared to a lot of jobs. I mean, there's always people coming in and going out that you can talk to.
Like that Emily, you mean?
Yes.
Must be great.
Come on. I know what you can do, young lady. We have a record section round here and it needs sorting out. Now, you can make me a list of all stock that we've got.
Oh, can I play him?
Yeah, so long as I can hear myself think.
Well, go on, then.
Come on, show you where they are.
Hi, Hilda. Hello. You haven't seen a big fat slob in here with a chamois leather in his pocket, have you, Betty?
Not this dinner time, no, love.
No, looks like I'm paying for my own drink then.
Oh, black bottle.
Yeah.
What you mean is, if Stan was here, you'd be paying for his drink as well, don't you?
Yeah, you could be right there. Oh, now, actually, Mr. Baldwin, now, seeing you here has reminded me of something.
Oh, what's that?
Well...
There we are, love it.
I think that's right, Betty.
Yeah. Oh, Tom, we could always do with a bit more change.
Yeah. No, not that it's any of my business. But, I mean, there again, it were me having that key that set it off in the first place.
Hang on, it's coming to me gradually. The key being the key to my flat.
What Eddie Yates borrowed, yeah.
And Eddie Yates said, I said he could have it tonight, and you don't believe him.
Yeah, well, it's not so much I don't believe him. It's just I believe him more hearing it from somebody else.
Well, as a matter of fact, I did say he could use it tonight, yeah. Well, I suppose, I admire him for what he did. Taking the bird to somebody else's flat and passing it off as your own. Takes a bit of nerve, does it?
Yeah, well, that's something he's never been short of.
Right, but if he so much as puts a toe in it after tonight, then it's the police for him. They can have him for illegal entry, theft and impersonation. See you.
Right, yeah.
I'll make it you've got 4 minutes.
Oh, recreation time's over. Back to the cells.
Sounds like it.
Well, it's your round. If you like, I'll send them all over. You can buy them all a drink, then see where it leaves you at the end of the month.
Oh, you better not.
See you.
Bye, Mike.
Thanks for the drink, kid.
And, you'll be in here tonight, then?
Do you think I should?
No. Which is why it might be a very good idea.
All right. See you.
See you.
Bye-bye then, Paul.
That's it then, is it?
Yes, Paul was the last.
Slave labour, really, isn't it?
Come on now, Sharon, really. They get very well paid for what they do.
Out all weathers, great bag on the shoulder. I've a brother who's had a paper round since he was 10.
Well, then.
He walks like this.
One shoulder lower than t'other where bag's been. Look, have you finished sorting them records out yet?
Yep. Would it you as ordered him?
Well, yes, mostly.
I thought as much. I mean, well, they'd be all right for your paper lads, or someone like your friend Emily. For anyone in between, you think they're a right load of rubbish.
Oh, thank you very much.
Don't worry, Mavry, she'll be back soon. She's just doing a spot of shopping.
Look, I'm not worried. I mean, goodness me, why should I be worried?
I don't know. I just got the impression I'm making you a bit, well, a bit on edge like.
No.
You what? You mean you like this all the time?
There we are, just so we don't have the special patrol group round. Not that I've got anything against them, we just haven't got enough food for 36.
Anyway, let me see if I can make sense of this cookery of yours. I think you need GCEs for it, I do, honest. That waste disposal thing scares the life out of me.
Yeah, well, the secret of elegant living is not to be intimidated by all the expensive gear.
You know something? You seem different tonight.
Oh, yeah, what way?
Well, you've been like a cat and not bricks when we've been in here before. I don't know. You seem more relaxed somehow tonight.
Yeah, well, I can explain that, but not yet. Let's enjoy the ambience, eh? The stereo, the music, the food. I'll fix us a drink.
Okay.
My dad would have strangled me, Mum. He shan't have got his tea on table, be now.
Very understanding man, Uncle, then. Anyway, I'll give him an excuse, go down to Rover's. Right, Mavis, your turn to do papers it morning, eh?
Yes, I'm going to bed right now. I'm exhausted as it is.
Cause of me, that, ain't it?
No, not entirely.
You know, I used to have this teacher who just looked like you, Mavis, at school. And the day I left, she says, "It might please you, Sharon, to know that you put 10 years on me."
Come on, let's get you out of here. You've done enough damage for one day.
See you then, Mavis.
Good night, Sharon.
Hey, who's doing cooking tonight? You or me?
You're joking, aren't you?
Shall I send her to help you with papers tomorrow?
No.
Put 10 years on you, has she?
I don't know how you do it, Rita. Honest, I don't.
Well, I haven't yet, have I? Neither has Lynn. Trollam.
Good night, Rita. Oh, sooner you than me.
Thanks. And thanks for the great meal.
It's all right.
I know you think I'm flashy and all that, but there haven't been too many occasions in my life like this. Nice flat, nice food, somebody to share it with. You know I think a lot about you, don't you? That's why I hope you're going to understand what I've got to tell you.
Eddie, you're not letting me listen.
It's just, it's like one of them bad jokes, innit? It's like, do you want the good news or the bad news
Eddie, you're not
first?
letting me tell you what I have to.
What?
I don't want us to go out again.
You don't?
No. Oh, it's not you. It's not what you've done.
What then?
It's all this.
I know I said I liked it at first because it was all glamorous and that. But really, it just isn't me. And it never will be, so we might as well give up now.
You mean it's the flat you don't like?
Yeah, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Well, I don't see what's so funny, but I'm glad I made you laugh anyway.
Oh, no, please. Please. Sit down, please.
Well, I don't see why I should. I thought you'd be all upset.
Well, I am. Well, I would be. Look, it's the flat you don't like, right?
Yeah.
And the burglar alarm and the waste disposal and...
Yeah, all of that.
It's not mine.
You are?
None of it's mine. The fella that owns this is a 2-foot dwarf, drives a Jag, and his name's Mike Baldwin. I ride round in a Corporation dust cart and I live at 13 Coronation Street, the home of Mr. and Mrs. Stanley Ogden.
Oh, don't be daft.
It's true.
Oh, what have we been doing here, then? And how come you take me everywhere in taxis?
What we've been doing here is trespassing. And the reason I take you everywhere in taxis is I can't afford a flaming car.
Oh, Eddie. Now you've got me so I don't know what to think.
Yeah, but we're still going out together, aren't we? I mean, if what I say is true, well, we're still going out together, aren't we?
If it is, and if you can prove it, yeah. We are, yeah.
Right.
Weatherfield 7211. Yes, she is. Hey, it's for you.
Oh, who is it?
Who is it? Janice.
Oh, great. Hiya, Jan. How did you know I were here?
As long as she doesn't want a phone of her own.
Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, of course I can. Well, it's not up to them, is it? Yeah. Well, what time then? Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll see you there. Yeah, I'll put mine on and all. All right, yeah. See you then. Ta. That, with my mate. She said, can I go out tonight? So I said, yeah.
All right. Where are you off to, then?
Out. I'm going to get ready.
Well, I really put my foot down there, didn't I?
Well, I don't see there's much to put your foot down about. As you said, she's not like John. I mean, older for one thing.
Yeah, but I mean, if she was our own daughter, we'd want to know where she was going, wouldn't we?
Don't mean to say she'd tell you.
Hey, tell you what, wherever she's going, I'll take her in the van. And I'll bring her back again afterwards, eh?
Sounds all right to me. But then I'm not 16.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it does look nice.
It all goes together, doesn't it?
And I still had a bit left to put in the building society.
Hello, love. She's here again, you'll be saying.
We thought we'd have a walk.
You've met Bert, haven't you?
Yeah, hello, love.
This is Ivy. This is my new neighbour.
You must be Brian's mother.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just like her real parents now, aren't we, love?
Yes. I was just saying, don't she look smashing in all her new clothes?
Well, I haven't got that many.
I think I'll have to send my husband abroad. Give me a chance to splash out now and then.
Hey, you do, love. You look terrific, you know.
Thanks.
Listen, would you look like that if I went to Qatar to work and I sent all my wages home to you?
Well, would anybody like a cup of tea?
No, not me. I've got to get back. He'll be wondering where I am. Nice to have met you.
Yeah. See you again, love. Bye.
Bye.
So that's her that you go out with then, is it?
Yeah.
She seems like a nice girl, doesn't she, love?
She seems very keen on having folks spend their husband's money.
Oh, no.
Oh, can I go and look at him? I'd like to, honest.
Go on, then.
Do you still want a cup of tea?
Yes, please, love.
Give us a shout if you can't cope, my sweet.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Yeah, why not? I'll tell you something. I've done that with sup tea since I started at that foundry. And hey, you.
What?
I'm glad you're going out now. I mean, let's face it, the last thing we want is you sitting in moping for the next 6 months.
I don't think Ivy agrees.
Well, she'll come round, won't she? Just give her time.
Yeah. Hey, you heard I had a letter from Brian, didn't you?
No. I'll tell you what, he's never so much sent us a postcard. Still, I suppose he'll be busy, won't he?
Here. Have a read.
Oh, tell her.
Better let Ivy have a look and all.
Yeah.
Bad as that, is it?
Well, it's been one of them days, Betty. I'm telling you, the next awkward customer that comes through them doors, I'll sling him straight through the flipping window, I will.
Oh, dear.
Oh, you better deal with this one. She's been sarky with me all dinner time.
Oh, better have then. Evening, Elsie.
I'll never learn, will I?
What's that, love?
I arranged to meet a fella in here to buy me a drink, and I get here first and have to buy my own, don't I?
Now, about that proof you wanted.
Yeah.
Evening, Fred. Could I ask you a simple question? Is this or is this not my local?
Yeah, my love.
You're trying to be funny, Yates.
See?
There's a lot of businessmen drinking backstreet pubs.
All right, I'll put it this way. Fred, would you say that I was a wealthy businessman, renowned for me elegant lifestyle and me bon vivarishness?
You what?
The lady wants to know.
What's she going to get to know and all? You must be off your rocker, Yates, if you think I've gone on with a pack of lies like that.
You mean he's not?
A businessman. Not unless they're giving out pinstriped overalls for bin collecting, he's not.
Good old honest Fred Yates.
And does he live in a flat?
A flat? The only thing flat about him is he's flat broke. You're in lodgings, aren't you, Yates? You only moved out of them because the mice didn't like it.
Thanks, Fred.
Well, are you drinking or what? Or does your expensive lifestyle run to it, Yatesy?
I'll have a scotch, a brandy for the lady, and your own.
I knew you wouldn't be able to keep away.
Oh, did you now?
Find a bit of love, please.
Right, love.
You know, I don't come in here just to meet you, you know. I come in here for lots of other reasons.
I find that hard to believe. Another one of them.
No, I'm all right with this, thank you.
Suit yourself?
No, it's all right. I'm used to doing that and all.
I bet you are. That's why we get on so well. Both free agents. Well, all right. Happen I'm not as free as I might be, or as free as I'm going to be. On the cards, though, isn't it? You've seen enough to know that.
Yes, I've seen enough. Come on, let's go and sit down.
Well, look who it is. We're just talking about you, Mrs. O.
Oh, nothing uncomplicated, I hope. 2 light herbs to take out, please.
Okay, my love.
Hilda, this is Marion. Marion, this is Hilda, my landlady.
Oh, I've heard your voice before, haven't I? Over the airwaves.
The CB.
You're the one he calls Stardust.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything, those names.
Ooh, you're not kidding. Slim Jim.
Yeah, well, look, Hilda, we were thinking of coming round. Only there's a special reason why Marion wants to see where I live, you know.
What now?
Yeah.
There we are, love it.
Ta, Betty. Excuse me a minute, Joe. Here. Listen, I've got a maiden round the fire with Stan's underwear drying and the tea things haven't been washed yet.
Great, Hilda, that's just great, that.
There's nothing great about it. I'm not having her thinking we're no better than we should be. Now, you just hang on here for a few minutes. Got a dash, love. Drop in any time, though, won't you?
Well, what do you think of it so far?
Beginning to feel an awful lot more like home.
I say,
What?
that put Yatesy in his place, didn't it?
I thought something had changed.
She knows who she's dealing with now, though.
Yeah.
Come on, you fat apeth! Wake up and get this door open!
You know, you mustn't believe everything that Fred tells you.
Oh, I thought he seemed to know you fairly well.
Hello, Stanley's let the sign down again. What's up, Hilda?
Oh, what's all was up? Latch just dropped on this door and he'll be in there snoring his head off.
That's all right, see you. Have my tea.
Oh, sir.
Look, it's all right, you know. I've got a pair of legs. I can walk.
All that I'm going to do is take you there in the van and bring you back again.
Well, you can't, can you?
Why not?
Because you don't know where I'm going.
Oh, for God's sake.
Interesting, isn't it?
Cheeky little matter.
You know, come to think of it,
What?
must be awful for them posh people missing out on all this.
It must.
Bacon and egg, do you?
Ooh, do you have a choice?
Not middling to tell you now. Any signs of his lordship stirring?
He's in bathroom. Honestly, you'd think I'd been in there hours where he glared at me. It's as bad as me dad.
Taking a notice, love. I get that every morning. Occupational hazard.
Thought it was me as made him grumpy.
Do you know, some mornings he could glare at a bottle of milk and make his own yoghurt.
You on a diet?
Oh, me? No. Why should I be?
No, it's just that you're not eating.
Listen, lady, I've had mine. While you've been upstairs dreaming of Adam and the ants, I've been down to the cabin and organised paper deliveries.
Oh. Hi,
Is that today's?
Yep.
Do you mind?
I'm reading it.
I want the sports page.
Well, that's what I'm reading.
Oh, humouring, Sharon. It's the only page he's interested in. He doesn't know Lady Diana's having a baby yet.
Yeah, then. Hey, how's your 18 English chances at World Cup, then?
I don't.
Me neither. You know what I'd do?
Well, what would you do?
Well, it's dead obvious, isn't it? I'd stick Brian Clough in charge. He can, what you call, motivate. Well, that's what football's all about, isn't it? Motivation.
Oh, is it? Right, well, you motivate yourself upstairs and get dressed.
Don't suppose there's any more baiting?
No, there isn't.
Just thought I'd ask.
Come on upstairs, I mean it.
What are you going to do all day? Lie in bed?
I don't know. Might play me records. Got a good hi-fi, have you?
If you've no better to do, why didn't you get down the cabin? Give Rita a hand.
God, anything but the flipping cabin. Sharon, could you just tell me those spelling mixtures off the shelf? No, I mean caramels. Or was it wine gums? Sooner go with you.
I can't have you under my feet all day.
Well, I don't mind. You go and get dressed. I'll talk him into it.
Ah, smashing.
We don't have to put up with it, you know. They can always take it back.
Len, if we're foster parents, we've got to take the rough with the smooth.
You might.
Listen, you're the one that always takes those coconut ones out of my licorice all sorts, aren't you? Well, you can't do that with kids, love. Let's face it. Some of them will never be our favourites. There's something else I've thought of as well.
What?
Well, perhaps we did such a good job on young John, they're trying us out with a tougher one. Sharon.
Do you reckon?
It's possible. Let's stick with it, then. For Sharon's sake as well.
You're probably right, as usual. I'll take her down to the yard. More to shut you up than anything.
Hey, do you know what this whiskey bottle is? It's Mike Baldwin's barometer.
Huh?
Well, if you watch it carefully, it tells you how he's doing, how the factory's doing.
You're chundering him out.
Well, when the factory's not doing so well,
Yeah.
he sups more whiskey, doesn't he?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, then.
What?
Oh, I give up.
That's it, Bonnie Betty.
Speaking to me, lovey.
No, not you. This horse running here in the 2:30. According to the betting, it's going out at 25 to 1.
25 to 1? Can't lose then if race don't start till 2:30.
Oh, don't be thick all your life, Lynch. Take a flipping day off, will you?
20 Bonnie Betty. Oh, I think I'll risk 20p on that.
Go on, you reckless fool.
I'm going to have a couple of quid on that, no danger. Hey, 2 mile carrying only 10 stone. Flipping quids in here.
Fred.
What?
Do us a favour, love. Don't retire till after you've made your fortune. Get your fat elbows off that bar and get some work done. Me and Bonnie Betty are due for a brew. Come on, kiddo.
Righto.
Holidays, Vera? I haven't even thought about them.
Do you know I fancy Costa del Sol myself?
Cost a damn fortune, you mean? Have you come up in the pools or something?
Have a hecker's life. Only cross I get right for no publicity.
Well, why fancy Costa del Sol, then?
Because I fancy it every year, don't I? But that's as near as I get, fancying.
As long as sun shines, I don't care if I only get as far as Rill.
Well, if it's sunny, you'd have to. Why don't you ask her if their Brian's got a spare room in, where is it?
Qatar.
Sounds horrid.
Oh, I don't fancy that. Any road, it's all desert, isn't it?
How does your Brian like it there, Ivy?
Best ask Gail, I'm only his mother.
Did he say he hasn't written to you?
Well, he's not really had time, has he? He'll write when he's not so busy, you see.
Mind you, at post, it's not as organised over there, you know. I only got my first letter off Brad this morning.
You got a letter?
Yeah, came just as I was turning out.
What, off our Brian?
Well, I'm not talking about Lawrence of Arabia. He sent me a photograph as well. He got this Arab dress on, he was riding a camel. Oh, we're all bronze and handsome. Spitting image of Rudolph Valentino. All exotic it was. They were like pyramids in the background.
Pyramids? When I were at school, pyramids were in Egypt.
It's only pulling your leg, Ivy.
Very comical. Now, come on, let's have you back to work.
It were only a joke.
I am not joking, come on.
That's what I like to hear, a happy workforce. It's music to my ears. And why shouldn't you be happy? You've got a charming boss, perfect working conditions, and...
A 4-day working week.
Better than a 3-day working week.
Yeah, but 5 would be better still.
I've never had a 5-day working week out of you ever since I've been employing you.
Do you know you're never satisfied, you? I do me whack.
Yeah, well, it's not being satisfied. It's going to get you ladies back on a 5-day working week quicker than you realise.
Hey, that's a bit of good news, isn't it?
Yes, very good news.
Oh, he's took it off the flaming hook, hasn't he? There's no phone engaged for more than a flipping hour.
Oh, never mind, Fred. You've saved yourself a couple of quid.
Hey, how about helping us to make a profit instead of that bookie, Fred?
I'll give up.
What'll it be, lover boy?
Oh, pints of the usual sludge and gin and tonic, is it else?
Oh, thanks very much, Eddie. And something for yourself for your dry throat,
Oh,
love.
thanks a bundle, Mr. Yates. What have I done to deserve it, I ask myself?
It must be love. You know what they say, kid. In the spring, a binman's fancy.
Oh, get off.
Hey, I'm not knocking it, kid. I think it's very nice. But you don't get much romance in your life, do you? Not living with Hilda and Stan. I hope you and your young lady are very happy.
Thanks very much, Els.
Listen, Albert, how you doing out?
Aye. Stood here waiting to be served.
Well, I'll get it. What is it?
Are you treating me?
Well, it all depends. Look, Albert, can you nick round to the betting shop for me?
I might.
Right, good lad. Look, I've got it all made out here, Albert. Look, £2 straight win plus tax, Bonnie Betty. There you go. Now, what are you having? I'm paying.
Double rum.
Double rum.
Oh, and I want a quid for going.
A quid?
Well, if you can afford to put 2 quid on...
On your bike, Albert. If I could afford another quid, I'd put it on the flipping horse, wouldn't I?
Hey, I want £1/2 a mile.
So go on, tell us a bit more about this CB freak you're going out with. What did you say her name was? Diamond Lil?
Stardust Lil. It's not a real name, mind you.
Oh, you do surprise me.
Oh, it's Marion, isn't it, love?
Yeah, Marion Willis. She's all right now. She drives this van for the flower shop. Comes in handy, that.
Serious, is it? I mean, do you intend to, you know?
Oh, he definitely intends to, you know.
Why do you bring everything down to your level, Lynch?
It's a gift.
Well, as it happens, Betty, the relationship at the moment could be said to be,
Platonic?
Yeah, that's the word. Yeah. I'm not saying it won't get a little bit more,
Physical, Eddie? You're like a dog chasing a motorbike. You wonder what to do if you caught one.
Yeah, it's all right, all right. Hey, where's Fred gone? He's never had his hand on these pumps all dinner time.
He's a skiving hound, that.
Well, you know what they say, when the cat's away, the mice will play.
Oh, I shall tell Annie what you called her.
Listen, wasn't he mumbling about going down to the betting shop? He'll have gone to put a bet on.
You've hit the nail right on the head. I'll Bonnie bet him. Just you wait till he gets back.
Not very big, is it?
No, maybe not, but it is all mine.
What sort of work do you do here, then?
Building, plumbing.
No, I mean, what sort of jobs?
Property repairs, mostly. Build a few walls up, knock a few down, a few roof repairs. A lot of property around here needs repairing.
You know, pulling down, if you ask me.
Yeah, well, until they do, I patch them up. Hey, that's not a toy.
I know what it is.
Anyway, people like you, you're not allowed sharp instruments, are you?
People like me?
Well, anyone who put Brian Clough in charge of the English squad must have a screw loose somewhere.
Very funny.
Look, if you've nought to do, go and type us a few estimates, will you?
I can't type. I'm not going to learn either. He wants to work in a grotty office all day, fetching and carting cups of tea and getting your bottom pinched.
I agree with you for once. If you don't want a job like that, don't you have a job like that. I wouldn't fetch and carry for anyone when I was a kid either. Tell you what, though.
What?
I could murder a cup of tea. Go and put the kettle on, eh?
Where's Fred? Listen, if you want him to serve you, get round to the betting shop.
I would only ask him.
Oh, flipping it, that's all I need. I'm sorry, Albert, love, with the mouth run out.
Well, don't stand there gulping. Go and show another barrel on. You've got to tell him everything, haven't you?
Yeah.
I think the mouth's gone off.
Do you want hand, kid? Bitter's on its last legs and all.
Yeah, we both can't go down there, Duck.
You want a new barrel on? I'll help you.
No! I won't do it myself.
Only trying to be friendly.
I would like to be in Fred's shoes when he gets back.
Me neither. See the way she jumped down my throat? Only trying to help.
Funny creatures, these women, aren't they?
Yeah, look who we marry.
15, love. Your serve, Mark.
Hey, it's Fred. He's unconscious at the bottom of the cellar steps, lovey.
He always is.
No, he's in a bad way. Honestly,
What is it? You better go.
I think
Go
he's
on.
fallen down the stairs.
Is there any blood or anything?
Oh, what?
Come on, mind your backs. Somebody get him a chair out.
Yeah, stand back a bit. Give him a bit of air, will you?
Is he all right?
Hey, you stupid, moving him, you know. I'm telling you, should have left him where he was.
Be careful.
How do you feel?
I don't know, I've done my back in, I think. Oh,
Oh, Hey, it could have broke it, you know. I'm telling you, it shouldn't have been moved.
Shut up, Vera.
Never mind, Sherlock. That's first rule in an accident, is that? You phone for an ambulance. You get the professionals to move them. I've done first aid, you know.
Yes, and you'll need it if you don't stop mithering. Now, what happened, you big lummox? Were you drunk again?
I haven't had a drink all morning, have I? Tell you what, Betty, look, I could do with a brandy.
I'll get you one, Joe.
Oh, tell you what, Fred, you want to lose some weight and all. We needed a block and shackle to get up them flaming steps.
There's 13 flipping steps there, Hitch, and I bounced on every flipping one of them, didn't I? Did you not hear me shouting? Did you hear me shouting?
Nobody heard you up here, otherwise we'd have come running, love.
It's the first time I've ever passed out in my life. I feel all muzzy, I do.
Get that down, you do.
Oh, it's all better.
We all thought you'd gone to a betting shop.
No, no.
Yeah, they'll call you some at rotten bread.
Oh, you'd cause a row in an empty house, you would. Belt up, Vera.
Now, stand up, old son, see if you can walk.
Careful.
Oh,
Right.
my.
Oh,
Hey,
no,
I bet
there,
any money's
there.
got a slip disc. It should have been touched him.
Will you shut up, cloghead? It's freezing in that cellar. He'd have got frostbite if we'd have left him down there.
And the parts our beers can't reach. God, that doesn't bear thinking about.
Damn it.
Feeling any better, Duck?
Any better? I feel as if I've been worked over with a dozen flipping steel toe caps.
Well, that's it then. I mean, I'm sending for an ambulance. Stop where you are, Fred.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'm down.
Oh.
I'm looking for Mr. Fairclough. He's just popped out for some primer. Anything I can do? Pardon? Sorry, but I can't hear you, and I do hate having to shout. Is Mr. Fairclough about? Just hang on while I finish this, will you? Oh, you're the young lady I met in the cabin, aren't you? Yeah. It's Sharon, isn't it? You're staying with the Faircloughs. No, what is it you want? Well, when Mr. Fairclough returns, will you tell him that my wall, the outside wall of the backyard, is looking very dilapidated. In fact, it looks in imminent danger of collapse. Well, it probably just wants pointing. Yes. Well, will you ask him to have a look at it for me? It'd be all that bad frost at Christmas, you see. OK, what's your address? Oh, just tell him Mrs. Bishop, Emily Bishop. He knows the address. We're neighbours. Oh, OK. We'll be round as soon as poss. Thank you. Bye. See you.
What the hell do you think you're playing at?
Doctors and nurses. What does it look like?
It's not bad.
Not bad.
Oh, when Rita had a go, it was like a dog's hind leg. You get 10 out of 10.
Is that all?
What did Emily want?
Oh, yeah, she wanted a fat wall looking at.
Put it in the job book.
Yes, boss.
Hey, what are you like with hammer and nails?
Brill?
Hello? Yeah, you're speaking to him. Oh, hello, mate. How are you? Now, hang on. Whoa. Now, what's all this you're giving me, eh?
Night, Mr. Baldwin.
Tell Elsie I want it.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's a bit sudden, isn't it? I mean, if I'd have let you down, I could understand it, but I mean, well, I even had the girls coming over the Christmas holidays, didn't I? How many firms would do that? Yeah, I know that. Look, can't we discuss this further? Well, God blind O'Reilly. Even Crippen had a fair trial.
Look, can't this wait till tomorrow morning? I've got to get home, have my tea, have a bath, get changed. I've got a date tonight.
Do you know that was on the phone? J.J. Webster's. Ring a bell, does it?
Yeah, so?
We used to get regular orders from them, didn't we?
Oh, so you tell me. What's it got to do with
That was the managing director on the phone. He's just cancelled those repeat orders like that. And I tell you what, I blame you.
Would you mind explaining that remark, please?
Oh, come on, Elsie. You know what it's about. Stop pretending to be so flipping naive.
Look, I know very well that Wolf Stockwell gets his orders from there.
And I know that Mrs. Stockwell is very palsy-wowsy with the boss. Now, I warned you about carrying on with Wilf, didn't I? But, oh, no. You know better, don't you? Well, I'll tell you what's happened. Mrs. Stockwell has put the boot in, mate. She's getting back at you through me. And those girls out there, hell have no fury and all that cape.
Oh, I see. He just told you all this on the phone just now, I see.
Not in so many words, no, but I can smell it, Elsie. Well, goodbye. Have a nice date. Because that's a 5-day week up this morning.
Well, do you mind if I put my oar in?
Don't keep him waiting on my account.
Has it ever occurred to you that them jeans might not be up to standard? It has happened before, you know.
You make them. You tell me.
Oh, yes. Everybody's had to stay for except Mike Baldwin. Some firms are fussier than others.
And some firms don't like their head by having an affair with one of the girls that make them.
Well, who was that clever dick that introduced me to Wilf Stockwell in the first place? I'll tell you something. I once saw a sign on a boss's desk and it said, the buck stops here. Well, this is where the buck stops. Get off my back.
Well, he said he'd ring if they were keeping him in.
Yeah. Been gone a while, though, hasn't he?
They're bound to give him an X-ray, though, you know. That could take a while, especially with Fred. Look at all that flesh it's got to get through.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to wait and see, won't we, Chuck? He is back. Oh, welcome home, Fred, love.
All right, Long John, where's your parrot?
Let's have a party. Fred can sing Jake the Peg.
Excuse me if I don't fall about laughing, won't you?
Well, come on, give us all gory details. Hey, if you're laying odds, I'll put all my money on a slip disc.
Or even money on a cracked rib.
Don't notice, Fred. Sit yourself down, lovey.
No.
I'll get you a drop of brandy.
I'm better standing up, Betty, love, if you don't mind, or lying down. I'll have the brandy, though.
Well, come on, put us out of this misery. What harm have you done?
Well, it means me stopping off work. I've got a sick note. See, he's written on it. It's sacroiliac strain. Sacroiliac.
Oh, give over that a bit, Doctor's signature. They've got some funny names, these foreign ones. Well, I can tell you what that is. I thought you might. Means it's done his back in.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Florence Flaming Nightingale.
It means me going to bed for a while. Thank you, Betty. Make a lovely nurse, love.
Yeah, will you make a lovely patient, though?
Oh.
How long is a while, Fred?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, till it improves, I should think. It's all right, though. Don't worry. I won't be a nuisance if some kind person will just help me upstairs.
Oh, be a bit difficult, that, Fred. Pick for his clothes now. I dare say Bet and me can give you a hand.
Me? Carry him? Do I look like a Russian weightlifter? Don't answer that, Yates. Hey, well, if you want hand getting clothes off, kid, just whistle. Any road, Fred, we've got one bit of good news for you, lad.
Why? What's that?
Bonnie Betty won, 25 to 1.
Oh, flaming Nora, that's 50 quid down the drain. My horoscope said it was gonna be my lucky day.
Now, your tea won't be 5 minutes, and whether you like it or not, it's taking kidney pie.
Whether I like it or not, it'll be gone before the steam reaches the ceiling.
Yeah, me too.
You too? Now, what have you done to work up an appetite? Been playing Space Invaders?
Have I heck?
She's been helping me in the yard.
Hindering more like.
No! Don't knock it. She's a dab hand with a saw. She's better than you. You want to see her cutting bread. Big doorsteps.
Watch it, Fairclough.
Well, that would work. We did it at school. He won't see rabbit touch I made our Gary.
Why, with no room in bed for him?
For his rabbit. Well, I hated needlework and cookery. It was dead boring.
Oh. So I take it, young lady, you've enjoyed yourself today?
It's all right, yeah. Better in grotty cabin anyway.
Enjoy it while you can, because it won't last. He's a pig to work for. Last girl he had only lasted a few weeks.
Hey, I'd forgotten about her. I wonder what happened to her.
Was she as good as me?
Definitely.
She's probably managing director of a big building firm then, like I'll be.
What's that for?
Just felt like it. Eat your tea.
Are you decent yet?
Oh, aye, come in.
Fancy being scared of me undressing you. Did you manage all right?
Yeah, well, I'm getting used to looking after myself, Anna. Anyway, I'm particular about who undresses me.
I'm not surprised after what I saw through that keyhole.
I wouldn't put it past you, Lynch.
Tell you what, I wish I had your belly full of 10p pieces.
Give over. Just give me a hand to get in this bed, will you?
Go on, you smooth-talking swine.
I say, that Yates, he soon scarpered, didn't he?
Well, he didn't fancy playing gooseberry. And apart from that, his beer was going flat.
Oh, it's painful.
Well, if you will go playing Tarzan down the cellar steps, get your legs under.
Oh, blimey, all right.
What's up?
Sheets, the cold.
Oh.
You could have put a bottle in.
If you've noticed a funny smell, the clean sheets.
Well, my sheets were clean.
Oh, give over. Betty found a few mushrooms. Now then, is there aught else you fancy before I go and serve the thirsty hordes below? Like, would you like that little bell that her ladyship has for getting order at the Lady Vic's meetings? No, if you fancied a bacon butty or a massage.
Good idea, is that, Lynch? Saved me reaching over and twisting me back, you know, banging with my stick, won't it?
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, I say, Lynch.
Yes, master.
Hey, just thought of a good idea, just for emergencies. I don't want to mess you about, but I could give 1 ring for you, you know, Nurse Lynch. And 2 rings for Sister Turpin, and 3 rings for the matron, Annie Walker.
How about 4 rings for the bedpan?
Yeah. Oh, no. No, it's all right. I'll manage. I'll tell you what you can do, though. You can bring me up a nice hot pasty. Save you rushing off your feet, you know, when you're throng down there.
Certainly, Freddie. Night.
Night. Oh, and Lynch. Put some mustard on the pasty, will you? Good girl.
How is he? Living the life of Riley. He might have the bad back, Betty, but by heck, it's going to be us that do the suffering.
Was that him shouting just now?
I'm deaf for the next few hours. Any road, he's got a bell. If it rings twice, it's for you, Sister Turpin.
Oh, been promoted, have I? No, how is it, though? I mean, it were a bad fall, you know. I don't think he was putting it on, lovey.
It's no joke having a bad back, you know. I often get it just there.
I know you have trouble getting yourself at bed in the morning, I'll grant you that.
You got any homes to go to? Give us a scotch, will you? Make it a large one.
Hey up, barometer's dropping again.
Fred back yet?
Yeah, he's just in, but he's gone to bed.
How is he?
Well, when I left him, he was doing a fair impression of a stranded whale. How's things with our local tycoon, then?
So.
Never mind so, Bet. We're going back on a 5-day week. That's not what my barometer says, love.
Hey?
Oh, skip it.
Hey, will it be so, Mr. Baldwin? Maybe we can book holiday.
I wouldn't book a cruise on the QE2.
Like as if. Hey, but it won't be long, though, will it?
Really, you can't expect Mr. Baldwin to discuss business in here. He's entitled to a break, you know, same as everybody else.
I don't mind, Ivy. When I have meetings in the factory, it costs me money, but I might as well tell you. A 3-day week's back on the cards again.
Never. Hey, you're kidding.
Oh, no, I'm not. We lost the Webster order, didn't we? Cheers.
Flipping heck. And we went to socks off to get more work out of them.
Hey, Matt, how's that come about, Mr. Baldwin? It's a bit sudden, isn't it?
And don't forget, you can join Bet Lynch's alter ego, Julie Goodyear, over on Granada Breeze at 3 o'clock.
Hey,
Up next today on Plus, there's Trouble at the Woolpack in Emmerdale.
Yeah, I believe it is.
You know it is. That's got naught to do with us losing this work, has it?
To do with what?
Well, Elsie and Stockwell carrying on.
How could that have anything to do with it?
It has, though, hasn't it?
See you tomorrow. We'll work out a new programme, all right?
Flaming Elsie Tanner.
I can't see as it's got aught to do here.
Think about it, Ida. Elsie causes trouble between Stockwell and his missus, and then his firm cancelled order.
Do you want a picture drawing, Ida? Oh, I see. You think Stockwell's wife shoved her oar in. By heck, you're quick, you.
And I'll tell you something to know. When she comes back to work tomorrow morning, Elsie Tanner will wonder what's flaming well hit her.
Definitely.
Oh. I don't know. Why be a mug? To hell with it.
What are you doing?
I'm having a round of golf. What do you think I'm doing?
Well, there's no need for that, Len. Why the heck think we got a bathroom? You look like my dad stood there in your vest. At least he had an excuse. We didn't have a bathroom.
Don't go on at me. If I could get in the flaming bathroom, I would do.
Oh. Showering in there, is she?
Yeah, she has been for the last half hour, which is why I'm standing here in my vest having a shave at the sink.
Sorry, I take it all back.
When she comes out of the bathroom, she's probably going to say it was Parky in there, which it isn't. Not for any reasonable, normal human being.
Don't let it get at you. Let it waft over you. Not what teenagers are like.
It's a pity they don't have O-levels in hard-faced cheek, you know. She'd pass with honours.
She's not that bad, actually,
I'll
Len.
take your word for it. I'll tell you something, though. I'm not going to shed any tears when that social worker comes to collect her. Hey, when's he coming, by the way? What's his name?
Mr. Worthington?
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be any time now. He said as soon as he found a permanent place for her.
Well, whoever draws the short straw, they've got my best wishes.
Morning, Sharon, love.
Hiya. Haven't you brewed up yet?
No, not yet.
Should be the first thing you do. Here, hutch up while I fill the kettle. You look like the Incredible Hulk in that vest. Where'd you get it from? Rent a tent?
I don't know how the hell I'll manage if I go back on a 3-day week.
Have your Jack got fixed up yet?
Aim at getting out off him. To rely on him for money, I'd have starved years since. Morning, girls.
Morning, Ivy.
Hey, have you heard, Joe? We're not going to be at Slutch again, are we?
I suppose he said out to you. I know just same as you. That's what he told me last night, wasn't it? I mean, I know you can forget about going back on a full week, I know that.
Does that mean we're going back on a 3-day week?
Vera, I keep telling you I don't know. But if Webster's are not giving us any more orders...
Oh, it's right then. Webster's have stopped us.
Well, that's what Mr. Baldwin told us.
I thought we were supposed to be well in with Webster's.
He was well in with the buyer, wasn't he? Will Stockwell.
And Elsie Tanner were flaming well in with him as well. We all know we're going off there, don't we?
Yeah. If you ask me, it's all connected, isn't it? This order we've lost, Elsie Tanner and that Stockwell fella.
How do you mean? Do you know what I think? I think she's fell out with him. She's told him she's not playing out anymore. It's turned nasty and it's cancelled Webster's order.
Oh, to get back at her, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No. More likely to be wife, if you ask me. I mean, it's her that's got a knife in for Elsie Tanner, isn't it?
Hey, you could be right.
Well, she were round here, weren't she, trying to sort it out? If I reckon that she's gone to Webster's and she's kicked it up her stink and played all the Harry.
You don't know what to think, do you? Hey, shut up, she's here.
Yeah, late and all.
Sorry, Ivy, I overslept. Out on town last night, were you?
Oh, yeah. You know me, Vera? Out on the tars every night. Fellas drinking champagne out of me fur-lined boots.
Out with Will Stockwell, were you?
Right, Vera. You don't beat about the bush, do you? Hey, don't talk about nosy.
Nosy? I've a right to be nosy. I'm worried about my wages, even if you're not.
You know that Webster's have cancelled that order, don't you, Elsie?
Yes, Mike Baldwin told me.
Yeah, well, why? That's what we want to know. You must know something. You and that Will Stockwell, you like that?
Vera, I know as much as you do. Now, I'll thank you not to make any more remarks like that.
Oh, come on, let's stop argy-bargy. We've all got work to do.
Yeah, but time being.
Betty! Oh, flaming Nora.
Are you decent? Can I open my eyes?
Where have you been? Did you not hear me?
Now you come to mention it, I think I did hear something.
You heard something? I've been ringing that bell and shouting all morning.
Ah, well, that explains it then, love. I only got here 10 minutes since.
You must have heard me. You must have heard me banging.
Oh, yeah, I did hear banging. I thought that'll be Fred, up in his little room, jumping on and off the wardrobe and playing with his little junior joiner's outfit.
You're harder, you, Lynch. You knew very well I was up here, didn't you? On my own. Suffering.
Tell me, Fred, what were you using?
Huh?
To bang with?
On my shoe.
Oh, good. You see, I thought it might have been your head. I'm very pleased you've not lost the use of your voice in your arms. You see, in this life, Fred, there's always somebody worse off than yourself. Now, come on, lovey, that cellar wants fettling.
You must be joking. I'm not doing no cellar. I'm lying here. My back's killing me.
Now, you tell me something and look at me while I'm asking you. Is this genuine, or are you swinging the lead?
Am I ex-swinging the lead, woman? 13 flipping steps I fell down there. My back's black and blue. I could have broken my neck.
Go on, I'll believe you.
Told me in hospital to keep the weight off my feet. I've no choice.
Well, who's going to do cellar work?
I don't know, love, not me. I'm going to be here for days, me, I'll tell you.
Well, I must admit you look rotten. Mind you look rotten to me every morning.
You wouldn't look so fly if you fell down 13 flipping cellar steps. Now, look, Lynch. What about a nice bit of breakfast? What about a bit of bacon, eh?
I suppose so.
Hey, and I say, a couple of nice fried eggs and some fried bread, eh?
All right, I'm getting the general picture.
And listen, about that bacon. Nice and crispy. I don't like it fat and soggy.
Perhaps you would like a couple of pork chops on a side plate.
No. No, I could do with a tranny, a little radio, and I'll tell you what, a couple of morning papers, eh? Oh, and while you're doing that, look, just beforehand, bring me up a nice hot cup of tea. I'm spitting feathers here, I'm honest.
All right, all right. Well, let's just get one thing straight, here and now. I don't care how bad your back is. You're going to have to make it from here to the bathroom under your own steam. Because when it comes to nursing the sick, breakfasts I'll do, but bedpans are out. And there is no way I will ever give you a bed bath.
You might have to.
Oh, no. Because if you can't manage to wash yourself, Fred, I'm going to get Hilda Ogden up here with a bar of soap and a yard brush.
Hey, who wants a fancy cake and a cup of tea?
Oh, what's this then? Wheels on wheels?
Not really, love. Till Len buys me a car, it's just a treat on feet. I see he's got you working. That were always his technique with women.
She volunteered.
Oh, yeah. Proper volunteer for army style.
No, I like this type of work. And you pay me full union rate and all, aren't you, boss?
On your bike.
Oh, go on, you go and pay her something for the job she's doing.
Well, I might find it a bob or two.
Oh, great, I'm on my payroll. Hey, while you're standing there, you could be putting kettle on. Got to keep your workers happy, you know.
Do you know I deserve this? I've been swallowing rubbish dust since 6 o'clock this morning.
Well, make the most of it, love.
Why, what's happened? Has war been declared or something?
Not quite, but the outlook's almost as bleak for an ale can like you. We're coming to the end of this barrel, and when that's gone, finito.
You are?
Well, Fred's taken to his bed, hasn't he? With no cellar man. And I'm not humping barrels about in that cellar, love.
Oh, I think we could manage, me and you.
All right. And end up on our backs in bed alongside Fred. And when I say alongside, I mean as well as. Know what you were going to say, Yates?
I wasn't going to say nothing. Actually, what I was going to say was if you need a bit of muscle, I'm the fella for you.
You? Muscle? Do you know I've seen bigger muscles on them stalls on Blackpool front, 30 pence a saucerful.
Look, just because I'm well covered, don't let it fool you. Underneath, I'm all rippling sinew and dynamic tension, and I'm prepared to do the cellar for you.
If you let him down that cellar, you want your brain testing.
Now then...
He'll not but lock himself in and stop the lot.
Listen, don't be spreading alarm and despondency among these good ladies, you.
I've told you you're asking for trouble.
He's right, you know, Betty. It'd be like putting Dracula in charge of blood donors.
Oh, no, I think he'll be all right, as long as we watch him, love.
Listen, I've got feelings, you know. In fact, I'm 8 now. I might just withdraw me offer.
Oh, don't be like that. We accept, lovey. Come on round here. Hey, take him down in the cell and show him what to do, Chuck.
Oh, you mean... Well, surely he knows at his age.
Go on.
Come on, you lump.
Lead the way, Flower. Hey, Albert. If we're not back in 3 hours, send a search party.
Oh.
Hello, Betty. How are you?
Oh, not so dusty, you know.
Are you on your own this morning?
No, Bet's on, but mind you, me Mrs. Walker's at their Jonies, you know, and we've got Fred in bed. Fell down the stairs yesterday.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry to hear that.
Nothing broken, you know, just a few bruises. So he's having the day in bed.
Well, it's the wisest thing.
Yeah.
Just a medium sherry, Betty,
Okay,
please. I can see I'll have to call in here more often, or I'll be missing all the news.
Well, that's it, isn't it? It all comes in here sooner or later.
Well, as a matter of fact, I was just about to make myself some lunch, and I suddenly thought, I'll go and have a chat with Betty. Do you know, you're the first person I've talked to today.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Look, well, that's what you get for living on your own, you see, talking to somebody.
Quite often find myself having a conversation with the radio, and well, just between ourselves, I do sometimes talk to myself.
I'm the same, my love. Shouldn't worry about it, though. They can't lock you up for it, you know.
Mind your backs.
Oh.
Where do you want these, Betty?
Oh, just put them down there, lovey. I'll see they get on the shelves as long as you bring them to me.
Hey, I'll tell you what, she's dynamite, that mate of yours.
What that?
Strong enough. I'd only been down there 2 minutes. You got to step over toe hold on me.
Give it.
That's right. I had to counter with me falling cross buttock and me Warrington leg lock. Ah, well, back for another round. Think it's the best of 3 falls.
You know, I reckon you get a more intelligent conversation when you talk to yourself.
Yeah, I know that, Harry. But the point is the quality's right and the price is right. Yeah, I know everyone's chasing orders, but you see, the thing is I'm trying to do us both a bit of good. I mean, I wouldn't have offered you them at all, but I was let down myself. No. No, I've already tried Barrett's, same reply. No, man. No hard feelings. See ya. Just drop dead. Right, hang on a minute, ladies. Can you just hold it before you put your coats on and dash off for lunch? I want a word with you. Now, you all know about the setback we had yesterday, don't you? Webster's cancelling their order. Well,
Yeah.
since then, I've been looking for fresh outlets.
Ah, well, I hope you've been trying out.
Oh, sure, I've tried every possibility, but no dice, so we're back to square one. So as from tomorrow, we're back on a 3-day working week, all right?
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, girls. It's the only question.
Well, you're not half as sorry as we are. Well, I hope you're pleased with yourself.
Me?
Yeah, you might not need money, lady, but we do.
What the hell are you talking about? I need to keep myself just the same as you do.
Oh, I were thinking about that. Happen you get a lot of your keep off fellas?
What the devil do you mean by that?
You know what I mean. It's your fault we lost this order. You messing and mucking about with that Will Stockwell.
Ah, you're talking rubbish.
Well, I don't think she is.
Well, I'll tell you something, Ivy. I don't give a damn what you think, or any of you for that matter.
Well, you soon will. You wait and see.
I don't know why I'm doing all this, I don't.
Because you are the pot man, and that includes washing the pots as well as wiping them.
Yeah, well, I think you're taking advantage.
You volunteered, didn't you, Doc?
I know I did, but I haven't had a drink yet, have I? Anyway, I don't think Fred does all this.
He most certainly does. And what's more, he does it with a merry twinkle in his eye, a song in his heart, and a smile on his lips.
Well, now I know you're lying.
Hey, where's my ale?
Should I have it?
Well, somebody's pinched it. It were here. Half a pint of mile.
Eddie? Oi, do you know anything about it? Mr. Tatlock's lost his ale.
How the heck has lost it? Somebody's pinched it. Somebody supped it.
Well, I did take a glass from there, but it was empty.
Not when I went into gents, it weren't. You collected, haven't you?
Albert, I collect empties. I don't collect full ones. I mean, I'm a drinker. I'm on your side.
Look, it was there on that beer mat. Mind you, it weren't full to the top.
Look, I did collect a glass from that beer mat. But like I said, it was empty. There wasn't even a damp patch on the bottom.
It were half full. Well, perhaps not quite half.
Give him another half. There's more to this job than meets the eye, you know, love.
Blaming you? What do you mean?
Yeah, well, you're the buyer. I'm your pal. Webster's have cancelled the order, so it must be my fault.
I didn't cancel it, love. It's all been done over my head. It's my wife. It's Dorothy. She's done this.
Are you serious?
I've never been more serious in my life. She's been to see old man Webster. She's got him on her side over us splitting up.
What's your marriage got to do with Webster's cancelling out? I just don't believe this.
It's true. I tell you, Elsie, she's out to crucify me for leaving her. She's said things. I'm in a hell of a mess.
You're not the only one. We're back on a 3-day wage, and most of those girls over there wish I were down a big black hole.
I'm sorry. I'll come round to your house after work. Tell you the whole story then.
You know what's deserved this?
Yeah.
Eddie, fetch me a crate of stout up, love.
Oh, flaming Nora.
Hey up, it's the invalid.
Well, it's fit enough for bashing that floor. Oh, it goes right through you, doesn't it? Oh.
Right, well, it's your turn, Betty. Forward, Sister Turpin.
Oh, Fred! Fred! Stop banging, love it. I'm not deaf.
Well, I've got to bang with something, Betty.
Yeah, but I mean, there's no need to keep on hammering, love it. A couple of little taps, you know, they'd be sufficient.
Just to make sure you heard, that's all.
Look, I heard the first bang. It takes quite a time, you know, to get up those stairs. We can't just drop everything and come rushing.
Look, Betty, I know you're being well, but just think of me. You don't realise the strain that I'm under here. All on my own, suffering, helpless.
Yes, I know, love. What do you want?
Well, I was a bit peckish.
You'll have to make do with the pie. I mean, I can't leave the bar for more than a couple of minutes.
Look, I fancied sardines on toast. Well, I mean, I know there's a tin in the kitchen cupboard. I just fancied them, Betty.
Yes. You know what I fancy? A nice little holiday in Mustique. I'm not getting it, though.
Don't be like that, Betty. It's a craving I've got. It's like the body telling you that you need certain vitamins. It's like women when they fancy coal when they're expecting, you know.
You don't talk a load of rubbish.
It's not a lot of rubbish. I read it in an article in the Barber's. Oh, go on, love.
Well, all right, but you'll have to wait till we've shut the bar, Fred.
All right, then. I'll tell you what. Well, while I'm waiting, I'll have that pie you mentioned. And a bottle of strong ale. Well, 2 bottles, you know, save your little legs. 1 tripler.
By heck. I've got something else better to do, you know, apart from wishing round, ministering to you.
Betty, you ought to be thankful, my love, that you can rush around. Oh, just think of me, lying here, on my own, prostrate, suffering.
Your boyfriend were around here this dinner, weren't they?
Are you talking to me, Vera?
Well, I'm not chewing a brick. Ivy saw his car, didn't you, Ivy?
Ah, yeah. Talk about eagle eyes.
It was his, though, wasn't it? Did he say anything about cancelling that order?
Yes, well, he did mention it, but he didn't cancel the order.
Well, who were it then?
The big boss.
Well, why? He must have said.
Oh, give over badgering me, will you? I'm getting sick and tired of it.
Not as sick as we are, I'll tell you that, Elsie.
Hey, look who's here.
Well, we're going to the office,
Yeah, right.
Well, what's it gone quiet for? Come on, Ivy, get 'em at it, keep 'em working.
There's not a lot of work to keep going on with, Mr. Baldwin.
There'll be even less if you don't pull your weight.
You heard what he said. Let's get on with it.
I didn't know myself until this morning. I was in Littleborough all yesterday afternoon. First I knew was when Mr. Webster called me in.
Well, what's it all about? Because I tell you the truth, this could put me in Queer Street.
It's the wife. She's behind all this.
The missus.
Trying to get her own back on me. She's the one who put the poison in with Webster. You know what these family firms are like. He's known her as long as he's known me, more or less. Ever since we got married. Very straight-laced man, pillar of his local church. Takes a very dim view of me leaving Dorothy, you see.
All right, so I think you've been a naughty boy, but why is he kicking me in the teeth?
She just didn't cry on his shoulder. She really put the boot in. From what Webster said to me, she as good as told him that I only put the order your way for services rendered.
Come again?
To be dead crude, you laid on a bird for me, I gave you the order.
But that's a load of rubbish.
It all goes back to that foursome, you know, that night we went out. And me having been seeing a lot of else.
Hang on, so he thinks you're bent and I bribed you?
That's the worst of it, you see. I told him it was all nonsense. I swore to him.
And he doesn't believe it?
He thinks there's no smoke without fire. He thinks I should be above suspicion, like Caesar's wife.
Yeah, well, never mind about Caesar's wife. I've got a faction to worry about. Yeah, well, I better go and see this Webster. Put him right on a couple of points.
For God's sake, Mike, don't go near him. You'll only make things worse. He won't believe a word you say.
Yeah, I know all about these upright citizens. They think everybody else is as bent as a dog's leg, don't they? God, blimey, what a mess.
What on earth's happened to you two?
We've been pulling this boiler out of this house. We had half a chimney down, didn't we?
I'm not kidding. That back boiler was a pig. It was anchored in.
You're both as black as the obs of hell.
Yeah, well, it's all soot, you see.
She said she'd have the chimney swept. She didn't say when, though.
Listen, I'm not carping, love, but this isn't girls' work.
Oh, I know that. You tried telling her that.
Oh, it were great. I love knocking things down. You know, I reckon we could have had the whole house down by tomorrow morning.
Make us a cup of tea, will you? Then I'll get in the bath.
Ladies first. No, it won't be long. Listen, if he gets impatient, stick him in backyard with horse pipe on him.
Yeah, cheeky Arab. She's got too much on her, that kid, you know. I've had that all flaming day.
Oh, it's just high spirits, Len.
You know her trouble, don't you? She's never had any discipline.
There's a lot of things she's never had, Len. And incidentally, that Mr. Worthington phoned from social services.
When's he taking her back, then?
Well, actually, he wanted to know if we could have her another week or two.
And you said no, of course.
No, I said that we would.
Flaming Nora. Don't be all night in that bath, will you? And don't use all the hot water. I'm not kidding you. By the time she goes, I'll need to be taken into care.
I must be mad toiling up them stairs just to fetch you vinegar.
Fair dude, Lynch. Can't have chips without vinegar.
Well, you best be up and shaping tomorrow, Fred, because I've had it up to here. I'm sick to the back teeth of catering to your every whim.
Well, I like having my every whim catered to. It's not had a fair crack of the whip, you know, my every whim.
Ring out, you Zed. Aye, Fred. How's the invalid?
What do you want?
Well, now you mention it, I'll have a chip,
Give over the egg. Stealing food off a sick man.
That's his third coop feed so far today.
Well?
Anyway, 5:30, I'm going opening bath. I've had enough.
I'll sit with the invalid for the bit.
Thank God.
Yates, I'm warning you.
It's bad for you, all that stodge, you know. Shouldn't have it lying in bed. Not good for you, so.
Oh, I know what I want to eat.
Doing your work in the cellar, you know, Fred. But don't worry. I'll keep you stum. I won't shock you.
What are you on about?
Well, that cellar work. It's a doddle, innit? And all the time you've been going on about how hard it is. Well, as I say, don't worry. I won't spoil it for you.
Well, it is hard, if you do it proper.
Hey, you been out about them cellar steps? They are dodgy. I nearly took a fly there myself this afternoon.
I'll say they're dodgy. I nearly broke my flaming neck.
Pity you didn't, innit?
You what?
Oh, it's pity you didn't break something, you know. You could have claimed, could have sued the brewery.
Hey, you might have an idea there, Yates. I might have done myself a permanent injury. It's all right, them quacks, them doctors, they don't know everything. Then, of course, there's me pain and sufferings. Oh, yeah.
I know a solicitor might be able to help you there, Fred.
All right. I'll manage, don't you worry.
Oh, give over. You'll end up paying rent to the brewery for the steps to fall down. No, listen, these solicitors, they can run rings round a simple bloke.
Oh, you call it simple?
Well, you are, aren't you? I mean, when it comes to legal matters, you are. Anyway, I'll have a word in the right quarter.
Listen, Yates, there could be a lot in this, you know. I went a right wallop there, you know. I did.
You did? I'll tell you what. For a moment, we thought you'd had your chips. Talking about chips.
Look, Yates, if I wasn't lying here, a sick man, I'd crack you one, I would.
Well, what we're going to do about money, though, I mean, that's what I'd like to know.
What I'd like to know is why we lost the order. I mean, who was it that took it away from us?
Oh, give it a rest, Ivy, for heaven's sake.
No, I won't. I'll keep asking till I get to know. And I think you can tell us.
All right, if you must know. It was Wolf Stockwell's wife. She went to Webster's and made trouble. Now, are you satisfied?
Dina, I flaming knew it. It's like I said. It's you that caused all this, messing about with a married man.
I was not messing about with a married man. I didn't ask him to leave his wife. In fact, I told him not to. Oh, hell, I don't see why I should stand here and justify myself to you lot.
I don't know how you cheat to show your face in here.
Vera, get your gob stitched up.
Ah, she's an hard-faced coward.
She wants sacking her.
Oh, come on, Matt Baldwin will not sack her. She's favourite, isn't she?
Well, don't ask me to talk to her anymore, that's all, because as far as I'm concerned, I want no more to do with her.
No, me neither.
What do you mean? Send her to Coventry, like?
Well, it's only what she's been asking for, isn't it? I'll swing for that flaming Elsie Tanner. Best order we've had for years, kid. I mean, if she hadn't set her cap at that Will Stockwell fella, we'd been on bonuses, never mind a 3-day week.
Well, blame him. I mean, it were him that took her on that foursome. He started it.
Don't be so daft. It were her that kept it going. And she knew he had a wife. I said at the time I should have gone that foursome.
You mean you wouldn't have had a go at him, given chance, then?
No, I mean, I'd have kept it a lot quieter than what she did. Any road, nobody talks to her. Do you hear that, girls? Nobody talks to Elsie Tanner. We've sent her to Coventry. Well, now what's up with you? You were all for it on Friday.
I've that weekend to think it over, haven't I?
Ah, we better think quick, because you're either with us or against us. So what is it?
I'm with you.
Right.
Oh, heck. Come in, it's open.
Oh, morning. Could you spare us a bit of lard?
By heck, you don't know how to pick your times, don't you? Can't you see I'm late?
Well, it won't be the first time, will it? Look, tell us where it is, I'll get it.
No, I'll get it. Don't you bother, Hilda. Here. Just to show me how grateful you are, you can help me find my purse.
Did you have a nice time on Saturday with Wilf, what's his name?
Not that it's any of your business, but very nice, thank you.
Not gone back to his wife yet, then?
Look, we had a very nice time when he took me out. We got back here about 1 o'clock. Where he went after he left here, I really don't know.
1:15, actually. 1:15 when you got back. He left at 2:25. I'm a light sleeper.
I can see that. Well, I'm a late worker, so, if you don't mind...
Don't you want me to help you?
No, thank you, Hilda.
Oh, well, thanks for the lard.
Oh, my God.
Hello? Hello? Oh, are you still in bed?
Well, I'm not riding my flipping bike, Hilda.
Well, it's taken you long enough. Even Stan's bad backs don't last this long.
Ah, that's because this one's for real.
Look, one more insult and you don't get no breakfast. And I had bacon and eggs in mind. I bought some lard special.
I could do with something to eat, Hilda.
Oh, by heck. You never rick your stomachs, you fellas, do you?
I say, Hilda, while you're at it, I could murder a cup of tea. I couldn't. Bring the papers up if they've come, will you?
They haven't. Where is this pain of yours exactly?
Right at the bottom of my back. I've ripped my spine, I have.
Let's have a look.
Get off, Hilda.
Oh, give over. What's up with you? I've seen it all before. I was going to say I've seen more, but I'm not so sure. You'd give our Stan a run for his money, and that's a fact.
Just make that cup of tea, will you?
I don't know. Here's me, 7 stone, wet through, skivvying for half a ton of fellas.
Oh, no, love. You lay your hand flat and then you guide it through. Oh, that's a good girl. You'll soon get hang of it.
Oh, lovely. I'll clock on for you lot sometime. Did you hear me? I said I'll clock on for you lot sometime. Oh, I see. We're playing that daft game, are we? Silly beggars, 10 up.
Do you know I've got this funny buzzing in my ears?
Oh, well, you would have, wouldn't you? It's the draft blowing straight through. There's not to stop it, is there?
Did you go to bingo Saturday night? Oh, yes, I went with Millie. I ate dinner with Cop Star fries.
No, do you know it's up to £2,000 now?
No.
Are you in with this lot, are they? Oh, I see. You're all in together, are you? Got you at it on your first day and all, love, whatever your name is. My name's Elsie Tanner. I don't suppose I'll ever get to know yours. I had a lovely night out on Saturday night. Did you, Elsie? Oh, yes, I did. Do you know, it took me into Manchester, then we went to the Odeon, and then we went to this new little restaurant in Princess Street. Oh, beautiful it was. We had a couple of drinks at the bar, and then this real classy dinner. And then I started with avocado and prawns. Get away. True as I'm standing here, I did. Then I had a fillet steak like would melt in your mouth. And the vegetables, oh, you wouldn't believe. And what did I have for afters? Oh, as if I could ever forget. Cherries in brandy. Did you hear? Cherries in brandy. Morning, Mr. Bobbin.
And what have cherries in brandy got to do with running up jeans?
Not a lot.
Right, concentrate on the jeans. Let this lot get on with their work.
Don't shout at them. They haven't said a word. It was me talking to myself.
I don't know. This place gets more like a flaming madhouse every day.
Yes, you're right, it does. It does, doesn't it, girls? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, flaming well killer.
Hello?
Right, get your clothes off, you. It's Florrie Nightingale. I thought I told you to get your clothes off.
Hello, Bet.
Oh, is he proper poorly then?
I've had a rotten night. Stiff as a board. I'm stiff as a board. I can hardly move.
How'd you get papers then?
Oh, Hilda brought it.
Hey, I can't even be first on duty.
Oh.
Well, is there out you want? Do you fancy a blanket bath?
No, not that.
Thank the Lord for that. Well, would you have stood while I bath your blankets? Now then, how else do you want tucking in?
Do
you know, I fancied being a nurse once till I went in hospital myself. It cured me for life. I mean, hard work's one thing, but...
You know what I do fancy, Bet?
What, love?
A nice fresh cup of coffee when you make it one, eh?
Aye, all right. And if you want out else, love, you knock on the floor. Nobody'll hear you, but it'll be very good exercise. Hey up, you've got a visitor. And what pinch your job off you? And don't be so long.
Why? Does he get overexcited?
No, but I will if you don't start work. Because that's what you're here for, in case it slip your mind.
Blimey, I can't even do me good deed for the day.
If you want to do me a good deed, Yates, op it.
Hey, friendship. There's nought like it.
Here. And I'll tell you, you've got a remarkably short memory. It was me that put you up to that compensation, lad. So show a little bit of gratitude, eh?
We haven't done that yet, have you?
Well, give us a flaming chance. Listen, I've been round to a mate of mine who's, like, well up in legal matters.
Flipping barrack room lawyer, eh?
He is not a barrack room lawyer. Well, near enough. This lad went through every law book at Walton. What he doesn't know about law is nobody's business. Anyway, he said, forget the solicitor. They'll only cost you a lot of money. What you got to do is when Annie Walker gets back, you got to put a claim in through her, because the brewery will have insisted that she's covered for what's known as employer's liability, you see. That covers you and Bet and Betty for, like, accidents at your place of work.
Straight up.
See? Oh, ye of little faith. Anyway, he said, if they can prove that them cellar steps are dodgy, you'll collect a packet. Now, that is when you get the solicitor in, when the money starts being big. Right? And if you stay in bed, the longer you stay in bed, the more money you collect. You're sorry now, aren't you? Full of remorse for those nasty things you said about me.
You clumsy, big-footed burp.
But we can talk amongst ourselves, you know. It's only here. I'll blow you.
Irene! Shut the door, will you? What's all this? Eh?
Well, it's mine. In case you forgot, you did tell me that I could use this office any time you didn't want it.
Yeah, but not for this. Not as a beauty parlour. I mean, suppose I bought a buyer back here, right? I opened that drawer and he saw this look. You think there's something wrong with me?
You've only got to tell him the truth. I mean, that's easy enough, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I didn't call you in here to talk about that. Now, look at this stuff. Look at that stitching, will you? That's Elsie's, and that's Ida's. Now, I can understand Elsie, she's lovesick, but Ida's married. She can't be, can she?
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Well, I want you to tell them. You are the supervisor. You've got a drawer full of goodies in there to prove it.
I'll tell Ida, but you'll have to tell Elsie.
Eh?
Well, you get to know sooner or later. We're not talking to her. We sent her to Coventry.
You what?
Well, the girls reckon that if it hadn't been for her, we wouldn't have lost the Webster's order and had to go on a 3-day week. So we've sent her to Coventry.
Oh, no, you haven't. Right, you lot, stop what you're doing and listen to me, will you? Now, I've just been informed that you've sent Elsie to Coventry. Now, I don't care what you do. You can put each other's hair out by the roots for all I care, but I'm not having anything like this going on in any firm that I run. It is cruel and it's callous. And it's going to stop now. Do you get me?
I'm sorry, Mr. Baldwin.
Well, what are you so sorry about?
For being cruel and callous. I'll go easy on him in future.
Now, look, Elsie, don't you joke. I knew a girl that topped herself over this stupid luck.
Yeah, well, that won't happen to me.
Yeah. Well, it stops now. Get me? It stops right now.
Dear, dear, dear. Getting it from all sides, aren't you?
My lady, Your Highness. Pardon? Oh, it did sound like a mode of address, didn't it? No, dear, I want my magazine, my lady.
Oh, for 1 minute I thought you'd elevate me to peerage. Here we are.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Walker. Have you had a nice break? Pleasant, dear, but working. Joan is having the whole house decorated from top to bottom. Gordon's doing very well. So, of course, I was advising them on colour schemes. I'm good on colour. Nice to be home, though, eh?
Yes, though I hear Fred's poorly. I rang up from the station for him to fetch him, and they said he's ill in bed.
Yes. Well, actually, see, Mrs.
I
Walker...
can't stop it, if you don't mind, dear. I've got a taxi ticking away outside.
Oh. Taxi. Sonia Cockstride at Rover's. Well, she'll have a luggage with her, won't she? You're always ready to stick up for folk when I'm going to have a go at them.
Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom...
Are they still at it, are they?
You're not stopping us, Mr. Baldwin. I mean, you can't tell us who to talk to, no, we can't, you know. It's as human rights.
You wouldn't recognise a human right if it slapped you in the kisser, and when I say it's stopping, it's stopping.
May I say a word?
Hey, look, you're not excusing me.
Please, can I get a word in edgeways? This is no skin off my nose, you know. I can stand it as long as the Marx Brothers can.
Who?
The Marx Brothers. Harpo, Groucho, Chico. Don't you think they favour them?
Yeah, I get your point. It's not that funny. Now, listen, what you are doing is the worst form of vindictiveness. It is cruel and it's nasty, and if it happened to you, you'd realise how nasty it is. Now, I can understand you old uns playing silly beggars, but what gets me annoyed is when you involved a young girl like Kathy. Now, I took her on at a very dodgy time. I don't want her walking into situations like this. What do you say, dear?
I don't know, Mr. Baldwin.
You just do what you're told, all right, love? Now, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, shall I? I'm going into my office, I'm going to sit down and see if I can dream up a few dirty tricks to play on you lot.
Hey, you can't do that, you know.
That's victimisation, that is.
Got it, right, first time. I thought you'd recognise it, seeing as how you're so good at it.
Home, home on the range.
What do you think you're doing, Mr. Lee?
Hold on, Mrs. Walker. You're looking at the new temporary Popman, the slimline, good-looking version, that is. Isn't that right, Bet?
Hello, Mrs. Walker. Welcome home. Is what right?
I'm the new stand-in Popman.
Well, it's the first I've heard of it. No, he is. I'm only kidding, Mrs. Walker. Betty took him on. Well, I mean, she had to. You can't have us weak women carrying them things upstairs.
No, I quite agree. It's just... How is Fred?
Well, he's still laid up with his bad back.
And his front's not so good, neither.
Could you bring those cakes?
Right, everybody, the Queen's back, so watch it. Don't let me catch anybody drinking.
Gin and tonic, Bet, please.
I'll pay for that.
Oh, so you're talking to her then?
What do you mean? They wouldn't be so stupid.
Wouldn't they just?
When was this?
Oh, it started this morning. But don't worry, I can handle it.
Hey, I paid for.
Oh, thanks.
What's this I heard about you being sent to Coventry?
Do you know, more people have spoken to me since this started.
It's not funny, Elsie.
She knows that. And I'll handle it if you don't mind, seeing as I got her into it in the first.
In that case, I'll get her out of it.
No, don't worry about it, kid. Honestly, I'm enjoying it in my own daft way.
Please yourself, then.
He's right. It's no joke.
No, well, it better be, because I'm not going to let this lot send me round the twist. Watch. Vera, Ida, how about a drink? You see?
Hello, come in. Come in. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Walker.
Did I disturb you?
I was just having a little snooze, Mrs. Walker. Relief from the pain.
Yes, it must be.
Oh, I found that tucked at the back of the wardrobe, Mrs. Walker. Must have been your Billy's.
I doubt that very much. He may read this sort of literature, but he certainly wouldn't bring it home.
Ah, well, I mean, that's, as I say.
Now, what happened, Fred? I have warned you repeatedly about running down those cellar steps.
Ah, that's it. I was going up, Mrs. Walker, you see, with a crate, and wasn't my fault.
Really? Whose fault was it, then?
Well, I mean, it must have been the steps, Mrs. Walker. They are a bit dodgy, aren't they?
I see. You're blaming me.
Well, no, it's nothing personal, Mrs. Walker, you know, but I have taken professional advice, and I understand that you have, like, insurance, employer's liability, I think it's called.
And what if my insurance company refused to countenance the claim?
Ah, well, now, you see, my professional advisor tells me that, well, I shall just have to sue you or the brewery, like, for damages.
To what?
Pardon?
Damages to what?
Well, to me, like my health, you know.
How bad is it? What does the doctor say?
Well, I haven't got the doctor in yet, Mrs. Walker. I don't want to cause so much bother.
I have a strong suspicion, Fred, that it would cause far less bother if you would allow yourself to be examined. However, my insurance company may insist on that.
Yes.
Just have to wait and see.
Yes, Mrs. Walker.
Tell me, is Fred, now, what was Jack's phrase, is he coming the old soldier?
Well, they're all capable of it, aren't they, Mrs. Walker?
Yes, they are indeed. You know, I hate to condemn an innocent man, but he does seem far more concerned with any possible financial gain than his injuries, if indeed there are any.
Well, it's difficult to tell, isn't it, Mrs. Walker?
There are ways, dear. Mr. Harris. Hello, Mr. Harris. It's Mrs. Walker of the Rover's Return. Yes, it has been a long time, hasn't it? How are you? Fine. No, I'm not the prospective patient. It's my potman, Fred G. And I was wondering if you could call round and see what your magic fingers can do. Well, apparently he fell down the cellar steps and did something to his back. Now, I'm not sure what. Tomorrow? Oh, that would be fine. 12 or thereabouts. Good.
That wasn't Nipper Harris, was it?
Is that what they call him?
A little thick-set fella. A physio at Weatherfield Rugby League Club.
That's the man. He did wonders for my Jack.
He used to live in a flat near me. Them husky rugby players were frightened to death of him.
So I believe.
Shall I go up and tell Fred?
Would you like to? Why not?
I'll take him the evening paper.
Of course. We wouldn't want him to feel deprived.
Get your clothes off. How are you?
Flip him round off.
Here, I fetch you the evening papers. You can pick tomorrow's winner.
Oh, that's a good idea. You can dig round to the betting shop in the morning if you like. Put a bet on for me.
Yeah, if I've got time.
Right, it's a day, love.
You look comfy in there, Fred. Move over.
Get away, will you?
Now, don't be hurtful, Fred. I don't get that many refusals.
You do while she's down there.
Oh, well, that's made me feel a bit better. And just to show you, Fred, I'm going to tell you a little secret.
What secret?
Now, lie still. I said I'm going to tell you. You may not realise it, but you've really got through to Annie Walker. You'll never guess what she's gone and done.
Well, what's she done?
Only arranged for you to have a massage.
A massage?
Tomorrow, I think she said. She got it out of one of these magazines, The Lady. Swedish, I think she said.
A Swedish bird?
Now, Fred, I don't know all the sordid details.
Oh, go on, then. She's having me on.
All right. If you don't believe me, get her up here and ask her. I mean, she wanted to keep it a secret, but if you want to spoil it and you don't believe me, ask her.
Is she at one of these massage parlours, this Swedish bird?
Now, Fred, don't get overexcited. I could just have got it all wrong.
Oh, lovely. Great. What have you stopped for?
Because my thumbs are dropping off, that's why. Do you fancy a drink?
Well, I wouldn't say no to a beer if you got one. Oh. Aren't you having one?
No, thanks. Do you know, it's just enough to have somebody to talk to.
Well, I know the feeling. Umpteen weeks in a bedsit, chatting to the wallpaper. I admire the way you're taking this Coventry business.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir, she said. In fact, I'm rather enjoying it, you know.
So you said. But I wouldn't bank on enjoying it much longer. It'll get through to you. I know, I've seen it happen. And they could keep it up for weeks, months. That's the trouble. They get used to it. It becomes a habit, not speaking to you.
Oh, you're a great comfort, you are.
I had a word with Mike this afternoon. From what he says, they're not going to give up. So what do? Give in? Leave?
Oh, like hell.
Let's settle it then. Tomorrow, I'll go and see Webster. Get him to give Mike that order back.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm not going to have you crawling.
Go on then, what else?
Well, in the meantime, I'll stand it. It's easy.
Now it is. You'll be singing a different tune in a month's time. I'm sorry, Elsie, but my mind's made up. I'm walking into Webster's office this time tomorrow morning, and I'm going to tell him to reinstate that order or else.
Or else what?
I don't know. Or else.
Flame it, Dora. You're playing at it, nearly scorched me flipping eyeballs out.
Really, Fred?
Oh, Mrs. Walker.
If there's all the thanks I get for bringing you a cup of tea in bed, I'm sorry I bothered.
Sorry, Mrs. Walker. I didn't know it was you. Thanks all the same. I'll watch it next time.
Next time, I assure you I'm not going to make a practice of this.
Yes, Mrs. Walker.
Well, how are you feeling this morning?
Not too good, Mrs. Walker. It's sort of worse in the morning.
I thought you said it was worse at night.
Well, it comes and goes, you know.
I take it then there's not much chance of you showing your face downstairs today.
Oh, no chance, Mrs. Walker, no chance. Funny things are back, you know. Slightest little tweak, it could set me back weeks. When is this physiotherapist person coming, Mrs. Walker?
12:30.
Oh. Oh, and Mrs. Walker, Bet usually brings the paper.
Fred, I'm so sorry. I got halfway downstairs and then remembered I'd left. Oh, you managed to get it?
Yes, Mrs. Walker. I'm paying the price as well, Mrs. Walker. That little effort nearly creased me, Mrs. Walker. Creased me. You've no idea. Just no idea.
Ah, I thought I might catch you.
I might have known what sort of a flaming day it was going to be when the head flew off my yard brush.
Look, I'm only returning a favour, you know. If I'd been a larger lentus, I brought it back.
Oh, ta very much.
How are you finding it, then?
Finding what?
The factory.
Oh, I just go out of here, cross the road, and there it is.
Oh, no, this Coventry lark.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it a lark, Hilda.
Well, you're not letting him get you down, are you? Because it's not worth it. Oh, you take it from me, I've had some. They give me the works and all, you know, full
Yes,
treatment.
I do know, Hilda.
Mind you, I suppose in a way I asked for it. I mean, it's not exactly a battle of laughs when you think you've copped for a fortune on the pools and you find out you haven't got a brass washer coming to you. Still, it didn't exactly cost him out. Not like this you've got him into, this 3-day week.
Hilda, if you're really attached to that lad, I hope you'll be very happy together, but I've got a job to go to.
Oh, all right, I'm off. But I'll tell you one thing for now. It's times like these you find out who your friends are. I'll see you.
What flaming friends.
Come in, I'm Starkers.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Walker. It's all right, I'm decent.
I thought you said you'd nothing on.
It's all right, Mrs. Walker. I thought it was Bet.
Really?
I'm only joking, Mrs. Walker.
Now, I'm slipping down to the shops. I take it you don't want anything.
Oh, no time, Mr. Walker. Oh, I'll tell you what you can do, Mrs. Walker. You can bring me a nice, clean pair of pyjamas out the airing cupboard.
Right.
Oh, and while you're there, Mrs. Walker, when you come back, could you bring me some aftershave?
Aftershave?
Yeah, it's just on the side in the bathroom. I don't want to be smelling like a farmer's welly when the physiotherapist comes, do I, Mrs. Walker?
Seem to be taking an awful lot of trouble.
Well, I mean, it's the least I can do, Mrs. Walker, isn't it, after all the trouble you've gone to fix it up?
I suppose it is.
Oh, and Mrs. Walker. And don't forget the aftershave.
Good morning, everyone. Bayek. Who needs sunshine? I've got these bright little faces to wish me good morning.
And you were saying?
Oh, well, like I said, we're a bit pricey, like, but food were out of this world. And I tell you something else, they weren't stingy with it either.
No, it's a good job and all, isn't it, with your appetite, Ida? Mind you, you want to watch it. You're getting a bum on you like the town hall extension. And you look as if you had a good night and all, Vera. Your eyes look like 2 poached eggs.
And what's tickling you?
No, at all.
Now, come on, knock it off. There's too much yakking, not enough work round here.
Well, don't glare at me, Vera. She's not talking to me. You wasn't talking to me. You was who I is. If I loved you...
Elsie, just come in here a minute, will you? Now, look, just knock it off, will you?
Me?
Now, don't come the little Miss Innocent with me. Vera's nearly busted her gut. Ida's face will make a beetroot look anemic, and you can cut the atmosphere out there with a knife.
It was them that sent me to Coventry, remember?
Now, look, don't get smart with me. If it hadn't been for your antics with Will Stopwood, we wouldn't be in this mess, would we?
And whose idea was it for me to go out with him in the first place? Certainly not mine.
All right. But how many times did I tell you you were playing with fire?
What I do in my own time is my own business.
But it isn't, is it? You weren't the one that gets your fingers burnt. You nearly had the factory down round our necks.
Now, look, if you call me here to tell me that, you can save me breath. I know it by heart, OK?
All right. All right, I won't argue with you. I won't get either of us anywhere, will it? Look, all I want to do is to keep this factory jogging along. If I don't, we won't even have a 3-day week, so do me a favour, will you? Just cut out on the aggro.
Don't tell me. Tell them. They started it.
I don't care who started it. I want it finished. And from where I'm sitting, you're the one in the driving seat.
Yes, but it just so happens it may be finished sooner than you think.
Oh? How come?
Well, Wolf said he was going to try and get the order back.
How?
Well, he said he was going to see old Webster.
Old man Webster? It's easier to nip fog than get him to change his mind.
Well, Wolf said he was going to anyway.
Well, let's hope he's right for all our sakes, eh?
Good morning, Mrs. Walker.
Morning, Beck.
How's the wounded soldier this morning, then?
Wounded soldier, old soldier more like.
You can say that again. Well, if he thinks he's getting me up and down them stairs like a yo-yo again, he's got another thing coming.
Bet, tell me something. What exactly did you tell Fred about Mr. Harris?
Physiotherapist?
That's right. Only seems to be taking an awful lot of trouble about his appearance.
Does he now?
Bet, I think you know something I don't know.
I think I know something Fred doesn't know as well. You see, he's not expecting a rugby club physio, Mrs. Walker. He's expecting a Swedish girl, isn't he?
Oh, you didn't?
I couldn't resist it the way he was going on.
I can't wait to see his face.
You've not blown it, then?
Not a word.
There we are, love. 2 weeks. Thank you, that's just right. See you. Try, love.
I can't help thinking about Elsie Tanner.
Elsie Tanner?
Yes, well, I mean, it must be awful to be sent to Coventry. Nobody talking to everybody, ignoring you all the time. I mean, just think, you're going into work with people that you look on as your friends, and they're just treating you as if you're not there, as if you're part of the wallpaper.
Are you expecting somebody, or is that tea for me?
Oh, I'm sorry, I got carried away.
You will be one of these days. I shouldn't worry about Elsie Tanner. She's more than a match for any of that lot at factory.
Well, maybe she is, but I mean, it's not very nice, is it? Oh, I don't know what I would do if I had to come in here and you weren't talking to me. Well, I couldn't cope, I just couldn't.
I shouldn't worry about it, love, because if I decided to send you to Coventry, it'd probably be a fortnight before you found out. I haven't been able to get a word in all morning.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to be conversational.
Well, for your information, conversations are two-sided.
Well, I'm sorry, but you needn't go on. What was it you wanted to say?
Me?
Well, yes. You said you couldn't get a word in all morning.
I didn't want to say out.
What are you going on for, then?
Oh, shut up, drink your tea. Do your tonsils good. They're probably shriveled by now.
See you. Mr. Harris, how good of you to come.
Hello, Mrs. Walker. It's been a long time.
Yes, indeed. No, Miss Harris, ain't it?
Hi, Nipper. Do you remember me?
How could I ever forget? How's it going then?
I can't complain. Well, I could, but it wouldn't do no good.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Right, where's Victim then?
Upstairs, in bed. I'll just go upstairs and tell him and make sure he's decent.
Oh, no need for that, love. What I haven't seen at that rugby club ain't worth seeing.
I can believe that.
Doing quite well, aren't you? Your own consulting rooms.
Room, Mrs. Walker, there's only one. I only have that on a Tuesdays and a Thursdays. It's an arrangement I have with a bookmaker friend of mine.
I see, yes.
Rugby club keeps me going best part of the week. Making certain I've got two of everything that matters on a Saturday afternoon. Right, let's get at him, shall we?
Come on, Pet, hurry up, will you? Under the paper. Come on, she'll be here in a minute.
All right, keep your ear on.
Hey, that's not funny, Lynch.
It wasn't meant to be. Here.
Oh, that. There we go. Well, how do I look?
Well, if you want me to be honest, like a well-scrubbed pig. Mind you, if I was 30 years older and a bit soft in the head, even I might be tempted, Fred.
44-inch chest, you said.
Without a word of a lie, Fred.
I could hardly wait.
You're not going to have to. Come in.
It's only me. I brought the physiotherapist up.
Oh, yes. Oh, Z!
This is Mr. Harris, physiotherapist to Weatherfield Rugby Club.
That's right, mate. The mates call me Nipper. Right, Bet?
Right, Nipper.
I'll screw your neck for you, Lynch. I'll nail your feet to the flipping floorboards.
Now, Freddie. That's not going to do your back any good, is it? Come along, Mrs. Walker. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's the sight of a grown man crying.
Oh, Nipper.
Right, mate.
But I thought you were seeing him this morning.
I was. But he put me off, didn't he, till 3:30.
Oh, see.
Don't worry, I'll get that order back, I promise you.
Well, I wouldn't bank on it from what I've heard.
Well, you heard wrong, because if I don't get it back, they could just find themselves looking for a new buyer.
Now, hang on a minute.
Not just that order, Elsie. It's much more than that. I mean, either old Webster's going to back me up or he isn't.
Oh,
He's
now,
not prepared to do that.
Look, you can't go chucking your job away just like that.
Don't come to that. When he realises what that order meant to your place, what happened to you...
Oh, look, Wilf, let's get one thing straight. If you want to make a martyr of yourself, that's your business. But it's nothing to do with me, so don't go doing me any favours. Understand? Got it?
If you say so.
I do.
What's he like, this massage fella? The sight of him is enough to put most grown fellas back on their feet. I reckon they use him as a model for beer barrels.
Oh, well, he might be able to do something for my old fella, then. He has a bad back, you know. Can't seem to get out of bed in the morning.
Aye, they say the bigger they come, the softer they are.
Oh, you've ruined me.
Ruined you. All I've done is unearth a few muscles you never knew you had. In a couple of days, you'll be feeling as fit as a ferret.
Oh, you may as well just drop me off at the knacker's yard on your way home, mate.
If that's the way you feel, perhaps another 10 minutes won't do you any harm.
No, I believe you. Oh, how's it going then?
I've finished, mate.
I'm done for an all.
Hey, you don't look so good.
Hey, Will, I've had fellas twice his size bent double on a Monday morning. Come Thursday, they've been steaming down that field like tanks. Oh, yeah. Take my advice, mate. Get a couple of stone off. I've seen better bodies in the scrapyard. If you do need me, Mrs. Walker's got my number.
Oh, time for the warning.
Cheeky flaming Arab.
Yeah.
Hey, you look great.
I feel as if I've just done 10 rounds with King Kong.
Just what the doctor ordered, eh?
Huh?
Well, it's no good looking as fit as a butcher's dog, is it? I mean, you won't line your pockets with silver that way. And right now, Fred, you look about as perky as a sack of dripping. You'll be laughing all the way to the bank.
You reckon?
Well, what did my mate say? The longer you're in your pit, the bigger the check will be. And looking at you at the moment, you're in for the pool's win, mate.
Hey, you know what, Yates? I'm feeling better already.
Hey, now, don't go saying daft things like that.
Ah, thanks very much, Mrs. Walker.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
And you get that tub of lard out of that bed and fast. I've had worse than him playing at Wembley. But if you do need me again, you know where I am.
I do indeed.
Right. Well, I'll be off then.
And thank you again.
It's a pleasure.
Hey, I divvy up for this and all, you know.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm not talking to her, am I?
You're supposed to be ignoring her.
She's entitled to a tea break, same as rest of us.
Pass that teapot over here.
Not doing no harm.
Now listen, I'm warning you.
Leave it, Vera.
Hey, you leave her be. She's not helpless, you know.
I think you're rotten, the lot of you. It's not human the way you're treating her. I hate it here. If I'd known what you lot are like, I'd never have started in first place.
Well, you know where the door is, don't you?
Knock it off, Vera. She's only a kid.
I will not knock it off. If she's one of us, she starts acting like one of us.
Right, now, I'm warning you lot. I've had it up to here, right? I'm trying to make a phone call in there. For God's sake, keep quiet, will you?
Sorry, Mr. Baldwin. Right, you heard him.
Well, she started it.
Oh, come off it, Ida. Honestly, you pay. You've had to go out for its flaming move since first thing this morning.
Well, we might know whose side you'll be on.
I'm on the side of common sense, I am, Vera Duckworth, and I'm beginning to think that when it were handed out, you were in another fipping queue.
Now, listen here.
No, I won't. You listen for a change. We've done naught but scraps since we started this blasted Coventry lark, and where's it got us, eh? She's the one we're supposed to be getting at, and just look at her. I mean, she's flaming suicidal, isn't she?
Well, you can spout till you Godfrey's at the edges, but I'm not backing down, and I'm not on my own either.
Aye.
So whose side are you on?
You stick up for yourself, love. Don't let them walk all over you. Just because they treat their husbands like doormats doesn't mean to say they can do the same thing here.
Well, at least we've got our own husbands to go home to. We haven't gone through more fellas and hot dinners, have we? No. And at least they are our own husbands.
I'll tell you something, Vera Duckworth. If that tongue of yours doesn't strangle you to death one of these days, I flaming well will.
Oh, aye. You and who's that, mate?
Vera, you spoke to me.
Now look what you've gone and done. You spoke to her. She tricked me. You tricked me, then.
I don't know what you're talking about, Vera.
And what are you laughing at?
You've got to see funny side, haven't you?
She couldn't see the funny side of a Mickey Mouse watch. Anyway, seeing as it's all over, please, can we get on with some work now?
Who is it?
Only me.
Come in, Mrs. Walker.
Don't feel any better, I take it.
Oh, that Harris fella, Mrs. Walker. It's put me back weeks, he has. Weeks.
Oh, dear. Well, in that case, Fred, really, I think it's time we had a little chat.
Little chat? What about?
Well, you do still intend to claim, I take it.
Well, I don't want you to think that it's anything personal, Mrs. Walker.
No.
I mean, you know, it isn't. It's just that, well, I do feel I ought to get something out of it.
I quite agree.
Well, you've been in touch with the insurance company, have you?
Not yet, Fred, but I will, because I think the sooner things get moving, the better.
Aye.
They'll probably make a complete examination, you know, assess your injuries, the degree of disability.
Yes, yes. Well,
Now, you may not get very much, but I do think that every little helps.
Oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, yes.
And, of course, it's not just a question of finding a lighter job, is it? I mean, there's accommodation. And, as you know very well, these things don't come cheap these days.
Lighter job, Mrs. Walker? What lighter job?
Well, you obviously can't carry on here, can you, Fred? Not with a suspect back. Oh, that would be asking for trouble. But I'm sure you've thought of all that yourself. So leave it all with me, and I'll get things moving.
But I think we ought to just give it a little time, Mrs. Walker. I mean, we don't want to be rushing into things, do we?
Well, I'm only thinking of you, Fred. You know, these are to stay term.
Yes. Well, we don't want to rush in. Just give it a couple of days, Mrs. Walker. This, you know, if this physio fella, if he's as good as you think he is, well, who knows?
Yes. Well, just as you say, Fred.
I didn't expect you till later.
No, I got through early.
Well, you better come in. It's a bit of a tip, though, I'm afraid. Well, how did you go on? Did you see him?
Yeah, I did.
And?
Well, I told him, didn't I? Told him all the trouble it had caused, cancelling the order and that. How Mike Baldwin put you lot on a 3-day week. How you'd been sent to Coventry.
Oh, I'm not anymore. It's all over.
Oh, really? Oh, I'm very glad to hear it.
Well, thanks a lot. Go on.
Well, he admitted he couldn't fault the goods. He was more than happy with the price, but, well, he said it was a question of principle with him.
Well, that's that then, isn't it?
Not quite. I still had a trump card to play.
Well, if you didn't. Well, if you didn't, go and give your notice in.
I did.
After what I told you.
Well, I had to, didn't I?
Well, he could have taken it.
He did.
You mean he sacked you?
He didn't have to, did he? I handed it to him on a plate.
Oh, Wilf, you fool, after
I
what
had
we...
no choice, did I?
Of course you had a choice, Wilf. You could have hung on till something better came along. You needn't have stuck your neck in a noose. Look at you now. You've got no missus, you've no job, no proper home to go to. What are you going to do now?
I'm going to make a new start. That's what I'm going to do, Elsie.
Oh, yeah, where?
Well, it depends, doesn't it?
Depends on what?
On how you feel about having me as a lodger.
Me?
Well, why not?
I'm sorry, Wilf. You'll have to look elsewhere.
Oh, Elsie.
No, I mean it, Wilf. I couldn't do it.
We've always got on, haven't we?
Yeah, we have always got on, but that was different, Wilf. I mean, look, we went out for a few drinks, we had a few laughs, but now you're looking for something more than that. You want something much more than that, and I can't make that sort of commitment.
Think about it.
It won't make any difference, Wilf. I suppose that you had to run somewhere, and I suppose it's natural that you should only run to me, but believe me, Wilf, I'm not the one. You didn't leave your missus because of me, and you didn't give up your job because of me. You'd have done it sooner or later if I hadn't come along. Oh, Wilf, I believe you when you say you want to make a new start. But really, I'm not the one to do it with.
That's it then, isn't it? There's no more to be said.
No, except I wish you luck, and I hope you find something sooner. I know you will, because you're that sort of fella.
Thanks.
Would you like a drink before you go? Or...
No, thanks. I'll be on my way. I'm going to make a new start. I reckon the sooner the better, don't you? I'll see you. Take care of yourself, Elsie.
Are you on your own again, love?
No. Yeah, he's gone to Legion, hasn't he? Do you know, he's been a new man since he started work. I mean, he's looking out to all his old mates, you know, not hiding himself away.
It's what's called self-respect, love, and that's something you can't measure in brass, isn't
Which is that.
So that physio did him no good at all, then, eh?
Oh, you're joking. Couldn't massage the skin off a rice pudding. It's put poor old Fred back months, I'm telling you.
Who's that, then? The ghost of Christmas past?
What are you doing here?
Well, I work here, don't I? No thanks to you and that bat-brained mate of yours.
What were you saying about rice puddings, Eddie?
Oh, shut it, Lynch. I told you to stay in bed, you beak. What about the compensation?
What good's compensation with no job?
Eh?
What good's a cellarman with a duff back?
You're talking through your navel, Fred. My mate reckons that
At
you...
least I don't care what your mate reckons. It's what Mrs. Walker reckons in this pub. She's the one that pays the flipping wages, Yates.
How are you feeling, anyway?
Just a little bit stiff. Not as stiff as his mate's going to be when I get my hands on him.
Well, there's gratitude for you.
Hey,
That bar won't fall down if you move, you know.
I wouldn't bet on it, love. What are you going to have?
What about Sharon?
She can buy her own.
I'm just going to make a tea, aren't I? I've only popped in to tell you I'm home.
She's had it. She's gone to the pictures.
Oh, she? Oh, well, then in that case, I'll have a vodka and tonic.
Vodka and tonic, better, please, love.
Hey, you'll never guess who I've seen driving down Rosamond Street.
Who?
Ron Sykes.
Ron Sykes? Yeah, you can't, Sav. He's in that Quatar place with our Brian. They're not due home till next July.
Perhaps he's got a bit of leave, then.
I'm telling you, if him and our Brian were coming home, I'd have heard about it. No, you must have been mistaken. Anyway, I'll see you.
She got a point there, love.
I do know Ron Sykes when I see him, Lem. And that was definitely him.
Right, Monkey, you ready?
Yeah. Listen, I'm just popping into corner shop. I'll see you there, eh?
Don't let him slave drive you, love.
Oh, I don't mind what he's got lined up for me today. Tomorrow I want a bit of time off.
Oh, anything special?
It's my birthday and I'm having my hair done.
Your birthday? You didn't mention it.
Yeah, well, it is. Only I might go out at night with my mates.
Somewhere nice?
Just the usual, I suppose.
Well, if it's your birthday, what do you want to be doing something different?
Like what?
I don't know. Party?
Do me a favour.
People do have them.
Well, I never have. Anyway, see you in 5 minutes. Hey, he does open this time, doesn't he?
Alf, yes, so Alf will be open, love, yeah. Hey, that's not on Len, is it?
What is it?
17 and never had a party.
Well, perhaps you don't like parties.
Oh, come off it. A girl of her age. Nobody's ever made her a party. That's why she's never had one.
Tell you what, let's get her something nice, eh? You go into town, get her something, a bracelet, something like that. I don't know, I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, we'll get her a present, but I think we should do something as well.
Oh, aye. Like what?
I don't know. I'm working on it, though.
When do you want to pick 'em up? Dinner time?
What else tonight? Mind you, I'll take a packet of digestives for my break. Keep sending them sickly cakes, I can do without them.
Hey, them's my sickly cakes, you know. Do you mind? Have you heard up from your Brian recently?
Well, he don't write often enough, but he seems all right, bless him.
Look, can I just have a bar of chocolate? That's all I want.
Yeah, what be a tickler? What the devil's dairy done with digestive biscuits? We had a delivery last Friday, I know that.
Hey, Rita were telling me some story about having seen Ron Sykes round here. I said she must have seen his double. I mean, he's out there with our Brian.
Well, happened he's come home again.
Hey, they've both gone to work abroad for 6 months. They'll come back together, won't they?
Morning, Ivy.
Morning.
They must be in the stockroom.
Look, if I have to stand here all day or what? I have got work to go to, you know.
So have we all.
Yeah, all right. I'll just take her money. Sorry about this.
It's flipping time, too.
Hey, do you know I'm to learn some manners, madam? Did nobody ever teach you to have respect for your elders?
What about respect for your youngers? You don't mind keeping me waiting like that, do you? While you go on yattering, just 'cause I'm a kid.
Look, I'm sorry you're being kept waiting, love. There's nothing to be cheeky about it.
Big flipping deal get about a chocolate air.
She wants her bottom smacking.
Do you fancy the job, Alf?
Hey, now. I'll get them biscuits.
I wouldn't mind, but if she'd have asked nicely, I'd have let her go first. I mean, there is ways of doing things.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, Ivy.
Here we have some. I'm glad to see things are back to normal anyway.
I'll just take my biscuits and get gone then, Alf.
Yeah, well, it's daft, isn't it? I mean, quarrelling. You know, grown women like you.
I'll pay for these with rest of my stuff, all right?
Yeah, right. Just saying, Elsie. Bet you're dead chuffed they've stopped all this sending you to Coventry nonsense.
Can I have a small brown loaf and a tin of tuna, please?
Eh? Oh, yeah. Anything else?
Yes. A couple of ounces of tact wouldn't go amiss.
Oh, it's no use. You're not chickening out on me, Tilsley.
Yes, I am, Moffat.
Every bone in your body's aching. Rubbish. Tomorrow you'll suffer. What are we doing it for, anyway? To get ourselves slim and trim and glamorous for the men in our lives. Oh. Well, he loves me as I am, don't you, Pudding? He thinks we're a pair of right taters. Look, after all them slinky belly dances, you don't want your Brian coming home to a load of flab, do you? I'm not flabby, get off. You will be if you don't exercise. I get enough exercise running around after him, don't I? Hey, I tell you what I wouldn't mind, though. A bike. I could put a little seat on the back for him, couldn't I? If I could get a decent second-hand one, cheap. I'd write to Brian and ask him. Had any more letters? Not since the one where he had a ride on a camel, no. That was ages ago. Only 2 weeks. Well, just over. Hey, wonder if I should get one of them instead of a bike, eh? Do you fancy riding round to your nana's on a camel? No. Right, we'll put the kettle on. Tea or coffee?
Have we finished?
We have for today, yeah.
Go on, coffee then. Hey up, post.
Wait. Is there a...
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. No, it's tomorrow I'll get the phone in, isn't it? Brian knows that. I bet he's planning to ring me instead. Just think, tomorrow you can blow raspberries down the phone to your daddy. Yeah.
Hello, stranger. What are you doing here? I thought you were living it up in foreign parts.
Yeah, just a welcome visit. Make sure you're all behaving yourselves over here.
Come off it. You're the one being fed Turkish delight by dusky foreign maidens.
Yeah, don't kid yourself, mate. It's flaming hard graft out there, I'll tell you.
Oh, yeah. But they look after you, don't they?
Nah, we earn it. Every penny, believe me.
Well, you don't look so bad on it. I've got an appointment, but I'll tell you what. Why don't you pop into the Rovers at lunchtime and buy you a drink? Seeing as you're having such a hard time.
You're done. I'll see you later on.
All right, mate.
Sorry about your Sunday papers, Mr. Cox. Industrial dispute, for a change. Always something, isn't there? Ta-ra.
Cheers now.
Aye, what's this? Little bedtime pal, is it?
Oh, don't be so silly, Reece.
You're too old to be playing with toys, you know, Mavis.
Look, you know very well what it is. We've sold similar things in here. It's really a sort of adult toy, isn't it? I mean, it's not meant for children. It's like them executive soothers.
What?
You know, them things that businessmen have in their offices to relieve them of stress.
Oh, I know what they're called. Secretaries.
Oh, look, there's no need to be caused. There's a whole new industry growing up because people are under so much pressure.
Oh, is that so? Exactly how much pressure are you under?
No, my Auntie Phyllis gave me this as a Christmas present.
What the hell does she think you do for a living? Understudy Maggie Thatcher?
I just think she thought I'd like it.
The ideal gift for the girl who has everything.
Well, anyway, she meant well. You see, I haven't seen her for years, and I think she still thinks I'm about 15. You know, the way people do when they haven't seen you for ages. Well, she always used to give me things like this, you know, stuffed animals and that. She knows I like something cuddly.
Should have asked for a fella then. Just as cuddly as a soft toy, and they put plugs on for you.
Well, anyway, I thought I'd give it to Sharon because it's the sort of thing that girls of her age go for, isn't it?
Sharon?
Yeah, well, you said it was a birthday tomorrow, and well, I'd like to give her something, but I haven't got time to go shopping.
Well, that's very sweet of you, Mavis. I didn't think Sharon was #1 in your hit parade.
Well, I could do with her being a bit less forward, but it can't be any fun being a foster child, can it?
Oh, thanks a bundle.
Oh, you know what I mean.
I do.
Well, I'd better get it wrapped up. Oh, I expect she'd like this one with Snoopy on it, wouldn't she? Oh, there's flowers. What do you think? Oh, don't worry, I'm going to put the money in the till.
I'm not worrying, love. I think Sharon will love it and Snoopy will be smashing. I'll go and put kettle on.
And in the lounge, she is having coordinating wallpaper and curtains in the most delicious print.
Oh.
Of course, she's always had instinctive good taste, as our journey takes up to me, I suppose.
Yeah.
You got anything you want mending, missus? Fix your electric blanket, your toaster, your space shuffle?
Oh, wow.
Oh, it is lovely to see. When did you get back?
About 5 seconds ago.
Oh, let me have a look at you.
Hey, it's not been that long.
No, but still. Hey, are you having enough food in this awful weather?
Hey, come on, Betty. He's a big lad now. I think he's able to look after himself, isn't he?
Yeah, if you want to mother someone, what about me? You would have said I could do with the love of a good woman.
No, darling. I think it'd just be a little bit too much even for me to handle. Oh, it is a lovely surprise.
Aye, it's more than that in some quarters. I gather 1 or 2 people around here didn't reckon they'd see me back at all. They thought I'd done a bunk with your 40 quid.
Oh, I didn't, love.
I know you didn't.
Well, it's just that we're very fond of Betty round here. We don't like the idea of her being taken advantage of.
Now, then, please.
40 quid is 40 quid. That could be earning you interest somewhere.
She can put it in a building society right now, if that's what she wants. Here we are, Betty. And thank you very much.
You don't have to, love.
Take it. I always said I'd give it back when I got it. So now I've got it.
Is it all right if I take Alec in the back and make him a nice cup of tea, Mrs.
Of course it is.
Come on, lovey.
All right,
You
love.
tell me all you've been doing.
Yeah. Well, you haven't got very much to say for yourself, have you?
No,
Anything wrong?
not particularly.
Well, you tell your Uncle Mike all about it. It's Wilf, innit?
Why this sudden interest in my affairs?
Well, you know me. The original Good Samaritan.
Tell me, if Will Stockwell hadn't been one of your customers, would you be so deeply concerned about me?
Ah, well,
No, you wouldn't. I could have gone and jumped in the cut and it wouldn't have bothered you.
Oh, yes, it would. You're a very good worker.
Yeah, and you're a little...
Just a minute. Oh. Bad language offends me. Now, come on, Elsa. How is it really going, eh?
It isn't. Finished. Before you jump to any conclusions, I finished it.
But I thought you liked the bloke.
Mike, have you ever liked a girl and liked going out with her? And yes, and stopping in with her as well. But at the end of the day, you were still glad to say ta-ra. I mean, just because you like someone doesn't mean to say you want to be with them 24 hours a day.
Yeah, that's true enough. Is that what he wanted?
Yeah. He suddenly started talking about moving in, and it was suddenly decision time.
And you decided no?
No, well, it wouldn't have lasted anyway. I don't think it was me he was really interested in. He just wanted somebody that was warm and friendly and sympathetic, that's all.
And feminine.
Yeah, that helped as well, I suppose. No, he'd got himself in a mess, and he wanted me to stick on his elastoplast. And I wanted somebody to heal my bruises.
How did he take all this?
I don't think he was exactly broken-hearted.
You know, it's a shame you got involved with him in the first place, isn't it?
Thank you very much.
No, I mean it. I've been thinking this wouldn't have happened. We wouldn't have missed the order. And that lot I wouldn't have had so much aggro with over there.
Oh, the original Good Samaritan.
Listen, Sharon, I've been thinking about your birthday, and I've got an idea. I haven't had time to talk to Len about it, but, well, I mean, 17. You've got to do something, haven't you?
Well,
Oh, I thought you said you weren't.
no, well, I got on below to my mate Christine, see. She works at court, you know. She said she's getting some gang together and we're all going out. I don't know where we'll end up, though. But it'll be late, so I'll not bother coming back.
What do you mean, not bother coming back?
Well, there's no sense in worrying about last balls, is there? I'll doss down at Christine's, the one at T'other's. Be all right.
I'm afraid it won't, love.
Why not? Any road I've already told them now.
Well, we'll have to see what Len says, won't we?
What's it to do with him? Or you, for that matter? It's my flipping birthday. Only this morning you were saying I should do something. And now I am, and all you're doing is interfering and spoiling everything for me. It's not fair, you're all the same. Nobody ever wants me to have any rotten fun.
Very good, yes.
That was great. Right, I'll be off now, love.
Oh, you're not rushing off already, are you?
I've not come back here for all day, you know. I wish I had. I've still got my living to earn.
Anything lined up?
Nah, not much. I've got to go out looking for it.
You should be able to find plenty, mate. All those gadgets the women were given for Christmas. All broken by now, of course.
What a typically chauvinistic remark. Why women, especially?
I don't know, Annie. It might have something to do with them not reading the instructions, you know. Do you think that's right?
Oh, don't ask me. It's more than my life's worth to answer that.
When will I see you, love it? Will you come for your tea?
I'll nip back later and let you know when I'm not just sure what my plans are. Yeah.
He's under the table again, eh?
Button it, eh?
All right, then, Edward.
He is a free agent, you know. I mean, it's not beyond the bounds of possibility. There may be a young lady he wants to see.
Yeah, I know. I do get possessive. I mean, that's my trouble with it. Well, it's just that, well, I'd like to have somebody to look after, you know. Perhaps I'd better get a little cat.
Yeah, see you then.
Hey, Rita has said she'd seen you.
Ah, only a couple of days. Got to pick a few spares up, see?
How's it going then, eh?
I reckon I'll survive for 6 months.
My heart bleeds for you. Look after yourself.
Ah, there you are. Right then, what you having, my son?
What else?
Plenty bitty, love.
Right.
What do you think I've been dreaming about all that time in that desert?
That's a dazzle, I guess. Only there's ladies' presents.
Mr. Sykes, isn't it?
Right, it is, well, it's nice to know I'm still remembered.
Has Brian come back with you? Oh, Gail will be pleased.
No, I'm on my chod. Just a flying visit. Pick a few spares up.
Thanks, love.
Got to get back to keep the sunshine going, Mrs. Walker.
Look, I've had all the cracks about what a great time we're having out there. All I can say is you want to try it yourself, mate.
Happily. Who does the bins round the pyramids?
That's Egypt, you duck egg.
It's all the same, isn't it? It's all sand.
Here, come over here, mate.
I don't know. Don't you go on? Anybody believe nobody ever left this country before?
Well, it's the lure of the exotic East, mate. That's what gets it.
There's no exotic about where we are, I can tell you. Well, it's different on course, where resorts are. Lads will fill me in on that when I get back.
Doing a bit of scouting for you, aren't you?
Well, I might even try crafty visit myself when I get there. Don't send up, though, will you? You know what wives are?
Oh, too true, mate. That's why I haven't got one.
Now you eat all up, eh? And after dinner we'll write to your daddy, eh? We'll tell him what a naughty boy he is for not writing. What shall we do with him, eh? Shall we smack his botty? No, we'll not do that, will we? He's a good daddy, really. And we love him. No? And we miss him. So, we'll just tell him to hurry up and come home quick, eh? See what a big boy you're getting. At least you will be if you eat up all your dinner. Oh, he's going to be proud of you when he comes home. I just wish the days would pass a bit quicker.
Here.
So where is she now?
Up in her room.
Well, she's not staying out all night with her mates, not while she's in our care.
No. That's why I thought we could invite her here. Well, you know she was saying she never had a party. I thought we could give her one.
You're joking, they'll smash the place up.
Give over, the teenager and I heard a buffalo.
From what I've seen of today's teenagers, there isn't all that much difference.
She said to me, nobody ever wants her to have any fun. Well, I don't think she's had much fun in her life, Len.
Do we sell paper hats in the cabin?
Hi, mate. What's so fascinating? Male centerfold, is it?
No, it's not. I'm reading the Lonely Hearts column, actually. Oh, I mean, not that I'd ever write in, but you'd be amazed at the sort of people that do.
No, I wouldn't. I've seen them. Some right weirdos. Mind you, they need to advertise, don't they?
Oh, not all. Some of them are just nice, ordinary people.
But lonely.
Oh, there's more of that than you think.
Well, why don't you answer some of them, then?
I wasn't referring to me. I lead a very full life, actually. I mean, well, some days I don't know where all the time goes.
You want to get a CB, you know. That's the way to make friends.
Oh, no, I couldn't do anything technical.
What's technical about talking? You don't have to have a microchip inserted to open your gob, you know. Listen, I'll bring my set round sometime, see if we can drum up for you. You go first, love. Age before beauty.
A quarter of chocolate limes, please, love.
I'll tell you what, I'll bring Marion round if you think we need a chaperone.
No, I don't.
Of course we don't.
Oh.
We've already spent the night together, haven't we, Maeve?
That's just right, thank you. That wasn't a very tactful thing to say.
Oh, we have. Do you remember that time when you were scared of the ghosts and you wanted me as a watchdog?
I know when it was, but it still wasn't a very diplomatic thing to say.
Listen, if I was as careful as you, Maeve, I'd never have met Marion, would I? And that's how I met her, on the old set. Made contact, liked the sound of her voice, chatted her up, invited her out for a date, and bingo.
Were you worried?
Worried about what?
Well, what she'd be like. I mean, it's a bit like a blind date, that, isn't it?
So, what's wrong with them? Yeah. Yes, she could have been 20 stone with a face like King Kong, but, well, she wasn't, was she? She was, like Marion. You know, you mustn't be so scared. You've got to take a chance sometime in your life, you know, Maeve. I'll tell you what, I'll just have this, and I'll have a quarter of them chocolate limes.
Is it very heavy?
What?
Your radio thing. I mean, if you did have an hour to spare one night, and if Marion didn't mind, well, it would be nice to talk to sort of interesting people. Cause, well, you never know who you might talk to.
I'll tell you what, Maeve. You cook one of your chicken and what's it, special pies, you know, and it's a date. And don't worry, Prince Charming is just out there waiting for you to give him his curl sign. Romantic, innit?
We're just talking lots of rubbish.
Yeah, go on, give it to the tomato soup. I'm starving.
Oh, there you are.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought you said you were letting me know about tea.
Yeah,
One
well,
to
you
the
know.
tomato soup, is that right?
Thing is, Betty, I've got quite a bit of work to do. I thought I'd have a bite in the van and get on with it, you know.
173, please.
Hey, that £40 you paid me this morning, I'm not waiting for it, you know.
It's been too long as it is.
No, but all the same, I mean, if you'd like some of it back.
What, and confirm what a lot of them round here already think? That I'm not but a scrounger ready to take advantage of you? Betty, I'm doing all right for money, honest. I'm fine, I've told you. It's just that, well, I want to get on with some work. I'll come and have tea with you when I've caught up a bit. I promise.
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
Cheers.
I'll look forward to that.
OK, love. Ta-ra.
Bye-bye, Duck. Hey, I don't know.
Hello, love.
Wish folks round here would learn to keep their mouths shut for a bit, I do, really.
He did pay you back then, did he?
Of course he did, and you're another of them. You're as bad as the rest.
What's all this?
Oh, nothing. You know, it's just that, well, the people round here always think the worst of people. Makes me sick. Hey, I saw your Brown's old boss this dinner time. He still is his boss, isn't he?
Ron Sykes? Not you and all.
Where? Well, they come into the pub and had a drink with Mike, and half look well.
Oh, so Rita doesn't need glasses after all.
Well, our Brian must be back then.
Oh, no, I don't think so, love. No, he said he was here on his own and he'd come for some parts.
Well, our Brian, and I tell you to say that, that sort of thing he would do. I mean, just to give us a surprise. He always liked surprises, even as a kid.
Oi! I thought you'd come for this.
Oh, no, I'll come back later off. I'll have to get up to that house. Do you know, I bet you I find him sat there with his feet up stuffing that babby with chocolates.
Oh.
I wonder if he's tanned.
I don't know. You've got something right tizzy over that, haven't you?
She talked herself into it. Nobody else did.
Oh, I think she's going to be disappointed then.
Hey, I've no idea, Alf. I've got troubles of my own.
Sharon? If it's about tomorrow night, I'm going.
Hang on a minute, madam. Don't be so flipping hasty. Rita wants a word with you, that's all.
I know. She's already said it. And I suppose you agree with her, don't you? You want to stop me and all. I don't know what you think I want to do, you know. I just want to night with my mates. Such a flipping crime, is it?
No, love, it isn't. Of course it isn't. And that's what we want as well. We both want you to have a smashing time on your birthday. So we thought the nicest thing would be for you to invite your friends here.
Here? You mean to the house?
Well, I didn't mean entertain them in the street.
She wants to throw a bit of a party for you. We both do.
And I can ask who I like.
Within reason. The house won't hold more than 50.
I'd not invite 50.
Oh, we're joking.
I should hope so.
Well, what do you think? Still haven't said.
Ooh.
I hate buses. They're that bad, aren't they? Rush hour. Where is he?
I've just given him his bath. He's upstairs.
Brian.
Brian? What are you on about?
You mean he's not here?
Well, of course he's not. He's working in Qatar.
Well, Ron Sykes is back. I felt for sure our Brian would be with him.
Ron? Back for good? Oh, Ivy, what did he say?
Well, I didn't see him. It were Betty in pub. She said something about him coming back for spare parts they need.
Oh, I see. And you thought that Brian would be with him?
Well, I don't see why not. I mean, if they paid for Ron Sykes to come back, why couldn't they pay for our Brian? Money's no object to that lot, is it? You don't tell me they couldn't have fiddled it if they wanted to.
Maybe you don't want to.
What?
Brian.
Oh, give over, Gail. What makes you go saying a daft thing like that?
Well, it's just that he's not... Anyway, there's one person who will know. And first thing tomorrow morning, I'll go find Ron Sykes.
Still at 50. I'm a man of means, by no means a king of the road.
Oh, give her worrying. If it's out like t'other parties we'll give 'em, I'll spend all day getting it ready, guests will arrive, make pigs of themselves and disappear before we get a chance to talk to 'em.
Great.
Mind you, with this being Sharon's first proper party, it might be different.
It better not be.
Well, at least this way we can keep an eye on her. It's better than her stopping out all night like we're planning. And now, sure up, she's here.
Morning.
Morning, love.
Morning, love.
Now sit down and shut up, you.
Hey, where'd you get that from?
Mavis, she gave it me last night. Says, innit?
Come here, love. Happy birthday.
Oh, Ta.
He wanted to sing to you, but I put a stop to that. I mean, that's no way to start a birthday, is it?
Happy birthday, mate.
Ta.
Go on, open your present.
More presents? Yeah. Flipping heck. Brill. Hey, I'll be able to do me Olivia Newton-John impression with these.
Mine's a bit more glamorous than that.
Junior fretwork outfit, you daft thing.
Well, I want some corner cupboards in the new house, don't I?
Hey, am I still having a party on top of all this?
Of course, yeah. Come on, get this down here.
Well, I mean, I don't want you to go to any trouble or anything. Just shove furniture back and get a few dozen flagons of cider in.
Cider?
Well, you can't dance on pot, can you? Can you, Len? Tell her. Well, if there's no booze, we'll all pile into Rovers.
Oh, well, I don't suppose it'd do a lot of harm to get a few flagons in, would it?
Are you sure?
Well, we don't want to swamp the Rovers with kids, do we?
Kids?
Oh, sorry. Underage drinkers.
They're not all underage.
Who isn't?
Steve Dunthorne's not.
You don't mean the son at the chip shop in Inkerman Street?
Yeah.
What are you asking him for?
He's nice.
Well, look, I think it's up to Sharon who she invites, Len. And listen, you're not having something to drink without food. And I don't mean them cheese bits and tiggly wigglies. I mean, if you're drinking, you want something proper.
Well, let's have a tater pie then, eh?
Oh, now you're talking.
Yeah, one of them big desperate danjos with thorns and tails sticking out at crust.
You know, I'm beginning to look forward to this.
Aren't you going out then, you two?
Are we?
Yeah, you'll be bored stiff. Just be me and my mates having a good time.
Doing what?
Well, dancing and that.
And that what?
Well, just that, you know.
Look, if your Brian's anything like my Jeff, he'll have written you a dozen letters. Trouble is, he'll have torn them up again.
Yeah, he must have. I mean, they're hardly come in every post, are they? Still, he sent his paycheck.
Well, then.
You know Ron, Brian's boss, who we went with?
Yeah, what about him?
He's back over here.
You're kidding?
No, I'm not. Ivy told me. She came round last night expecting to see Brian. I mean, even if he couldn't come for some reason, surely it'd send him round to say hello. He must know that I'm dying for news. It's been going round in my head all night.
Do you know where he lives, this Ron?
Yeah.
Right, get your coat. You're going round to see him right away.
They're putting the phone in this morning.
I'll see to everything here. You just go. If you carry on like this, you'll explode.
Man of things by no means, a king of the road. Smoke old bogies that have found.
I'll tell you what, I've seen some bad luck in my time, but that takes the biscuit.
Ah, she'll be okay. She's often like this first thing. A bit temperamental. What she needs is a little gentle coaxing.
Coaxing?
Aye. And then I'll be off on me travels. I've paid me debts, I'm free. I'll be off on the road and bound for pastures new. Tell you what, it's a bit weird, is this, though? I mean, everything's going okay. It just won't move.
Alec, have you been out the van this morning?
No, I just got up. Why's that?
Well, I'll tell you what, take a deep breath and come out here and have a look.
Oh, what's wrong?
Yeah, we're having this big tater pie for my birthday party. It's going to be massive. We're going to have making it bath, aren't we, Rita?
We are. And we're going to lower crust on with clothes rack.
Oh, it sounds grand. Can I come?
Might as well. Len and Rita are.
Oh, like that, is it?
Hey, well, I think I'll have a couple of jars of red cabbage.
Oh.
Hey, I've been thinking. How will they know where it's at? Your friends?
Oh, they all hang around pinball machines in Tango Calf, you know. I'll leg it down when we've taken shopping home.
What about your brothers?
I'm not asking them. They'd show me up.
Well, won't they be upset when they find out?
Well, they won't find out, will they? In a road I can't ask Wayne. He's mad on Trish.
Oh.
That's my best mate. She hates him.
Yeah, love. Happy birthday from me.
Oh, Ta! Hey, everybody's dead nice round here, aren't they?
Can I use your phone, please, Mr. Roberts?
Well, what's up now?
I've only had me flipping wheels nicked off me van. All flaming 4.
Oh, lad, you can't leave out for a minute round here, you know.
Well, that's the daft part. I didn't leave it. I was asleep in the back when it happened. Yeah, highly comical.
Have a chocolate.
So?
Well, you better go phone police, haven't you? Go
okay,
on through.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, tell them.
I don't know. Folk and their cars, they spend all their time and money on them and they bring them nought but trouble.
That's true. Anything else, love?
Hey, you weren't forgetting cider, were you, Rita?
2 pints.
Please. Hey, Betsy, heard about that lodger of yours, young Alec?
Oh, don't you start.
Well, give us a chance of hardly opening my mouth, pal.
What about him?
He's had the wheels nicked off his van.
Oh, no.
Well, he was asleep in the back.
Asleep?
He's lucky he didn't nick his blankets, you know.
Oh. There's no laughing matter, you know.
Happy reunion, he must be joking. I walk in our house expecting a kiss and a cuddle. What do I get? Where do you go? Who do you go with? Barmy devil, she thinks we're out clubbing it every night.
What's the lowdown on Brian?
What?
Well, everyone's wondering why he isn't here with you. They're making all sorts of speculations.
Oh, how do you know?
Well, you know what people are like round here, don't you?
Well, seeing as how it's your next round, I'll tell you. He could have come if he'd wanted to, but the firm would only pay for me to cost him 400 quid.
You didn't think it was worth it?
Oh, my, young Brian's not as tough as folks round here make him out to be. He's had a terrible time coming to terms with being on his own. He's nearly jacked it in a couple of times. He's homesick, see? Anyway, he's just sort of settling in, and then this comes up. So he thinks, why should I risk going home and getting all upset again when it's going to cost me a fortune, and the only reason I'm here in the first place is to earn a few quid? See what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what's he doing over there while you're here, then?
He's probably sitting looking at war. Oh, that Qatar, it's done for recreation what Larry Grayson did for shipbuilding.
Look, it's his mummy. Did you miss me?
Yeah, we both did. We've written you a letter.
Ooh. Ah. Oh, that's nice.
Well, don't forget his nibs. He did the drawing.
I bet you think I'm a right nana.
Yeah, but I'd be the same. So have you got it all sorted out?
No, he was out. Getting parts, his wife said. Anyway, she's going to send him round as soon as he comes home.
But you don't have to wait for him if you don't want to. Ta-ra!
Oh, he came.
Yes, so you can forget about waiting for Ron and phone Brian, can't you?
No,
No?
No, I'd rather wait till I've seen Ron.
Why?
Just in case.
In case what?
I don't know, Jackie. I don't know. Hiya, Trish.
Hey, before I come in, that nuisance of a brother of yours isn't coming, is he?
Don't be balmy.
I'm only asking because he's been driving me mad. He's been hanging around outside our house again this week.
Oh, he hasn't.
He has. My dad says next time he comes, he's going to chuck a bucket of water over him.
Have you got somebody else?
No, I'll get somebody tonight.
Steve Duncorn's coming.
Oh, he's nice.
Yeah, well, hands off, because I've bagged it in.
I don't fancy him that much. Am I early or summer?
No, you want it last.
It's a bit quiet, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Len and Rita are here, aren't they?
Flipping heck, Sharon.
I know.
Well, it's all happening in here, isn't it?
Who's this, then?
Oh, this is my mate, Trish.
Hi.
Hello, love.
Help yourself to a cider.
Oh, cider. What will my mum say?
Hey, if you want something else, I've got lemonade.
Could I have a word with you, Len?
Yeah, sure, yeah. Just help yourself to anything you like, eh? What's wrong?
You're wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, being here, you're spoiling it. Oh, look, I don't want to be mean, Len, after all you've done, but...
No, I know you don't, but go on, tell me.
Well, it can't get going, can it, with you here? They're all terrified of saying out. Oh, and it's not that they want to do out wrong, Len, honest. They just want to act daft and mess about and that, you know. Well, they can't, can they?
Well, I was thinking of going out for a pint.
I was hoping you'd say that. Now, what about Rita?
Oh, she'll manage on her own. Tell her what I've got.
Yeah.
I met this one wandering the street.
Oh, hello, Steve.
I forgot the number. I'd have found you, though. I'd have banged on every door.
You'd have been popular. Well, come on. You're causing a draft.
Is he the one you're living with?
Him and his wife, yeah.
He's trying hard, isn't he?
Some fellas do.
Ah, and some fellas don't have to.
Do you mind? Wait a bit, can't you?
See you upstairs in 5 minutes, then.
Didn't he tell you to come and see me?
He said if I bumped into you to send his love, he needs to make a special trip. You're probably frightened I'd take you out and get a good time, see?
And you sure he couldn't come with you?
Nah, no way. We pull off his feet with two of us. With me away, he'll not have a minute. We're not earning good money for now, you know.
Is he as brown as you are?
He's going brown now, but oh, for the first 2 weeks he was like a lobster. And painful weight. Didn't make me laugh, folks round here, did they, honest? They seem to think we're out here licking ice lollies all day, sitting in deck chairs. It's not like that at all. Not with them hot, burning winds blowing in off that desert. It's flaming hard to get used to.
You must have a good time sometimes.
Shall I tell you the height of our social life out there?
Do you think I can stand it?
Well, one night we're sitting in this flat with head of our section. Now, he's been out there for 5 years. The sun's got to him. Oh, he's a barn pot. He talks to himself all the time. And if you say out to him, you're interrupting. Anyway, he calls for silence, and he tiptoed over to the fridge, and he comes back with this rusty old can of Yugoslavian beer and 4 glasses. Well, booze is illegal out there, see, I don't know, he must have got it on black market. Anyway, we're sitting round this can like we're planning an assassination. And he poured us all a thimbleful. Oh, you have never tasted note like it in your life. It saved me putting my fingers down my throat. Look, kid, I don't know why you've not heard from him, but I can tell you one thing, he's missing you. It's the same for all of us. I mean, there's you and Brian, there's me and my missus, there's rest of lads and their wives. None of us can wait to get done and get back here. But, well, we're out there for a reason, aren't we? And when we do come through it, we're all going to be better off.
Yeah.
It's just a shame we can't get proper money out here.
I've been a bit hysterical, haven't I?
Well, I don't know, it can't be easy. I'll have to get off, kid. I'm flying out in the morning. I'll give him your love.
Yeah, tell him to write to me.
Aye, all right, I will.
And tell him I love him.
He knows that, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, tell him anyway.
Tell you what, I'll remind him.
All right, love.
Great. Fancy dance?
No, thanks, love.
Stop worrying, you know what it's like. Well, you're still young yourself.
Rita, phone.
Yes, love. Just a minute, love. Just a minute. Hello? Oh, hello, Mavis, love. Yes, I think they are, love. Yeah, well, that's all gone now. No, don't bother, Mavis, because I'm managing. Thanks, love. To tell the truth, it's not really your scene. It's not really my scene, for that matter, either.
Hey, is it for me?
No, love, it's Mavis. Oh. All right, love. Well, thanks for phoning. See you tomorrow. Ta-ra.
Why don't you go and see Len? You know, have a natter.
Oh, I'm full of little tricks like that.
Oh, go on. You know you'd rather. And I heard what you said about it not being your scene. Luke, Len, trust me, he's gone.
You'd behave yourselves, wouldn't you?
Yeah, of course we would.
Right, I'll go for just 1 hour. Oi! Hey, keep the noise down. Just a minute, love. Keep the noise down, eh? Yeah. We have got neighbours, OK? Right, now, listen, don't tell Len. I'll meet him at the pub later on. And behave yourselves.
Yeah.
Right, listen. We'll turn me a light out because we'll make do it reading long. Get that Black Sabbath LP on someone, eh?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Come here.
Why?
I want to kiss you.
Why?
I fancy you.
You fancy anybody, you.
I fancy you today.
Aren't I the lucky one?
You never said a truer word.
Found you out, kid.
Flipping it, Wayne.
Where is she then? Thought I'd find you here.
Oh, not him. How'd he find out?
I'm crafty, aren't I? That suits you better. Well, come on! Get rocking!
Oh, can't you get rid of him?
It's not easy, is it?
Hello, love. Heard about your wheels.
What?
Well, somebody pinched them, didn't they?
Oh, I thought you might have heard who did it. Police can't do naught except snigger.
Oh, don't worry, lovey. They'll do the best. Put you back a bit, though, won't it? Hey, Why don't you borrow that money back again? I've got it here in my bag. See?
I'm trying to stand on my own 2 feet, Betty.
Oh, nobody ever did that, lovey, without a bit of help. And I like helping. Go.
Keeps going backwards and forwards, this, doesn't it, eh?
Yeah, well, that's what money's for. Pint of bitter, eh?
Yes, love, please.
Right. Quiet. There was a hell of a row coming out of that party as I came past.
Rita's there looking after things.
Oh, I see. Leave it to the little woman, eh?
You what? I was the biggest troublemaker there. They've sent me out for making the lads jealous.
I'll bet. G&T, Betty, please.
Okay, my love. Len!
What's the matter?
My brother's come our way and...
Was he making trouble?
Yeah, he's had too much to drink and that, and he's quarrelling with everyone, and he's pushing Trish around, and he's throwing cakes everywhere. Well, now he started picking on Steve, and... Well, I think there'll be a scrap, Len, or please come back.
All right. Come on.
Are you blinking subnormal or what? You can't just drag a girl around like that. I can do what I flaming well like. Just leave alone us. How would you like your nose sticking out the back of your head, eh?
All right, bring it up. Now come outside, the pair of you. Come on. Let's be having you. Do you mind telling me what the flipping heck's going on?
Well, they won't let me dance with me bird.
I'm not your bird.
Well, whose bird are you?
I'm nobody's bird.
You're everybody's flipping bird, you are, you stupid bitch.
That's enough now. What's your language?
It's flipping subnormal. It was him who started it. It was between her and me until he started poking his nose in. I'm gonna flipping kill you, Dunthorne. I'm gonna come smashing through your chippy window one of these days. I'm gonna stick your head right in the boiling fat.
All right.
Just go, will you? You've got what you come for. You just ruined everything. Just go.
I bet this makes you feel flipping great, doesn't it, Sharon? Getting me cobbed out. Having a place to get me cobbed out of and people who'll do it for you. I bet it makes you feel flipping great.
Out.
Save your breath, Dad. I wouldn't stop here if you paid me.
God, good riddance to bad rubbish.
You're a flaming saint, you, aren't you? Where's Rita?
With Mavis.
What's she doing there?
I don't know. She just went for a natter.
Did she?
She said she'd be back soon.
Right. Well, the trouble's gone. So keep it quiet, eh?
We will, don't worry.
You know where to find me if you want me.
Yeah, we'll be all right now.
Well, that's got rid of them.
You're dead brave, aren't you? Most lads are right scared of our way.
Well, I'm not most lads, am I?
I liked it when you called him subnormal. The flipping is.
How about that kiss, then?
How about it?
Where's me pint?
Oh, got it all sorted out, have you?
Eventually, Rita adopted. Things got a bit wild.
Last orders, please, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, how's that for timing, Mrs. Walker? Vodka and tonic, and the bill stops here.
How was the party going then?
Oh, nice as pie when I left. We're all making sheep's eyes at each other.
Oh, when was that then?
Not long ago when I left, a couple of minutes ago.
Is that right? I was there a couple of minutes ago and I didn't see you.
What were you doing there?
Stopping one lad going for another's throat.
Oh, well.
You might just as well say, oh, well, what the hell are you going to leave them for? They could have been up to anything there.
Oh, you left them.
I left them with you.
Come to think of it, I don't fancy keeping him, Van. I'd be scared to go to sleep for fear of who might turn up.
Come then.
Yeah, go on.
Don't do me any favours.
No. I'd love to.
Ah, good lad.
Well, see you, Sharon.
Yeah, sure, Cop. Oh, it wears you out having a party, doesn't it?
You can relax now.
Oh, can I?
You're in good hands.
I'm in wandering hands, I know that.
You know you like it.
Ooh.
Come on, let's go and get comfortable.
Hey, we're all right here.
There'll be more right upstairs.
No, look, they'll be back in a minute.
They won't. They're making a night of it. Come on.
No.
Come on.
Get off, will you?
Come on, kid. It's dead comfy up here.
Oh.
It's great up. Hello.
Hello. And goodbye.
Sure.
I said goodbye.
See you.
Not if I've got out to do with it.
She's upset. Lynn.
So am I. Now get up to bed. We're going to talk to you in the morning.
Poor Brian, though. It's awful to think of him slaving away and being miserable.
It's cheered you up, though. You were dead miserable when you thought you were having fun.
Do you know, I feel like phoning him now. Do you think I should?
Well, what time would it be out there?
Sometime early in the morning, I think.
Well, if he's as fed up as Ron says, I don't suppose he'll mind.
Do you think they'll put me through?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Have you got the number?
Yeah, it's here.
Right. Now, tell them you're his wife, and if they won't wake him, you can leave a message, can't you?
It's wonderful to think you can dial a few numbers and speak to someone you love on the other side of the world.
You sound like flipping Busby.
He's ringing. Hello? Hello, this is Mrs. Tilsley. Can I speak to Brian Tilsley, please? Yes, I know, but can you put me through to where he sleeps? I'm sure he won't mind. Pardon? On leave? No message. Thank you. Bye. He's on leave. In Cairo. You better eat this, Nick Tilsley. I'm sick of you waking me up first thing in the morning and then not eating your breakfast. Do you hear? I mean it.
What the hell's all the racket about? You know it's Saturday morning.
Tidying up, Walter.
Well, can't that wait till Rita gets back from the cabin?
No, it was my party.
You don't have to tell me that.
Hey, you got wrong end at stick, you know. I wasn't going upstairs with Steve.
Where were you going then?
Well, not upstairs in that way. What'd you take me for?
What it looked like to me. And to Rita.
Oh, are we mates again?
Well, of course. But watch it, eh? We are responsible while you're here. And that means behaving.
Yes, sir. Hey, look what I found. A dead sausage roll. I know what I'll do. I'll keep it to remind me of my very first party.
You better get it embalmed, hadn't you? It'll pong.
Oh, yeah, it will, won't it? Well, tidy enough for you, is it?
Yeah, it'll do me.
Right, I'll make us breakfast.
Sharon,
Yeah?
how long have you known what's his name?
Huh?
How long have you known him?
Oh, Steve, you mean?
Yeah.
About 6 months.
Don't you think he's a bit too old for you?
Hey, listen, we'll not bother being posh this morning and putting milk in a jug, because I'll be washing up. Oh, yeah, about Steve being old. Yeah, he is, isn't he, really? He's 22 now.
You'll have to have a word with him.
Why me? I don't care what time he comes in.
Well, I do. It's not respectable. And you are supposed to be the man of the house. Well, at least it says fella on your birth certificate. But I expect they'd have left it blank if they'd known how you was going to turn out.
Just for that, you can ask him.
Stanley.
Yeah, Mrs. O. Wash me hands. You could eat off them now, never mind me.
Yeah, well, I'm off now. Stan's got something to say to you, Eddie. Ta-ra.
Well, go on, what have you got to say?
She thinks you're stopping out too late tomcatting.
You what? Were they her exact words?
Well, not exactly, no. That's what she means, though.
Well, what exactly is her objection?
Well, you coming in late. Gives the place a bad name. The neighbours might think it's me coming back from Inkerman Street, you know.
Well, I'm very hurt, Stanley. She's put me on a par with you. And I'm not tomcatting, as you so delicately put it. I think I'm in love.
Is that what you call it?
I'll ignore that remark. And the reason we're coming in late is because in order to see each other, we got to stop out. Because there's nowhere to stop in.
Look, I've seen her van under the viaduct. Windows steam right up. When I gone to the pub and when I've come back from the pub. What's that if that's not stopping in?
It's not the same as having a place of your own, is it, Stan? Especially for somebody my size. I come out of that van some nights with me knees stuck up my nose.
And I have told you what she said. She wants to end sooner.
Well, I expected a bit more understanding from Hilda.
Well, I never had it. Why should you?
It's pretty well standard sort of behaviour for a fella, isn't it? I mean, he's how many thousands of miles away from home? I suppose he thought distance lends enchantment to the dirty deed, because it means he's got more chance of getting away with it.
He hasn't got away with it, has he? No way.
Hang on there, Gail. Brian's only gone off for a weekend with his mates. He hasn't set up his own harem.
To Cairo, when he could have come home to see me, to see us.
Now, you don't know that.
Ron Sykes managed it.
Well, yeah.
So what stopped Brian? A weekend in Cairo with his mates.
Possibly.
Probably.
Probably.
Well, I'm stuck here like a mug. Little wife looking after little house. Not to mention little child. Well, he has a ball in Cairo.
Now, you don't know that. Maybe you can't have a ball in Cairo. Maybe it's not possible. All right. You can have a ball in Cairo.
And if I don't give him a lollipop as soon as I walk through that door, now he goes rooting in my bag for it. Oh, he's bright for his age, our Nicky.
Yes, sounds it.
And you know he's only got to see a duck and he goes quack, quack, just like that.
Is that a fact? 12p, please, Ivy.
Oh, he's clever. Mind you, he takes after his dad, you know. See you, love.
Hello, then.
Oh, save me from doting grandmothers.
Hey, I bet your granny was just as proud of you.
Oh, she wasn't, you know. 'Cause she wanted me to be a little lady, and I didn't. So you know what she did one day? I'm out playing with these lads, you know, in my scruffy jeans and all that, and she come up to me. She said, "Excuse me, young man, have you seen Deirdre Hunt anywhere?"
You're pulling our leg.
Oh, she did.
Mind you, I've got one like that at home, you know. I mean, one minute she's a right tomboy, the next you think she invented the facts of life.
Mind you, she's always merry and bright, isn't she?
Alf's really fallen for Sharon, you know.
Hey, listen, Sharon is like the daughter I always wished I'd had.
Oh, I thought I was that.
Well, no, you're too much of a woman, aren't you?
Oh, well, somebody fetch me husband.
Hey, Deirdre, do you remember when you were 16? How, advanced were you?
What is this, a social survey?
No, I'm interested.
Ah, how advanced was I at 16? I suppose you mean sexually.
Well, I'm not talking about algebra.
Well, I knew a bit about the birds and the bees and all that, but, you know what I was really into, don't you?
Well, come on, before Alf chokes on his imagination.
Tennis. Because I was in love with Roger Taylor, you see.
You're a big help, you, aren't you?
Not to mention a big disappointment.
Can I have another half, please?
Right, I'm off now, Mrs. Walker. I've left them tea towels in bleach. Oh, thank you.
Right. Thinks about time we invested in some new ones, don't you?
Yeah. Be a pity to lose Prince Charles and Princess Di, though. We'll see how they look after a couple of days in the bucket, eh? Well, did you tell him?
I told him.
And?
Very upset. Wouldn't come out for a drink.
Well, what the flaming Harry did you say to him?
Pint, Fred.
I thought you'd left with the stiffs.
When there was here but home, never mind away.
Only it's this rumour I heard, you know, that the hooligans had elected you their leader, you know.
Well, have you retired or something?
Ah, nice one, Stan. Oh, he's always cheerful and bright on a Saturday morning, is Oggy. That's because he hasn't got to tax his limited brain power thinking of ways not to work, see what I mean?
You know, you should wear a government health warning. Make enough people sick, don't you?
Get knotted, Oggy.
I think that's game to you, innit, Stan? I tell you what, he can be a bit offensive sometimes,
Well, he
Fred, can't
picked on me, mate. He picked on the wrong one.
Pity football's gone off, though, innit, Stan? I'll tell you what, I used to look forward to my Saturday afternoons at the match.
Oh, well, there aren't the players now. I mean, there's been nobody since Georgie Best, really, is there?
Hey, come on. I mean, there's Glenn Hoddle for one, isn't there?
Well, why aren't you watching him, then?
Yeah, well, I've got out of the habit, haven't I? I mean, that's all it is, habit.
There you go.
I'll tell you what I nearly did this afternoon, Stan. Went for a traipse round the park with my grandchild and my wife, Ivy. I mean, how's that for an admission for a grown-up fella to make?
Well, I can see nothing wrong with sitting in a pub making your own entertainment.
Cheers. Cheers, mate.
Hey, there you are. Now, don't you look a little smart one, eh? I would just tell him at the shop what a bright little spark he was.
Were you?
And how he takes after his daddy.
That right?
Don't you, darling? Don't you take after your daddy, eh?
Yeah.
You do. Say daddy for your grandma, Nicky. Come on, say daddy, eh? Daddy. You say daddy. Where is your daddy, Nicky, eh? Oh, loves his lollipop, don't you, darling? Age, you know, I always regret there weren't 11 plus when our Brian were turned 11. They abolished it, you know, year before, so we never got a chance to go to a grammar school.
You in favour of 11 plus? You do surprise me.
Well, he did get clever ones like our Brian, you know, he gave him a chance to go to a good school.
Brian weren't all that clever. At least he reckons he won. Said he could only do woodwork.
Rubbish. He were very bright. Well, all his teachers thought so, any road. Still, he made up for it, didn't he? Made up for not getting a chance to use his brains.
Has he? How exactly?
Because he's a good worker, girl, isn't he? Always has been. You've only got to look at him now, haven't you, out there? Working himself to death. And in that climate and all, and what for? Mama! So that you and this little chutchy face can act best. Hey, Nicky, ain't your daddy working himself hard so that you can be dressed like little Beau Brummel, eh? Are you going to say daddy for me? Say daddy.
Ivy.
Say daddy. Yeah? Say daddy, Nicky.
Brian could have come home this weekend.
You are?
I said Brian could have come home for a couple of days.
How do you mean he could have?
He preferred to go with his mates on a trip to Cairo.
I don't believe that. Come on now, Brian wouldn't do a thing like that. He'd be home like a shot.
There's the phone. Ring him. You see if he's working himself to death like you think. They told me he was living it up in Cairo. If he can go there, he can come here. Ron Sykes managed it.
So you see me problem, Mrs. O. I mean, we're like a couple of lost souls. We got nowhere to go for a bit of privacy except their van.
Well, where do you think we did our courting? We didn't get the free run of the front parlour, you know. For one thing, it was usually empty. But we didn't come traipsing home at 3 o'clock in the morning. Now, that suggests you've been up to some hanky-panky, even if you haven't.
Hilda, I'm in me 30s. Don't you think I'm entitled to a bit of hanky-panky, even if it's only for health reasons?
No, I don't. That sort of thing tarnishes a relationship. Sullies it.
Well, I think it's the lack of hanky-panky or the lack of opportunity that's doing for our relationship. Not only that, we're both knackered.
I'm just wondering what your mother would have done in the circumstances.
Me mother?
Yeah, your mother.
Well, I only had one girlfriend before she died. Mind you, she did used to get me a lot of boxes of licorice all sorts. She used to nick them from the co-op. I had a drawer stuffed full of them. Till that detective came round looking for lead. Got 3 months for that. So I don't think she was all that keen on girlfriends, my mother.
You've not had much of a life, have you, Eddie?
I've not, Mrs. O. Life has been very cruel to me.
You've had a worse one than I've had, and that's saying something.
Oh, there have been pockets of happiness, you know.
Such as?
Well, I once swam a length and a half underwater. No one else could manage even a length.
You like marrying a lot, don't you?
Yeah, I do, Mrs. O.
It's not just, well, a physical attraction, like.
Definitely not. Oh, it's sort of emotional and all, you know.
Right, well, I don't want you skulking round in her van, then. It's not proper. A relationship ought to be conducted in a proper manner. Otherwise, it's just, well, lust.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't knock a bit of lust now and again.
So you bring her round here in future. Tell her she's very welcome.
You mean I can bring her round for coffee and that?
Of course you can.
Any time?
Of course.
Tonight?
Tonight, yeah.
Mrs. O, I think you've just saved the romance. Not to mention me spinal column.
Do you know, Eddie, I think you make a very good husband. There's a certain sort of, well, innocence about you. You don't find that in many fellas.
Do you know, that's very perceptive of you, Mrs. O. I am an innocent. Oh, sorry. Innocent abroad.
Yeah.
You going out then?
Yeah.
Where are you off? Anywhere special?
I don't know. I'm meeting Steve. Probably go for a ride in his car. It's a lovely day.
Sharon,
Yeah.
about last night, you and Steve.
What about it?
Oh, now, come on. You weren't just holding hands with him, were you?
I should hope not.
Sharon, you're 17. And he's, what, 22, you said?
Yeah.
And an old 22 at that.
So?
So?
Well, I mean, do you think it's wise, you going out with him?
Oh, I get it. You think he's going to get me in trouble?
Well, it's not impossible, is it? I mean, it does happen.
All the time, yeah. There were 2 girls in my class at school in the family wear.
Well, that's why Rita's concerned. She thinks that Steve...
Oh, and I thought it were you that was.
Well, it is. I mean, I know fellas like Steve. I don't think you can trust yourself with him.
Well, I can.
Famous last words, isn't it? Now, don't start getting high and mighty with me.
I'm not. I don't get all mushy about fellas. Don't forget, I've got 3 brothers. I know what they're like. I don't believe a word they say, for one thing. And if I thought I couldn't, well, you know, with Steve, I'd just go on the pill, wouldn't I?
Go on the... You're just a child. You're 17.
Or would you prefer I got pregnant?
Well, I don't talk stupid.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Be careful.
All right, I'll be careful. I'm not daft. Only, I don't see why being careful means that I've got to chuck Steve.
Because I don't trust him, that's why.
Do you think I trust him? Do you think I don't know what he's after? But it's not up to him, is it? It's up to me. So what you should be doing is trusting me. And there'd be no need for you to worry, would there? Ta-ta.
Thank you. Just go sit down. I think Gail must have the wrong end of the stick, love.
Well, she don't seem to think so.
Well, look, how can he come home all that way? I mean, even if he got the time off.
Ron Sachs, man.
But that was business, wasn't it?
Mind you, it's our Brian going to Cairo, isn't it? That's what's upset her. And she's upset, I can tell you. She was first in queue when tempers were handed out, that one.
Love, think about it. How can he come home? I mean, to say... I mean, maybe going to Cairo to them is just like us going to somewhere like Manchester.
Hey, I wonder if Mr. Baldwin knows what score is out there. I mean, he went after him to Ron Sachs, wasn't he?
Yeah. Should I ask him?
No, we won't. But one tells his big ears flapping.
Ta. Have you got no better to do? Sit here all day on a Saturday afternoon?
Have you?
No.
Neither of them.
Oh, well, then we're a pair.
Well, I was going to go down to the smoke, but I couldn't face the drive, so I thought what I'd try and do is to sneak a crafty weekend up here. But the only problem is, all the women I know around here have to play housewives at the weekend.
That's what you want, a little housewife of your own. You know, if you don't watch it, you're going to turn into a bitter old bachelor.
I thought all bachelors were supposed to be gay.
Not after 40, they know.
What about divorcees?
Oh, same thing, me included. Although I have known a few women, once they've sent her out of the old fella, they've had a wonderful time.
Yeah, but the problem is, the more you get to know about things, especially women, the more cynical you get.
This not like young love, is there? Might have been blind and crazy, but there was no doubts, was there?
No. I think I'll still marry for money, though. Perhaps, what, $500,000?
Oh, I'm damn sure you would. Have you heard out of Wilf Stockwell lately?
Matter of fact, I did the other day. He's kept his job. He's trying to get us that order back. I think he's still trying to prove something to you, you know.
I hope not. No, I don't mean that. I mean, well, I hope he gets the order back, but, well, he's a bit much, is Wilf. You see, he's got a problem looking for homes. I've met quite a few of them before, often.
Well, what have I just been saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Get your hand down, Stanley. You've been chosen out of the thousands to buy me and Marion ring.
I thought you weren't coming out.
Do you know, he's the model of bonhomie and kind-heartedness, isn't he? And I don't think.
You're always cadging off him.
Me? Cadging off him?
I'll buy you a drink, Mr. Ogden.
I say, love, you're not supposed to feed the animals in here, you know.
I didn't hear her offer you a drink.
Ha. What is it then, love? 2 pints and...
Dry martini and soda and one for yourself.
Oh, thank you. You're a little lady. Mind you, I can't think what you're doing with these 2 herbits.
Very sad man, that, you know, under all that aggression.
Unlike yours, truly. Hey, Stan, you'll never guess what's happened.
She's bought a bigger van.
Oh, I thought you said you were the comic of you two.
Well, every now and again, one of his brain cells bleeps, you know.
Oh, isn't he horrible to you, Mr. Ogden? I think you're lovely.
Good. No, it's Hilda. She's brought us in off the streets. Hey, she's put a roof over our heads.
You mean she's living with us?
Now, there's an idea, Stanley.
Down, boy. Mrs. Ogden's just invited me round, but he seems to think she's handed over the house.
Well, it's as good as. I mean, Stanley's always in here, and Hilda's always in here looking for him. So it'll be just like we're married, only without the handcuffs, you know.
You shouldn't have said that in front of witnesses, Eddie.
I say, love, do you honestly fancy this bloke? I'll never understand women, me.
Because you haven't got the subtlety of mind, cloghead.
Subtlety do you call it? I'd say cunning.
Push off, Steve.
There might be nobody in.
Of course there is.
We can't hear anybody.
There is somebody in. Anyway, even if there weren't, you won't be coming in.
Hello? Anybody at home?
Shut up, will you? You'll get me in bother.
See, nobody answered.
Come on, push off.
How about a kiss then? Call that a kiss?
Shannon!
Oh, hello, Mr. Fairclough. Tea ready?
Yes, it is, so you better come and get it, haven't you?
Yeah. I'll see you in 2 shakes. See, I said you'd get me in bother.
What's up with him?
Come on, push off, I said.
See you tonight?
I don't know, I might not come out.
Coffee about 7:30.
I said I might not come out.
And I said I'll call for you.
Steve, come on, off. I'm just going to Lavy, I won't be a minute. Everything all right, is it? I'm not late, am I?
No.
Oh, sorry about that, Len. He should have been an octopus, Steve.
You didn't listen to a blind word, did you? You think it's a big joke, don't you?
You what?
You know damn well what. The next time my laddo shows his face in here, I'm going to thump him.
I suppose you could, yeah. But what if he thumps you back?
Only want 2 more.
Phew, how often have I heard that? It's like a refrain every Saturday. You ought to set it to music.
Oh, violent damnation.
Oh, don't tell me. We're not going to be flying to the Bahamas tonight after all. Going to the Rovers as usual.
Flipping heck, I only wanted 2. It'll be a good dividend this week, too.
Says it all about our life, that, doesn't it?
What does?
Well, the only hope we've got of bettering ourselves depends on Tranmere and Cowdenbeath.
No, it doesn't.
Of course it does. Depends on whether they make a draw or not.
It doesn't. One thing missing, 1 scotch.
Well, all right then. Cowdenbeath and Huddersfield.
It's very witty, that, Mrs. O.
Witty, what was?
Oh, never mind. What are we having for tea?
Hamburgers and fish fingers.
What, mixed?
Well, take your pick.
Hamburgers.
Right.
I'll have mixed.
Oh, you would.
No luck, Gather?
No. I think he'll put some muckers on, you know. Wives do. That chap at the Legion.
Who's that?
Bob Chapman, you know.
Who?
He never could win on the polls. His wife died, and a week later, 20,000 nicker.
I won't have a word said against Mrs. O. Will I, Mrs. O?
Why, what's he saying about me now?
He's blaming you for him not coming up on the pools.
Oh, he blames me for everything, Eddie. Do you know, he once nearly broke his neck staggering into the coal place instead of the cludgy. Dead drunk, naturally. Then he blamed it on me for having a fire.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Stanley. Polished diamond of a wife like you've got. You should cherish her, not
I
abuse her.
don't cherish her. Who's buying the first drink tonight?
You should be buying me champagne, all I do for you.
Yeah, he should.
I'll belt up you.
Listen there, I told Marion to come round about 8 o'clock. I mean, you'll be on the tube by then, won't you, Mrs. O?
Eddie.
What?
Well, I've been thinking about your mother again. You know, what she might have done had she been alive and you had a steady girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't think she'd have given you the free run of the house. Not straight off. Not till she got to know the girl a bit better. No, I think she'd have started off a bit more formal-like. So I'd prefer it if you didn't bring Marion round tonight. Bring her round tomorrow for Sunday tea instead. Something the matter with you, Stanley?
Out. Sunday tea?
Yeah. Stan can wear his suit for a change.
Oh.
And we'll have salmon and a nice salad. Oh, and tinned peaches and carnation milk. Halves, not slices. Oh, yes. There's more to courting than a bit of slap and tickle, Eddie. Don't you agree?
Yes, Mrs. O.
Don't give it me.
Say one for me.
Yes, I say a little Brett St. Jude for you.
Oh, he'll do.
He is the patron saint of hopeless cases, you know. That's what you mean.
He's the one for me, then.
Yeah, you're going to need one to cover this and all, aren't you? Working on Sunday.
Oh, so does the Pope.
Come on, love, we'll be late. I thought it stopped open early of a Sunday.
Oh, not if you keep knocking.
Come on, girl.
I'm not open, Hilda. That's why the door's closed.
I know, that's why I was knocking. I don't want much.
I suppose that makes a difference. Yeah. Yes?
Well, you know I was in yesterday, late-ish.
Well, you're often in, Hilda.
Oh, well, you can't say I'm not a good customer then, can you? Well, do you remember I come in and I bought a tin of salmon?
No.
Well, I did. I bought a few other things as well, but I asked for salmon.
So what are you saying, Hilda?
What can't speak can't lie. That's tuna.
Yes, that's tuna.
Well, I asked for salmon.
Not if you got tuna. If you got tuna, you must have asked for tuna.
Oh, no. No, I know definitely, and I'll tell you how I know. Because I wouldn't get tuna if somebody was coming, and somebody is coming.
So you want salmon?
Well, it is somebody quite important, you know. Well, she's not important in herself, like she's nobody, really, but she is important to somebody, if you see what I mean.
No.
Well, shall we say, a certain party in our house has invited his lady friend for tea.
Oh, well, I've never met her, you know. I've heard a lot about her, mind.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Hey, I'm surprised at Stan inviting her round to her own home, though. I mean, maybe it was your idea inviting her, though. Very civilised.
Hey? Here, who are you talking about?
Well, I thought you said Stan's lady friend.
I'm talking about Eddie's lady friend.
Oh!
So who are you talking about?
Give over, Hilda. Do you want this salmon?
Well, seeing as it was what I asked for. Oh, not the pink? No, I want the red, the best.
And?
That's all.
There is a difference. 46p.
I'm sure I paid for salmon when I was in.
Well, I'm sure you didn't. If you got tuna, you must have paid for tuna.
Oh, no. No, because, you see, I thought I'd bought salmon. It was only now when I went to the cupboard and, lo and behold, tuna.
Hilda, I'll tell you what you did. You came in yesterday and you bought tuna because you wanted tuna. Only now you want salmon, but you don't want to pay the difference. Well, I sympathise with that. So I've allowed you to trade in your tin of tuna, which is not something I normally do. But if you want salmon, you're going to have to pay salmon prices.
Well, I'll tell you one thing for the future. I shall be very careful to check my purchases in here.
Yes, well, I would if I were you, Hilda.
I know everywhere what Stan goes on that round. I know every cup of tea what he drinks. So if anybody starts putting slander around, I shall know what to do about it.
Oh, that's what I need, a cup of coffee.
What is that?
Oh, why can't I never wake up? Hey, where's Rita?
She's up in Mavis, put some curtains up.
Oh.
And where did you get to last night?
College of Further Education.
For where?
Oh, they have some right good dances on these colleges.
I thought you had to be a student or something.
No, you just get in.
What time did you get in here?
Ooh, fairly late.
About what time did you say it was?
I don't know, I haven't got a watch.
It was after midnight when you got in.
It's not that late for Saturday night.
Too late, I think.
It's not that late.
I think it's too late, especially when you're out with a fellow like Steve.
Steve's all right. What's wrong with him?
Well, for one thing, he keeps you out too late, and for another, he's too old for you.
What am I supposed to do, go out with soft lads?
I'm only telling you for your own sake.
You think I'm just a kid, don't you? Well, I'm not. And I do not hang around with kids. I go out with Steve because, well, he's interesting.
It's what he's interested in that bothers me.
Well, it doesn't bother me. And I am tired of people telling me what to do and what not to do. I am so sick of people talking to me for my own good.
Right. Well, I don't know what you call this, but it's not good enough. Come on, let's be having you. Get this place fit for decent folk to come into.
Right. Right, you Mrs. O.
It's Sunday morning.
Not anymore, it isn't. It's Sunday afternoon.
Hey, we better get moving.
And where do you think you're going?
Get out of your way like you want.
You needn't think you're going to the Rovers.
Who said I was?
Stanley, to you it might seem like mind reading.
Well, you won't sweet round me, will you?
I don't suppose it occurred to you you might stop here and do something useful.
It's Sunday.
That's right. And you and Eddie are going to clean the bathroom. Be a new experience for you.
Come on, before it gets serious.
No, I'm staying here, giving Hilda a hand.
Ah, there you see. There's some men realise there's other work to be done besides propping up Annie Walker's bar.
It's Sunday dinner time. It's time-honoured. I've got to go for a pint. I can't turn the world upside down because he's got a bird.
It's all right, Hilda. We'll get on faster without him. Hey, if they look like putting the towels up, get us one in. I'll be there.
A working man is entitled to a pint on Sunday dinner. So there.
useless.
Yeah, well, I'll give us that and I'll do the bathroom.
You sure you don't mind, Eddie? Stan's very squeamish, you know. He won't even touch the lavatory brush.
After you've slopped out on the landings at Walton, anything else is picking roses.
Do you know, Eddie? There's treasure in your character what nobody suspects.
Thanks very much, Mrs. O. But steady on. She's only coming for tea, you know.
Well, I'm glad I didn't come round to be cheered up.
Sorry.
It's all right. Just look a bit frazzled, that's all. Something getting you down?
Well, there are times like this that I know what Princess Anne means about being a mother, I'll tell you that.
I've got news for you, kid. This is the easiest bit.
Don't bother telling me. Thanks for coming round.
What's got you like this?
Oh.
Is it Brian being away that's getting you down? You know, I was in love with a fella once. Smashing bloke he was. Merchant Navy. Knew how to spend money and all. Only I couldn't stand the idea of him being away all the time. So what did I do? I upped and married the first Mr. Tanner. And he could have spent all his time in Timbuktu and I would have been delighted. Come on, he's got to have leave sometime.
Oh, yeah, he gets leave.
Well?
It doesn't mean to say he comes home.
What do you mean?
I mean he prefers to go to Cairo with his mates.
Is that what he's been doing?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you know this for definite?
I rang up. His friends in the flat, they told me. Oh, he's gone off to Cairo with his mates off the job. Bunch of lads just gone off to Cairo.
Oh, come on, that's not leave. Going to Cairo's probably like going to Morecambe on a shower over here.
Well, what's Ron Sykes doing here?
Well, Ron Sykes might be here, doesn't seem to mean to say Brian has to be.
Don't ask me to be a fool, Elsie. I'm not going to kid myself. Ron Sykes is over here. Brian's in Cairo. It speaks for itself. Ugh! I feel like taking a pile of that money out of the Building Society and just blowing it.
Well, you're not going to. Don't be a damn fool.
Why not?
Because if it's all so terrible as you say it is, you'll need that money when you walk out on him, won't you? Besides, have you heard his side of the story yet?
No.
No.
That's part of the problem. I've not heard nothing from him. You want to get together with Ivy. She won't believe it either. Not her beautiful Brian.
Hello, hello, hello. When the saints come marching in, eh? Straight out of the church and into the boozer.
Oh, is it a sin to come in a public house, then?
Well, it all depends on your views of religion, Ivy.
Yes, well, if it happens to be your point of view, you must be the biggest hypocrite going.
Not particularly religious myself.
Well, in that case, you've no call to pass an opinion, have you? Excuse me.
I entirely agree with Mr. Tilsley. I don't hold with jokes about religion.
Only passing the time of day, Mrs. Walker.
Like you were when those Salvationists came in with the war cry, and don't think I didn't hear what you said to the buxom one about helping her with the big bass drum. So witty and original.
Right, thank you, Fred. I'll just have a half, please, and a glass of lager.
She's a right belter and all that one. I think it was the uniform that got me going.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin.
Hi.
Can I have a word with you?
As long as it doesn't stop me getting a drink, yeah.
No, it's just that you were friendly with Mr. Sykes, weren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I know you were, because I sing in his company. Just, did he happen to mention it to you about our Brian?
Ivy, I know you think the sun shines out your Brian at both ends, but why should he talk to me about it?
Well, you know how it is. I mean, I don't know what to believe.
Just tell us straight. I mean, did Ron mention our Brian to you?
Well, what would he mention?
About him going to Cairo.
Oh, yeah, he said something about the lads going to Cairo, but not just Brian. Anyway, well, so what?
He definitely said that.
Well, I didn't know it was a federal offence.
So according to him, that's where our Brian is now, then?
Look, Ivy, I don't know anything. All I want to do is get myself a drink, all right?
Right, thanks very much, Mr. Baldwin. Come on.
Where are these drinks?
I think Mike's been well aired.
Yeah. I don't know why he drinks in here. All the people from the factory come buttonhole him.
Well, he drinks in here because where else would he drink? I don't think he's got much of a social life, really.
I thought he was always around the clubs.
Yeah, that's not a social life, though, is it? That's just somewhere he goes to pick up women.
That's not a social life.
Oh, you know it isn't. Not like having a local to come into.
Ah, you'll be telling me he's really lonely now. And you're probably right.
Anyway, I think people exaggerate all this business about clubs and that. If the truth be known, he probably sees more late-night movies than you do.
Yeah, well, that's just because I can't keep awake for them these days.
Ha, I know you can't.
Sorry about that. I got waylaid by Ivy.
Yeah, what's all that about? Looks a bit serious.
Serious, yeah. Brian's enjoying himself and they're shocked.
Eh?
Well, forget it. They're talking about the nightlife in Cairo. You ever been there? I bet there's a great nightlife in Cairo, don't you?
I doubt I could keep awake for it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
What's up with you?
Undermined years of good work this afternoon, didn't you?
You've always had a woman looking after you, haven't you, Stanley?
That's what they're for, isn't it?
Well, I feel very sorry for you. You've never learned to appreciate him. Hilda's too good for you, you know.
Well, it's better than having one that's not good enough, isn't it? When's my dinner? I'm famished.
You'll wait for your tea now, and you're not getting out till you put your suit on.
Oh, well, make it a butty. Get on with her.
Why don't you try calling her up on your CV, Eddie?
Yeah, she'll be here.
Well, she's not here. Call her up.
Yeah, but she mightn't have her ears on, you know.
Have her ears on? I've heard of women having their faces on, but never their ears.
I mean, she might not be on the radio, tuned in, you know.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you wear aftershave, Stan?
They put that stuff on, so it makes you manly. It's scent, that's all it is. She made a right gesture of you, hasn't she, this bird?
Suit!
Well, what size screw is it, then?
Well, I don't know. It's about normal size.
Yeah. Try that. If it's no good, we'll come back and we'll try another one, eh?
Darling.
I thought Ken did all these little odd jobs around the house.
I can do them just as well as he can. Mind you, that's not saying much.
Hey, now, that's Hilda on the catch. Don't budge. She'll go to another door.
Hiya. I thought I'd give you a surprise.
Hiya.
Is it all right?
Me laddo. Now, you're my judge. I'm going to be reasonable diplomatic, OK?
Why, is there a problem?
Oh, it's, Steve.
Hello, Mr. Fairclough.
Right, well, I'll bring it straight back, Len.
Is it all right if I take Steve up to my room?
No, it isn't all right.
Why not?
You're not going up to your bedroom with him.
Well, where can we go then?
You can go in the front parlour, can't you?
Oh, nobody ever goes in there.
I've said, haven't I?
What do you think we're going to do up there? I mean, I'd just like to know.
I'll tell you exactly what you're going to do up there. Now, because you're not going up there.
Look, all right. I don't think I should have come here in the
Are you stopping me going out tonight as well?
You know that fella's coming, the fostering fella.
Well, I don't have to stop him just 'cause he's coming.
I think you should.
Luke, you just want to stop me going out, don't you? You just love stopping me enjoying myself.
No, I'm not, but I would prefer that you went out with someone a bit nearer your own age.
Well, why do you care? You don't care what I think or anything. I'm supposed to be that grateful to be in the first place. Nothing else counts.
Sorry you feel like that.
Look, Sharon is a very adult sort of person. She can make up her own mind who she wants to go.
Yeah, I know. And I can make up my own mind and all. And I've made up my own mind that as long as she's under this roof, she's not going out with you today, tonight, or any other time. So get!
I'll see you, Sharon. Don't worry.
Oh, you just wait till that fostering man comes.
Sharon. Sharon, come down, love.
Very diplomatic.
Well, that'll be here.
Good. Me belly feels me throat's cut.
Here, we'll have less of that talk.
Anybody think we're splitting royalty?
Yeah.
Oh, come on in, love. Nice to see you again.
Likewise. You might just find a home for these, Mrs. Ogden.
Oh, how kind.
I'm sorry I'm late. I was at the hospital.
Nobody's sick, I hope.
No, we sell flowers off the van to the visitors. I kept those back.
Oh, they're lovely. Now, Stan, take Marion's coat.
How do you do?
Hello.
Oh, I must just put these in water. Now, sit Marion down, Eddie, and perhaps she'd like something to drink. Oh, there's only beer, I'm afraid. We don't run to sherry, only in a trifle. Stanley?
Oh.
Don't stick it on the sideboard, hang it on the hook. My husband.
Look, Sharon's probably a lot better at handling lads than you think she is. And if she isn't, it's high time she started learning.
She wanted to take him upstairs.
Yeah, well, maybe that's just your mind, you know.
You can't convince me that his mind's any different from mine.
Quite. All men think like you, Len. And most women have survived your attentions, haven't they?
I didn't start with him that age.
I bet you did.
Now, can I help you to any more of anything, Marion?
No, thank you, Mrs. Ogden. I'm full, really. It was lovely.
Oh, Eddie?
Well, go on. I'll have a bit if there's a bit going.
Right. Stanley? We're not showing ourselves up, are we? Not making a butty?
No. My wife's a bit of a snob, you know. She got a book out of the library once on, well, it tells you what to do, you know.
Etiquette is the word you're groping for, Stanley.
Written by that lady that didn't go to the wedding.
Barbara Cartland. Do you ever read any of her books? Oh, I think they're lovely. You always know what's going to happen in them.
I don't read a lot.
I don't know why she didn't go to the wedding.
Well, if she had been there, she'd have known better than to be making butties.
It'll be open soon. And that's in your book. Gentlemen will withdraw from the table. So get down there.
Yeah, well, I'll leave it to you tonight, Stan.
I always get a thirst after salad, you know. Also, I get it after a Chinese takeaway. Ever tried it? Ooh, I get a thirst like a draven's horse.
Look, why don't you take Hilda down the Rovers, Stan? She deserves something. That was a lovely tea, that, Mrs. O.
We'll have to leave the washing up.
Just pass me your plate.
There must be some beer somewhere.
I'll help you with the washing up, Mrs. Ogden, then we can all go down the road.
Don't you do it, Hilda. Stan will take you down the road.
I'm all right as long as we've got a few cans.
Stanley?
Right.
I think Hilda would like to go down the Rovers.
Oh,
She was expecting you. I would have thought she'd have been back by now. I can ring round the cabin if you like.
Yeah, I think that'd be best if you did.
Shall I get Sharon down?
Leave it a minute. I've got a bit of news.
You've got somewhere you wanted to go, like?
Yeah. And, well, for one reason or another, I'd like to make the introductions tomorrow. Sorry if it's a bit sudden.
Well, no, not if you've got her somewhere permanent, like here.
Yeah, well, that's it, exactly. Anyway, how have things been working out since I last saw you?
All right, you know, had a few ups and downs.
Oh, thought it was you.
Hello, Sharon, what are you up to?
Just listening to records.
Oh, yeah, what are you listening to these days?
Joy Division.
Are they still going?
No. Still listen to records, though.
Sharon, I want you to meet a couple of people tomorrow.
You mean I'm going to a different place?
Well, you could be. This would be long-term. Well, at your age, long-term doesn't necessarily mean all that long, but permanent, you know.
OK.
Is that all you've got to say?
Is this 'cause of Steve, 'cause of the trouble?
Steve?
He's a fella.
Boyfriend?
Yeah.
Well, he's not so much of a boy, he's more of a man, really.
Mr. Fairclough doesn't approve.
Well, no, I don't. And I'm afraid I'm not being very diplomatic about it.
And I suppose that's why they've suddenly found me somewhere else.
Look, Sharon, it hasn't got anything to do with any of that. It's just come up, that's all.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Oh, honest. Oh, come on, kid. I mean, we get on all right, don't we? We do, don't we? I mean, it's only Steve. Honest.
Oh, well. Thanks for my party. It was good, that. I did like it. Is that all, Lenny Road?
Don't you want to know anything about it?
Oh, tell me tomorrow.
OK, I'll pick up early then.
OK.
She still thinks we want to get shot.
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. Fairclough. I wouldn't worry about it.
I'll get Rita round. She's only at the cabin. You just came at the wrong time.
Don't make too much of it.
Hello, Rita, it's me. You remember Sharon, don't you? If you want to say to her, get round here. I know. Diplomacy isn't my strongest suit.
Is your arm going to sleep?
No.
Good. Funny those two, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all right, though.
Funny, though.
Ilse, you know, I mean, she's got a heart of gold.
But does he only think of beer?
Yeah, pretty well these days.
Poor Hilda. Where would he be without her, though?
I don't know. He's helpless. Can't even fry an egg. Keeps looking for the lid on the shell. No, it's daft. Still, he's happy. I mean, they both are. It's a very happy marriage, you know. Don't know how he'd survive without her, though.
You survive?
Yeah, well, I have to. When I think of me at his age, I mean, I want to be a bachelor then. But I don't really want to be a bachelor now.
I thought for a second you were going to propose.
You know, for a second I thought I was.
Oh, you believe me now, dear? Now somebody else has told you. I suppose everybody knows, do they?
No, love, they don't.
I bet they do. It'll be a right laugh.
Well, I don't think you need worry about that.
I know folk round here.
Anyway, love, we've decided to sit down and we're going to write to him.
I've written to him a dozen times already. I keep ripping him off.
Do you know, I'd whale him if he were here.
What were you going to say to him?
Well, I'm going to ask him what he's playing at.
I'd rather you didn't.
Why?
It's my business, isn't it?
Well, we sat here judging and it's still only hearsay, isn't it? I still think he could have a good reason.
I thought that, Ivy. Do you think I haven't? But he knew Ron Sykes was coming home, didn't he? Why didn't he ask him to send a message? But he didn't, did he?
I still think you ought to wait to hear what he's got to say before you start judging him, you know.
Why didn't he send a message?
Well, it's no good you brooding on it, love. I bet you... Look, you better come home with us tonight, haven't you?
I'm going out tonight.
You going out?
Yeah.
Hello. Brought that skirt for you to try. Probably needs ironing, but it's all right.
Great.
Oh, hello.
Hello, love.
Hello. Hey, you be wanting a babysitter then, Gail?
No, it's all right. We've got a babysitter.
Where were you thinking of going then?
We don't know yet, do we?
Oh, you're going out together, are you?
Well, she's stayed in for weeks, hasn't she? She needs a bit of a fling.
Yeah, I think I need a bit of a fling. And I'm going to make sure I get one.
Hello, Mrs. Donahue. Len Fairclough here. Is Ricky still in bed? Well, will you tell him that his paper round is ready and waiting for him now? Shift him? You can't shift it. I'll flaming shift him, woman. Yeah, I know he's a growing lad. I know why and all. It's those chocolate bars he keeps nicking from here. Look, Mrs. Donahue, this is the last warning that he's going to get. He's in here at 7 o'clock every morning or he can forget it. Hey.
Good morning.
What the hell are you doing here at this time?
Well, actually, I'm a burglar and I'm putting a bit of overtime in. I'm on my way to see Gail, aren't I? And I got to lift this far in a milk lorry.
Hey, do you want to earn a little bit of cash?
Come again?
Ah, no. No, Rita's in Blackpool. She's looking after her uncle. He's sick, you see. I'm up to here with my own work. 10 quid for the day?
15.
Done. And he can start by getting Mavis out of her pit.
I only came in here for an Easter egg for my grandson.
Well, take these up to her, will you?
Is it a birthday?
I don't know.
Oh.
And tell her there's a paper round to be done.
Right.
Come in, Rita. Oh, I won't be a minute. I forgot to put my alarm on.
Don't you push it for me, love. I never do.
What are you doing here?
Do you know, everybody keeps asking me that. I'm beginning to think I must live on Mars or something. No, I'm on the staff, Mavis. Rita's had to rush off to a sick uncle.
Oh, dear.
Thank you very much.
Oh, no, I meant about Rita's uncle.
Of course you did. You have got some post. Ooh. Many happy returns of the day, by the way.
Oh, it's not my birthday till tomorrow, actually. I didn't think anybody'd remember.
Well, you've got 2 there already. Come on, you must open them, and they might be from somebody really exciting, like Barry Manilow and, well, Barry Manilow.
No, one's from Emily Bishop and the other one's from my cousin Ethel in Wigan.
How do you know?
Well, Emily's I can tell by her writing, and my cousin's I can tell by the postmark, Wigan. You see, who else do I know that lives in Wigan?
Oh, Mavis, it's famous for handsome men, Wigan. Wee Georgie Wood, Jimmy Clitheroe, didn't they come from Wigan?
No, it's probably an invitation from the mayor to a civic reception with the entire rugby team. I don't think.
Oh, I've got a message for you from Len.
There's a paper round to do. Right. There would be, wouldn't there? There'll probably be one tomorrow as well.
There's not enough for new wheels. There can be 25 quid a time at the very least.
Well, how about second-hand, love?
I could go to the scrapyard, have a route round. But then there's the transport.
How do you mean?
Well, so there's me van. Jacked up on bricks. So, OK, I find some new ones at the right price down the scrapyard somewhere. But how do I get them to me van?
Yeah, I get you. Well, short of rolling them down like hoops sort of thing. I mean, you're stuck, aren't you?
I'm stuck always. Just hope the law has some success, finding them villains that nicked him.
Oh, don't think there'd be much chance there, lovey. I'd be kidding you if I said there was.
Be shattering money. Say I shelled out for some new ones and then got a call. Come to the station. Are these your wheels?
Would you recognise them?
Of course I would. I've given them a full description, haven't I? They've got a poster out. An identikit picture. Have you seen these wheels?
Well, at least you can still laugh, lovey.
Wait, gotta laugh, haven't you? I mean, I get me wheels piece. So I go to the law, and all they can say is, get your van shifted, otherwise we'll tow it away and charge you 25 quid.
Well, at least they've got the job to do, lovey. They are giving you a bit of a rough time, though. And that's me saying that, whose husband used to be in the force.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I never thought.
Oh, don't say you're sorry, lovey, I agree. I mean, it's not right. They're going by the letter of the law, aren't they? And they should be told.
Where is he, eh?
Hi, Gail. Just popping down the shops.
To leave Lucy?
No, she's all in a pram. I just wondered if you wanted anything.
Yeah, get us a box of licorice all sorts.
I think we've had it tonight. My mum's going out. Jeff's booked a squash court.
It must be made of money, your Jeff.
Oh, they all go from the supermarket, don't they? Sort of social club thingy.
Oh, well.
What about your mother-in-law? Couldn't you give her a buzz?
Oh, I couldn't, Jackie. I mean, can you imagine? Going out again, Gail, second time in 2 weeks, spending our Brian's money and you expect me to babysit? Anyway, she goes bingoing on Mondays.
Did fancy it, though. It's a good night out, wasn't it?
It was great.
No guilt feelings, like?
Guilt feelings? Look, if Brian can go swanning around Cairo hitting all the night spots, I don't see why I can't have the odd night out in Eton Mersey once in a while.
Dead right. Down with the old double standards. And we were good as gold, weren't we? Oh, there weren't one or two of them eyeing us up. So, a box of licorice all
Yes,
sorts?
a big box. I'll have the coffee on when you get back.
Yeah, right. We'll sit down and sort out a babysitter. There's this girl, Cynthia, lives across the road.
Can but ask.
You will still come if we sort one out, won't you?
Of course I will. I've got a new dress, haven't I?
I'm sorry, love. I can't give you any orders. I've no authority. I'm only here temporary.
3 dozen chocolate bunnies are not going to bankrupt anybody, are they?
It were 2 dozen not a minute since.
Yeah, we know what bunnies can get up to.
Look, I'm sorry. You'll just have to come back again when the boss
OK, forget the chocolate bunnies. How about a new line? Little Easter eggs with liqueurs in.
Oh, no. Those won't go round here, love. Now, if you got them pint size, filled with best bits.
Give us a break, will you, love? Hey, talking about bosses, I have a new one, recently promoted. Well, he made his reputation selling chocolate bunnies.
Oh.
So that's how you're rated. Can't sell the chocolate bunnies and you're nowhere. Hey, you're not Mavis, are you?
Do I look like a Mavis?
No.
I'm Audrey. Mavis is out.
Anyway, the chocolate bunny king, my boss, he spotted I was on the air and he says, oh, you'll know Mavis then.
Very well known as Mavis.
Remember me to Mavis, he said. Send her my love, he said. Drop the name, Derek Wilton.
Derek Wilton. Derek... Do you know that name rings a bell? Not Dopey Derek.
The very same.
Oh.
Always the ones that can't sell get promoted. See, they're no use on the knockers. They just bang them in the office. Anyway, he sends his love. And shortly hopes to be sending 3 tons of chocolate bunnies.
I'll see she gets the message.
And the chocolate bunny.
Say you're a chocolate bunny, Mr. Tatlock.
I beg your pardon?
A chocolate bunny for what she called Tracy. It being Easter.
She's got plenty. More chocolates to soft Mick. Cupboard's full of them. I told our Ken, if that child doesn't fetch up by Sunday, I'm a Dutchman.
I tried.
Well, now you've got rid of Sharon, you're getting ready for your next little bit of trouble.
That's about it, yeah. I don't know, you get used to a kid and then you find a permanent home for her.
How's Rita taking it?
She's a bit sad, but she's not going to miss her as much as I'm, you know.
You're kidding.
I'm not. I've lost an oppo, haven't I? She was a dab hand with little Sharon, you know, when it came to the building lark. But she was better than any navvy when it came to pushing a butter.
You know, I've always thought I ought to take up plumbing or something like that.
Start today, darling. I'll sign you up and indent you apprentice.
Would I flog you at any rubbish? Would I flog you at anything that wasn't tried and tested and had a seal of approval?
You'd try and sell town hall clock, you would.
Listen, I've had offers for the town hall clock, but I wouldn't sell it, would I? Because the town hall clock is slow, innit? And I don't sell defective merchandise. This kettle would be in my dream kitchen, if I had a kitchen.
You know what money you're on, you'd think you'd be above pestering folk. Come back when you've got a licence.
Yeah, nearly new kettle for sale. Cash your terms.
Not interested.
What
What's that, Yates?
Going for a tenner, Fred. How are you fixed?
Well, look, if it mucks my ballop, it'll go for a flipping Burton, Yates. Never mind a tenner.
How about you, Leonard?
Have a look. Gave over, I got better than that in the yard. I keep me terps in it. There's more fur in there than there is on any Walker's mink.
Here, Albert. £7.50 and a bag of tea bags.
Is your cap on wrong way round or something? Your shirt on back to front?
No, straight out of the tailor and cutter, I would say, Albert.
Oh, well, if he thinks I'm buying any of his rubbish, there must be somebody about me that looks daft.
All he needs is a bit of metal polish and a crafty little bit of work with a dressing hammer.
Will you tell me something, Mum?
Anything, lovey. I mean, you are over 21, aren't you?
Do you ever do anything you've planned to do?
Very little. I always found events were taking over from my plans, so I stopped planning. I didn't even plan you. There you are.
How much?
Don't be silly. This is my little Easter gift for the little chap, isn't it?
Thanks. Hey, I could have done with you tonight. I need a babysitter.
I'm sorry, love. I've just got to dash back and do some baking.
You fibber.
Yeah, I am, aren't I? How's life treating you, love?
Oh, I'm what you might call muddling along. Actually, I've made friends with this girl who lives next door.
Oh, lovely. Married, is she, with nippers?
Got a little girl, Lucy, 3 years old. She looks after Nicky, I look after Lucy. It means we can get out and about on buses and that without worrying about prams.
Well, it gives you a break, doesn't it?
Yeah, and we have the occasional night out. Went to a disco down Eton Mersey last week.
You brazen hussy.
Kept us wedding rings on, sat there with bitter lemons looking all aloof and... Oh, what's the word?
Dead common.
Looking chic is what I was going to say.
If we don't get some reliable paper lads, I've had every dog in Weatherfield snapping at my ankles.
Hey, Mavis, you'll save me bacon, won't you? How? I need a babysitter tonight. How are you fixed?
Say no, Mavis. She's going out on the tout.
I am not.
I'm sorry, I can't. I'd sit for you like a shot, but I've got Emily coming round to do some knitting tonight.
Do you know, they sit there knitting and telling each other dirty jokes.
Oh, I don't know any dirty jokes.
You will by the end of today.
I'll see you, Mum. Thanks for coming to see us.
I started off to come and see you, lovey, honestly.
£15 got in the way.
Yeah. Ta-ra, lovey.
Bye-bye. Any problems?
No, not really. Oh, some cheeky salesman trying to sell me a whole chocolate factory. I said he'd better come back again. Oh, yes, and he gave me a message for you.
For me?
Yes, from a bloke called Hilton. No, Wilton.
Oh, what was the message?
He sends his love. Yes, lovey.
I'll have to scout around, you know, plus the fact that you want 4, and plus the fact that you want them delivering on site.
I need them delivering tomorrow. There's no deal if I can't get them tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it just means me looking around the scrappers and the dumps, you know.
Do you want me to come with you?
Oh, no, I'll do it on my Todd. I mean, I talk the language, you know.
Well, I know the patter. I've done a bit of weighing in myself, like, you know.
Oh, yeah, you've weighed in with a bit of copper, but, I mean, I've done the business, you know. I mean, a punter like yourself, they're in with the clog price-wise. Oh. You know, you leave it to me. I'll be in touch.
Oh, OK.
Fixing you up, is he?
I hope so, yeah.
You want to watch him, you know. I mean, on the one hand, he could be doing you a favour, but on the other hand, he's been known to skin fleas for their hide. Give us a pint, love.
Oi, Yates, what are you after?
Wales, mate.
Come see me before you start rooting.
Yeah, well, I was just coming, you know.
You comedians, come round rooting. Think I don't know what I've got? All on me stock list, them wheels. All checked off on me stock list.
I want 4, Captain. As per requisition.
Requisition?
Yeah, well, I've run out of order forms. Can we do business there, can't we?
Might do. 10 quid a touch.
10 quid? Bit over the top, that, isn't it?
40 quid the lot. 4 combi wheels? I'm doing myself.
Look, I'll tell you what. I'll give you 9 soft whack. 32 the lot.
You won't get your computer fixed. 4 at 9's 36. And I'll have it now.
Oh, I can't do that. I've got a client, you see. He wants to see the merchandise. Look, it's cash on delivery for me. It's cash on delivery for you.
You want jamming it, you do, Yates.
I'll bring the bin wagon round.
I'll line him up and think on. 4 9 is 36. And have it ready.
What did you say to the girl across the road?
Cynthia. She said if she could manage it, she'd ring.
She'd have rung by now, wouldn't she?
Yeah, I think she would.
I like your dress.
I like yours. Oh, we'd have really brightened that disco up.
Yeah, we'd have given it a touch of class, wouldn't we? Instead, we sat here all dressed up and no babysitter.
Cynthia! I think she would have rung. I sat here ready to cut our throats.
Hello, love. You all right? Oh, sorry. Have I come at a bad time?
No, come in.
I thought you were Cynthia. Been sat here like that play, waiting for Cynthia.
Who the ex-Cynthia?
The girl we thought was going to babysit.
Have a seat.
Join the merry throng.
I'll tell you something. You're both dressed up, aren't you? I'd have worn my dress suit if I don't.
Anything up?
No, love, no, nothing's up. I was just sat in on my own. Well, Ivy's gone to Bingo and I didn't fancy going to the pub. I just thought I'd pop round, you know, see if our Brian's right.
No, he hasn't.
Well, go on then. I'll babysit for you.
Would you mind?
Oh, we'll be back at 10:30 later.
You're not going to peep from my little girl now she's off.
Well, and if Nicky wakes up, well, you want to see him anyway, won't you?
Well, there's some Mags here if you don't want the telly.
Well, are you joking? Woman's World? Honey?
There's a bottle of Pink Lady in the fridge.
And there's a bag of licorice all sorts.
A Pink Lady, licorice all sorts, Woman's World and honey. My word, I've sport for choice, me, haven't I?
Of course, you never know. Cynthia may turn up after all.
Hey, sure up.
I said, Rita, darling, you can stay looking after your uncle as long as you like. I've got Audrey Potter taking care of me.
Well, what did she say?
Nothing. There was stony silence at the end of the line.
I bet there was.
Not too loud. Fred's studying the stock market reports.
Hey, give us a pint, will you, love? And,
Oh, gin and tonic, please. I can only stop for one.
Oh, Helen, I'm on my own.
I never socialise with the boss.
Especially him. A pint and a gin and tonic.
Thank you, love.
Bessie,
What?
any idea where young Alec is?
Well, he should be back at the house by now, love.
Only I've got some good news for him. Read the wheels, you know.
Oh, be a weight off his mind.
Yeah, well, I'll just wet me tonsils, then take a walk up there, you know.
No taking advantage.
Why can't you give it to her?
Well, I'm not very good at giving presents. I get all sort of tongue-tied, you know.
It looks expensive.
Oh, it is expensive.
That sleeve looks tricky.
It is.
Do you know, I've been thinking.
Oh, yes.
Well, this particular jacket, just this one, I thought I'd make it a bit special.
I noticed the colours.
Yes, well, I thought I've done a lot for Oxfam and Action Aid and that. I thought I'd make this one for a particular baby.
Oh, little Nick.
No, actually, it's one that hasn't arrived yet.
You mean you've heard something I haven't?
Well, we've all heard it, haven't we? Due in June. Oh, Emily, don't you read the papers?
The Gazette?
No, the national papers. Princess Di the next heir to the throne.
Oh, I see.
Well, do you think I'm being a bit soft? Do you think they'll accept it?
I suppose they'd accept it, but whether they'd actually use it... I mean, if there's one baby that doesn't need anything knitting...
Well, I don't suppose the Queen has much time for knitting. Do you know what I think I'll make for tomorrow? A cake, a birthday cake.
With 4 dozen candles?
Oh, Emily Bishop, it's not 4 dozen. It's 45.
Hang on a minute. There he is. You're all right, Helen? Are you all right? Somebody on the phone. Walk, please. There we are. Hello. Hey, Brian, how are you? How's Qatar? It's your dad, you daft ape. Do you think it was the milkman? Hey? Hey, I've got Nick here. It's your dada. Say hello, dada. Dada. Say dada. No, he won't talk. He's eating. Hey? Always like a dumpling. Yeah, she's fine and all. Ah, well, she's not in at the moment, Brian. She's gone out with one of the neighbours, Jackie Summer. Can't think of her. No, of course, it's not a ferret short for Jacqueline, innit? Well, you've been out, haven't you, from what we've heard? Yeah, well, look, I'll tell you what, don't waste your money. Ring back. Yeah, about 10:30 they'll be back. All right, son. Yeah. Hear from you then. Bye. Say bye. Bye, Dada. Hey, that was your daddy. Fancy him ringing up and your mummy not being in. Oh, there's got to be eruptions in here, isn't there? Come on, then. Walk it. Hey, aren't we busy tonight? What's this? Hello? Oh, hello, love. How's Bingo? I'm babysitting. What do you think I'm doing? It's your granny. You what? Yeah, all right. Hey, listen, Brian's been on. Yeah, he's going to ring back. I'll tell you what, why don't you come over? You can have a word with him. All right, love. Yeah, see you in half an hour. Bye. Hey, we're going to have a house full, aren't we? Shall we have a party? All right, then. Come on, little soldier. Let's march up the wooden hill. There was the Duke of York. He had 10,000 youths. He marched them up to the top of the hill and he marched them.
What's up, Mavis? You look right down in the dumps. Haven't you turned up or something?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I've just spent the evening knitting with Emily.
You want to knit yourself a fella, that's what you want to knit, kid.
Well, I felt a bit depressed when she'd gone, so I thought, well, I'd slip in here and just see if the rest of the world was still alive.
I've got news for you, love. It isn't.
It's my birthday tomorrow as well.
Is it? Ah, you poor thing. You know, I stopped having birthdays 20 years ago.
Think I will in future.
Aye.
Last orders, Maeve.
Oh, no, I'm all right, thank you.
Well, we know you're all right. I'm saying, do you want another drink before we put the towels up?
Yes, she does. She's having one with me, a celebration drink. Get the lady a large gin tonic.
Oh, I don't know whether I should have.
Yes, of course you should. You know what they say, beggar the band of hope.
I'll tell you what, Maeve. Have it on toast, love, with our very best wishes.
I'll second that. And here, I've got a presentation to make. I was going to bring it round the cabin, but seeing as you're here, many happy returns.
Oh, well, I don't know what to say.
Don't say out, love, just open it.
21 today, 21 today. She's got the kid of death. Never been 21 before.
Say, look, it's a kettle. Oh, Eddie, that must have cost you a lot of money, that.
Give over, Maeve. He nicked it from the bins.
Never mind the bins, it's nearly brand new, that.
I bet you nicked the flaming plug as well.
Nicked? I went down to Woolies this afternoon for that.
Well, it's very nice, thank you.
It's lovely, Mavis. I think it's a smashing one. Clean to the tree.
Betty?
What?
I've been round your house, I've knocked on the front door, I've knocked on the back. There's no sign of young Alec.
Well, there won't be, will there? Just coming through the door.
Any chance of a quick half, Fred?
Cutting it a bit tight, mate, aren't you?
Oh, belt up, Fred. He's got a full minute yet.
Do you still want them wheels?
Are you joking? I've been sat in the pictures all night watching other pictures in case the law come round and give me the abdabs.
Yeah, well, your problems are over. I've got you a set of 4. £12 an item. Plus a couple of quid for me. Let's call it 50 notes, eh?
50, eh? Yeah, I think I can just about manage that.
Steady on, lovey. Don't go shelling out yet. Have a look at them first.
Listen, I've had to shell out. I had to pay cash on the nail to my supplier. That's left me a bit light.
How well happened it has. I'd wait if I were you, lovey. Make sure it's not pram wheels you're getting.
Pram wheels?
Listen, you settle up when you've seen them.
Well, I didn't know he was going to ring, did I? When you expect him to ring, he doesn't. When you don't, he does.
He didn't just ring once, you know. He rang twice.
And, well, you did say you'd be back for 10:30, didn't you?
Just a minute, you. Apart from anything else, just think what it's costing him.
It can't cost as much as going to Cairo, can it?
Well, anyway, he's phoning again tomorrow at 1 o'clock, so if you could just manage to be in the house.
Of course I can manage to be in the house.
Well, it's to be hoped you are, because I think he'll have a few things to say to you. And I, for one, don't flame him, blame him. Now, come on, Bert. Trust you to be on their side. Stop chatting with him all.
Thanks very much, lovely. Ta-ra. Right, shut the shop.
Pardon?
Put the catch on and turn the sign round.
What for?
Mavis, it's your birthday. How many birthdays do you have in a year? Ta-da! We are celebrating.
Oh, Audrey, shouldn't I?
Shut the shop and get up them stairs.
Are you sure?
Mavis, upstairs.
You know, we shouldn't be shutting up the shop at 10:30 in the morning.
Oh, we shouldn't be drinking sherry wine at 10:30 in the morning either, but we're going to get the glasses. By the way, congratulations on your telegram from the Queen.
Oh, well, it was just one of many.
Oh, I nearly forgot now. This is for you from Len and Rita.
Oh, can I open it?
Well, you're not going to find out what's inside if you don't. Len shanghaied me into giving it to you. He said he'd be too embarrassed.
Oh, it is sweet.
Not especially.
Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, look at it, beautiful. Oh, I think I'm going to cry.
Well, don't mind me.
Oh, I wish Rita were here.
Oh, she'll probably give you a phone call if she can get away from the sick bed.
Oh, it's so kind of her and of Len. Oh, I just think it's the kindest thing that's ever happened to me.
Oh, come on, Mavis. Have a drink. This is supposed to be a happy day, Mavis. Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
All right to be left on your own, are you?
I wouldn't say no to a babysitter. About 22, redhead preferred.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. Hey, listen, I've put a couple of tea bags in the pot, so don't go putting any more. You can brew a pot of tea, can't you?
Watch it, you. You're not too big for a good hiding, you know.
Oh, well, I'm glad you said that. Where are my gloves?
Hey, they're in that drawer over there. And before you start, I haven't been rooting. I saw you put them there.
Oh.
When are you going back to the big city to see that son of yours?
Oh, I don't know. When I'm asked.
You don't have to wait to be asked, do you?
Must be best if I waited.
Well, until then, you don't mind being stuck with me?
Be better than nout.
I'd be better still if I'd paid me rent, wouldn't I? It's not the law, but it's all I can manage at the moment.
Are you sure?
Do I ever part with money if I'm not sure?
Oh, well, I'm not kidding when I say it'll come in useful, lovey.
Yeah, and I'll have the rest for you as soon as they get me van back on the road, OK?
When's that likely to be?
Well, I'm going to get a new set of wheels. Eddie Yates is getting them dirt cheap for me.
Yes, I know, I heard him. Listen, lovey, you want to be very careful of him. I mean, he's a nice enough lad, but just watch him.
That's what they say about me.
That's nice, isn't it? Do you think Charles would like that?
Who's Charles?
From last night. The blonde bombshell from the disco.
Oh, don't mention them.
Oh, go on, it's a bit of fun. Mind you, it could have developed. I caught his friend looking at you very soulfully. Dave, in case you've forgotten. You could have been a very naughty girl with Dave. They'd have let you.
You're not kidding.
Oh, why not? Oh, come on, cheer up. Brian will be on that phone in 20 minutes, and you can bet your life he'll have a very good reason for not coming home.
Like what?
Well, he will. He's bound to.
He'd better do.
You're on your own, so you can have your row in private.
Oh, hello.
No. Okay. I've just nipped up road with Molly Bennett's Rangers. She's off sick, got colitis again.
Oh, dear.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs. Tilsley. Keeping well yourself, are you?
No, I can't rumble. Listen, you haven't forgotten today it's the day our Brian's ringing, have you?
No, that's what I'm sat here for.
Well, it must be costing him a small fortune. I mean, you read it twice yesterday, well, you know.
Yes, I know.
You're only having a night out.
That's what I'm saying.
You don't begrudge us a night out, do you?
No, but it went on a bit, though, didn't it? I mean, if you'd have gone to pictures and then come straight back, you wouldn't have missed it.
We didn't go to the pictures.
No. Well, anyway, I think Connie's ringing at 1 o'clock.
About 1 o'clock.
Hey, would you credit it? It's nearly 1:15 now. Do you mind if I hang on and have a word with him? Because it don't matter if I'm a bit late back.
Well, I shouldn't, Ivy. I mean, Brian might be late, mightn't he? And like he says, it cost a bomb, so he's only going to be on for a couple of minutes. I tell you what, I'll ask him to ring you home, then you can have a proper natter.
Right, I suppose I'd best be getting back. Hey, Babby, kiss from your nan. I'll bring you some sweeties when I come next time, eh? Right, you won't forget to tell him to ring us, will you?
Oh, I promise.
Right then. Ta.
Bye, Mrs. Tilsley.
Ta.
See ya. You're learning.
Won't go very far like that, will it?
You can't get a lot of speed up, no.
No. And on the other hand, it won't use up much petrol, will it?
Keep going, you're bucking me up.
Well, to be more serious, and speaking as a resident of this garden suburb, when can we hope to see the back of it?
Any minute. I'm waiting for Eddie Yates. Oh, don't worry, he's coming.
So is Christmas Love.
Hey, see.
Oh, now you really are in trouble, aren't you?
There we are. Relief from Mafia King Part 2. Give us a hand, Else.
There, I'll give you the backer one in a minute.
That's our Else, always ready with a merry quip.
Where's the other one?
What other one?
The other one that you took this lot off.
Do you know, they could close the prisons tomorrow and dole out the punishment themselves, society. If you step 1 foot out of line off the straight and narrow, your fellow man is forever reminding you.
Oh, I see you.
Hey, steady on.
What do you mean steady on? It's humanity that should be steady, you know. Right, now where are we? That's 50 quid and cheap at half the price.
Give us a chance, I haven't put 'em on yet.
So what? You've got 'em, haven't you?
Oh, I have got 'em. But say I put 'em on and they're flat. They could be punctured rotten for all I know.
Do you know, I must be gaga. There's me doing the Good Samaritan bit and all I get back is insults. I wouldn't mind, but I'm not making a penny on them, you know. And it took me hours of arguing.
Look, when I've tested 'em, I'll give you 50, right?
Yeah, we'll see you do. Otherwise there'll be trouble.
Hey, you're forgetting your wagon.
Yeah, well, you look after it, because I don't trust you to find me another one if it gets pinched.
Aye, aye. Getting shut, are we?
Aye, it won't be long now.
How you fixed for wheel braces?
I've only got the one.
Hey, well, hang on then. I'll fetch mine. Give you a hand, eh?
Thanks, very much.
Don't worry. It'll be a pleasure.
Oh, no, I shouldn't really.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Maeve. I won't sing, only it might have a disturbing effect on you.
Hello, Ada.
How's the kettle?
Oh, it's very nice, thank you.
Great. What are you having?
Well, I was just saying that I shouldn't really. I've been drinking since 10:30 this morning.
Yeah, well, you won't notice another one then, will you?
Oh, well, go on then. I'll have another sweet sherry.
Emily?
Well, it was very kind of you. Could I have a sweet sherry too, please?
Of course you can. 2 sweet cherries and a pint for me, Betty.
Right.
And, will that cover it in these days of rampant inflation?
Oh, there's enough for one for me as well.
Well, go on, have one yourself for your cheek.
Oh, well, Eddie, let me.
Oh, no, there's plenty more where that came from. I'm just in the middle of a nice little business deal. You know what they say? You've got to speculate to accumulate.
Oh, well, if you insist.
Albert.
Thanks, Brent. I hear it's your birthday.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Tatlow.
Are you having a party?
Well, I hadn't thought of it, no.
Oh, well, I only wondered. How old are you?
Well, I'm 45.
What?
I'm 45.
My God, I never would have thought it.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I suppose it's the times we live in. Make you look older than your age.
Do you know, he should be on them singing telegrams. He has a happy knack of cheering people up.
Aye, aye.
Hello, Beth.
Hiya. Give us the alphabet when you're ready, Betty, please.
Hello, Mr. Tilsley.
Hello, love.
Have you heard from Brian?
Yeah, I have, as a matter of fact. I spoke to him last night. Well, I was round at Gail's babysitting, you know, and he rang while she was out. Should be ringing back about now, I think. That's if he remembers, mind you. Ta, love.
What's the news?
The news is he hasn't rung.
Oh, dear. I'll come back.
No, come in and keep me company. It's not going to be a very romantic conversation.
It can't be all that easy, you know, phoning up from places like that. There can't be that many lines.
Yeah, and trust Brian not to get one.
Shall I tell him you're not in?
Hello? Oh, hello, Ivy. No, not yet. Well, yes, it was 1 o'clock, but maybe he can't get a line. Well, perhaps he's trying to get through now. Yes, I should. Bye. Was that what Brian rung?
I'm very lucky with my mother-in-law. Only turns up when she's needed.
Mine only turns up when she's not.
Go on, I won't listen.
Hello? Yes, it is. Hello, Brian. Oh, you sound ever so near. I'm fine. How are you? Oh, it sounds smashing. Brian, why didn't you come home with Ron Sykes? What made you go to Cairo? Well, it wasn't very difficult. Everybody saw him. Do you mean they wouldn't have paid your fare? Well, how much would it have cost? As much as that? Well, of course I would, yes. Well, I didn't know what to think, did I? Of course I didn't. Stop it. You're on the phone. Oh. I miss you too.
Hey! How's it looking?
Well, it's okay.
You're lucky, you know. The paint splashes on those wheels the same colour as the van.
Well, the crafty sod.
Hey?
These are my own flaming wheels. The ones that got nicked.
Late on parade, Squire?
Oh, well, I've been doing me good deed of the day, haven't I?
Well, what are you having?
I'll have a pint with you, mate, thanks.
Give the gentleman a pint, will you, Fred?
Mr. Ferkel, thank you very much for the present.
Eh?
The watch. It's lovely.
Oh, yeah, well, think nothing of it, love. Oh, honey.
Bye-bye.
Oh, hi, what are you having?
Oh, I won't have one, thanks. I just called in to let you know I've got the wheels on the van. So if you'd like to come out, we can...
Oh, yeah, do the business, right. I'll tell you what, here, Fred, take that for Len's pint. Keep it flowing, I'll be back in a minute.
Righto. So, Len, something funny.
You wouldn't, Coco.
Right size, ready?
Oh, perfect.
Told you I wasn't rubbish. Good as new, eh? Now, what do we say? 50 quid, we'll call it 48 for cash.
Did you notice anything about the tyres? You see them splashes of paint? They're the same colour as the van.
Very nice. So what?
So these are my wheels.
Yeah, well, they will be when you pay me for them.
There's nothing to pay. They always have been my wheels. These are the ones that were nicked. I painted this van myself, and some dripped on the wheels. I recognise that dint in the rim and that patch of tar.
Look, that's got nothing to do with me. I paid for them wheels in good faith. I want 48 quid, I'm fast.
You're not getting it.
You're not getting awkward, are you?
No, I'm not getting awkward. Why don't we just go to the police? I'll tell them I got the wheels off you. You tell them who you got them off, and we'll take it from there.
Look, there's no need to bring the police into this. This is a private transaction between you and me. But if I don't get my money, then it'll just be between me. Do you get me drift?
Are you threatening violence?
Of course I'm threatening flaming violence. Ha! Hang on. Only for all that. We'll see what we can do. Look, this can be settled peaceably, you know. Look, will you stop doing that? Do what I'm doing. Adopt a civilised attitude to the problem. Look, I'll have a word with the third party, see if we can't work something out. We'll sort something out.
Excuse me, but could you tell me the right time, please? Oh, just a minute. Yes, it's 3 o'clock exactly, look.
Hello, Mavis.
Hello, Derek.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Our rep was telling me he'd been in, and I just happened to be glancing through my diary, and there it was. April the 7th, Mavis's birthday. I always transfer dates from one diary to the next.
Yes, you must do.
So I thought, well, I wondered, would you like to go for a drink tonight? I'm in the area, and...
No, I don't think so, Derek.
Well, perhaps some other night?
Not any other night, no.
Oh. It's been a long time, hasn't it, since we, must be 2 or 3 years.
It's 3 years to this month, to be exact, Derek. You came in here and you sold me a lot of chocolate Easter novelties that I didn't really want. And you won a canteen of cutlery for being Salesman of the Year. Don't you remember? You gave me the canteen of cutlery and then you took it back and gave it to your mother. I remember it very well.
Yes.
So I don't think we ought to go out together again.
Well, I was just passing. Right then.
Give my regards to your mother.
Oh, she died, actually. Last year. Bye.
They were his own flaming wheels.
Is it turn up for the book? He could get good odds on that.
Look, I wasn't thinking of having a bet. I was thinking of getting me money back, what I paid for them. 36 quid.
Oh, you're highly humorous for a Wednesday.
Yeah, and you're heading for a load of grief, Curly. This fella's thinking of going to the law, singing his little song.
Yeah? What about?
About his Nick flaming wheels, what you think about?
What Nick wheels?
The wheels you sold me, that you got off some tea leaf.
I never sold you no wheels.
Yeah, what?
Come off it, Yates, you know the drill. Scuffers go round here, I've got to protect my own interests, haven't I? So I tell him it's another one of your fairy tales, and God knows you must have told him enough of them. Do you know you? Do you know you're quite capable of half-inching the wheels and then selling them back to your mate?
And do you think I'm daft enough to do a thing like that?
Of course you are. You're bent enough on the one hand and stupid enough on the other.
I see. And is that your last word, then?
Well, I got 1 or 2 more, but I'll save them. I mean, you're still muckers, aren't we?
I'll tell you whether we're muckers or not. I'm having that 36 quid out here if I've got to knock it out here.
Oh, yeah?
You're not dealing with a 7-stone weakling now, you know. You know who you're dealing with, don't you?
Tell me.
Only a black belt, Stretford Martial Arts Club, that's who.
Drop dead little grasshopper.
Only for that, Curly.
Who told you this?
Eddie Myers. He just happened to be passing at the time, you see. Alec there does a touch of the old kung fu and you couldn't see Eddie's heels for dust.
Good for him, eh?
Hey, Alec, I gather you're a dab hand at the old karate chop, are you? What are you, black belt or something?
I don't know the first thing about it. Mind you, I've seen quite a bit of it in the pictures. All you got to do is this. Ha!
Oh,
Frightens them to death.
Cheeky young devil.
You go for that, love. What are you going to have, love?
I can't, love. I promised I'd go round and see Gail, and I'm a bit late already. I'll see you.
Ta-ra,
Hey, it's a bit sudden, isn't it?
Well, I might as well get cracking. My van's back on the road.
Well, it's nothing to do with me, is it? I mean, I made you comfy.
Too comfy. That's the trouble. I could have got used to it. I might never have worked again.
You'll just have to do what you think's best, lovey.
And that means getting back on the road and earning some money so I can pay you back what I owe you. Because you've done enough for me, Beth.
Don't be so daft. Where you going? Have you decided?
I thought the Lake District. You know, they're a bit cut off up there. They might be glad of me knocking on the door.
Very nice. Oh, I will miss you, lovey.
I'll miss you too. Especially when my brakes fail in the middle of the night and I roll gently into Lake Windermere.
Oh, go on with you.
Right, I will then.
You'll get in touch with me, won't you, when you come back?
Of course I will. I'm not stupid. Right. Ta-ra, Betty.
Bye-bye.
And thanks for everything.
Okay. Take care of yourself,
Yeah,
my love.
see you, mate.
You wait.
Oh, hello there.
Hiya, did you get your money back?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no danger, you know.
Aye, I thought you would.
Hey, tell me, what would have happened if I'd have taken you up on that karate thing?
Try it again and find out.
Yeah. Yeah, well, as long as you're happy, you know.
What happened to you?
Hey? Oh, they are, yeah. Well, I think I got a draft in it. You know, I was driving with the cab window open, and I think it's a bit bloodshot. Give us a half, will you, Betty?
Right. Excuse me, Fred. I've got a bone to pick with you. if you're going to make your fortune, don't make it out of that young lad.
What, young Ali?
You know very well who I'm talking about. I heard you bragging this dinner time about your little business deals. It was about them wheels, wasn't it?
If I ever make my fortune, Betty, it certainly won't be out of young Ali.
I feel a bit guilty, really. I should have trusted him, I suppose. When I heard that Ron Sykes was coming home and he wasn't...
Oh, well, I know. Shoot first and listen to his excuses afterwards. It won't do him any harm to know you're keeping an eye on him, if you know what I mean.
I'd have to have very good eyesight, wouldn't I?
Stop fretting. He will have had his little taste of freedom by now and be fed up with it. I bet he can't wait to come home.
You reckon?
I do.
I'm glad you came.
Talking to the furniture, are you? I know the feeling. It's not so bad now I'm working, but... boy, the nights can get lonely.
I'm thinking of getting a job. Well, looking for one.
Who's going to look after Nicholas?
Find somebody.
Oh, Ivy'll go spare, you know that, don't you?
Let her.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself. There's lots worse off than you.
You're not in flaming Napoli now, you know.
Oh.
And a very happy Easter to you too, chicken. Chicken? Who are you kidding? You look more like a Mangiare boiler.
Will you stop going on about it?
Just tell me where you went. That's all I want to know. Where did you go?
I was out with my mates. It was a hen party. I told you.
Yeah, we all know what these hen parties are like.
I've got a party going to be late. We'll talk about it.
Who was it you've been with? That's all I want to know.
If Brian was here, we'd have been going out for the day today. Probably got a train to Southport or something. I always said we would when Nicky got older. And now Nicky is a big boy and we can take him anywhere. His daddy's not here to take him.
Listen, when he does come back, he'll be driving you around in his Rolls. Never mind day trips to Southport, all the money he's making.
He's not making that much.
No, but with his wife, a career girl as well, you'll be flipping rolling in it. I promise I won't hold it against you as long as you let me have the odd lend of your mink coat.
Do you think a clerk typist, some experience of switchboard and advantage, earns mink coats?
Depends how much your boss fancies you.
That's a very cynical remark, Mrs. Moffat.
It's a cynical world, Flower, which is why I wasn't sorry to say goodbye to it.
Anybody ever try it on with you when you worked in an office?
Kid, you couldn't survive the office party unless you wore half a dozen chastity belts and barricaded yourself in the ladies' loo.
And did you?
Well, I was a single girl in them days. I had to have one or two memories to tell me grandchildren.
Well, I wouldn't mind giving it a try. Anyway, I think it's you who's risking life and limb looking after the terror of Buxton Close.
Between us, me and my mum will cope with him.
Cope with you?
Of course we will. She's dying to cuddle him. Lucy won't let her anymore.
And what makes you think he will? Should see him struggle when his nanny tries to get her clutches on him.
She's not going to be wildly over the moon about you going out to work, is she?
It's none of her business.
And you'll tell her that?
If I have to, yeah.
Actually, you're right. It's not her business. It's your life, your decision, and good luck to you. So, how are we doing? Anything worth writing off for?
Yes, surprisingly, quite a few. But how many others are writing off as well is another matter.
What about Baldwin's? Didn't you say Elsie mentioned that? I mean, you already know him, don't you?
Yeah. I also know his supervisor, who happens to be my mother-in-law.
Oh, of course. End of brilliant idea.
I met Sister Turnbull at the library yesterday. I used to be very friendly with her when I worked at the hospital. The staff are putting on salad days, so I said I'd have a couple of tickets.
Oh, well, you have to support these things, haven't you?
Oh, you do. It's for a new TV for the nurses' home, and they deserve it the way those girls work. Thought you might like to come with me. It's a week on Friday. Oh, it's nice, salad days. Have you seen it? It's very light, you know, frothy. But if you're not keen, I can always ask Deirdre.
She's not exactly bubbling over with enthusiasm, is she? I mean, even for her, this is a new low.
I thought she might have enjoyed an evening out.
Oh, don't worry, love, it's not you. The dreaded Derek has struck again.
I wish you wouldn't be so ridiculous, Rita. And why do you talk about me as if I'm not here?
Derek Wilton, has he surfaced again?
Only very briefly, to be immediately shot down in flames by Scarlett O'Reilly here.
You told me I'd done the right thing.
I didn't say to believe me.
Are you going to tell me what happened or not?
Well, he swans in with a bunch of flowers for her birthday and asks if she'd like to go for a double lemon and barley. She curls a scornful lip and says, "On your bike, sunshine," or words to that effect, right?
Did you? Why?
Well, after the way he'd messed me about in the past, I didn't want him thinking that a few miserable flowers and I'd fall into his arms just like that.
Quite right. Don't let him think you're anybody's for a bunch of wilting tulips.
Oh, they weren't wilting.
Weren't they? Oh, I thought they were. Of course. Must have been him. Derek Wilton.
Just listen to her. I mean, wouldn't you think she'd have a little bit more sensitivity when she knows how embarrassed I was?
But how? I mean, if you told him to go...
Oh, I did, in no uncertain terms. Actually, I told him to go back to his precious mother. Well, it was then he told me that his mother had died last year.
Oh, dear. Oh, yes, that was rather unfortunate for you.
Well, it can't have been a barrel of laughs for her either.
You see, skit, 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 that's all she can do.
If you think I'm unsympathetic, Mavis, which I probably am, seeing as I ran out of sympathy at 9 o'clock this morning, why don't you do what I've been telling you to do at half-hourly intervals and phone him? Tell him, yes, you've changed your mind, and please, could you go for that drink?
Yes, that does seem the sensible thing to do.
No, I couldn't.
Why couldn't you? You want to, don't you?
Well, I'd like the chance to make amends, yes.
Well, then.
I just couldn't.
See? Now you see who I've got to put up with.
I think this is one of those occasions where I stay firmly on the fence. If you do decide you want to come to salad days, let me know.
Good morning, ladies.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd be in Hyde Park or somewhere, showing off your Easter bonnet.
I've just got back, darling. I decided to leave Berkeley Square to the Nightingales, Park Lane to the Arabs, and travel north on the M1, where there's a welcome in the hillside.
Father acting up again, is he?
Well, let's just say that going out with my old man in London is like paying a national debt. My credit card took such a bashing it's gone into a nervous decline.
Oh, a bit like somebody we know, eh, maybe?
Wish you'd shut up, Reed.
There you are. You see, I keep telling them in London they won't believe me. It is not a myth about the warm, friendly northerners.
Oh, I
What's up, Mrs. Walker? Are your corsets too tight?
I sometimes think that Mrs. Duckworth's voice is like a grater scraping over an iron railing, a very rusty iron railing. Compared to it, yours is melodious.
I wouldn't so hard for mine when to chuck it away on three-legged horses.
Hey, you want to watch that moonlighting, you know? I mean, look what happened to me.
I'm fireproof, kid.
Ah, well, they all say that, you know.
Listen, what can they prove? I'm giving a couple of mates I left in my car. They can't prove I'm getting paid for it, can they?
Are you joking? Listen, they can prove your granny's a two-headed witch doctor if they want to, I'm telling you.
As he most likely is, but... Are you having a drink?
No, I've got a blow. Abby's got my dinner ready.
Ah, suit yourself. See you. Before you go, you won't like to calendar a couple of ones.
Buy you must be bound with you, Bert Tilsley. Go on, tell him.
I'm not telling him anything. It's nothing to do with me.
Well, he's done me a couple of favours in his time, hasn't he?
Yeah, right.
Oh, why? When?
When? I need advance notice of that, don't I, love? See ya.
Give the boy a break, Vera.
Thanks, love.
Hey, listen, you. If it were your husband and you sweated cobs on a machine all week, and on a bank holiday, and he still wouldn't take you out for a day, what would you do?
Me? Oh, I'd be all tolerant and patient and understanding. Then I'd dump him and find somebody who would.
Now you're talking, Cobb. Hey, listen, Len, play cards, right? Me and you used to be walking hand in hand down Blackpool Prom by Anto.
Thanks for the offer, love, but I've told Rita I'm not going any further than the end of the street today.
Bayek, is this the spirit that won us the Empire?
No, dear.
It's the spirit that lost it.
Right, I'm off. Listen, I'll be at Arn Arms if you decide to shift yourself.
What about me dinner?
Well, make yourself a big thick sandwich out of your betting slips. Aye, she's a right little firecracker, ain't she, your missus?
I wish somebody had set fire to her. Blue tux paper and send her off in the war orbit.
You're filling up. You mean you're not going running after her?
Me? I'm happy as I am. See what I mean? Surrounded by beautiful women. What's Blackpool got that this place has? Only a tower.
Well, dear, this is a surprise to see you. I never expected to see you in here today.
Well, it's just a quick pop-in. You've met Jackie, haven't you? Her mum's looking after the kids for an hour, bless her.
Well, you two go on a pub crawl?
Hardly. I mean, I would, but this one's lost to the world after the first half shandy.
It's just a matter of getting out for an hour, that's all. I'd have liked to have gone out for the day, but there's not much point, is there? Just me and Nicky.
I tried to get mine to take us out in the car for the day. You'd have thought I suggested blasting off into outer space, the fuss he made. Why do men go into flipping hibernation on bank holidays?
Hey, I wouldn't know, love. You see, we only get the bold, adventurous types in here. Isn't that right, lads?
What do you want to drink? White wine? 2 white wines, please.
There you go.
Oh, dear Mr. Baldwin, now you do disappoint me today.
He disappoints me every day.
I thought that you would be in some sylvan glade with smoked salmon and a champagne pig.
There's nothing I'd like better. But there's only one lady I'd like to take on an outing like that, and unfortunately, you're working.
Can I have a word, Mr. Baldwin?
Of course you can. Beck, get us a scotch, will you? I'll pay for these two.
Oh, thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, you know you got Ken Barlow's Susan a job.
And I've got a lot of stick for it as well. Why?
I was wondering if you could do the same for me. I know you've got a lot of contacts.
What, in a wine bar?
No, in an office. Now that Brian's away, I've got a lot of time on my hands. I want to go back to work.
Keep yourself out of mischief, eh?
No, use me brain. Be part of what's going on in the world again.
There's not a lot. I don't think you're missing much.
Well, I'd like to give it a try. There's more to life than scrubbing floors and washing nappies, you know.
Yeah, there is. And I wish you luck.
Well, can you do anything?
Well, I don't think I can at the moment. You see, most of the people I know are laying staff off, not taking them on. But I'll tell you what. If I hear anything, I'll let you know, all right?
Yeah, thanks.
Hello? Could I speak to Derek Wilton, please? Eh? Oh, is that you, Derek? Just a minute. Mavis, your body's wanted.
I didn't bring you biscuit because you're always dieting, but there's some fig rolls in the back if you want one. Oh, is that for me?
A gentleman friend just phoned.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Derek. Oh, I am glad to speak to you because, well, it gives me a chance to apologise for what I said yesterday. Oh, I mean, you'll think I'm dreadful, but I didn't know then about your mother. Well, you have my deepest condolences because I know how attached to her you were.
Drink.
What? Oh, just a minute, Derek.
Drink. Ask you for a drink.
Oh, yes. And you know how you asked me to go out for a drink? Well, I think perhaps I was a little bit hasty saying no, so if I could change my mind. Well, it's the girl's prerogative, isn't it? Well, yes, 6 o'clock. Yeah, all right, I'll see you then.
Romance of the century on again, is it?
We're going out for a drink, that's all. But I'm glad he phoned. I knew he would.
Did you?
Oh, yes. We're not all cynics like you, you know.
I don't know what you're hanging about here for, Cock. You'll get no more ale.
Hey, ain't the only attraction in this pub, kid.
Oh, aye, well, cabaret's going home as well.
Pouring out.
So, I'll put my wellies on and splash through puddles like the peasants do. Henry Road, I'll give me show for the day off.
That's where you're wrong. You stood right here in front of you.
Give over. I can't afford no taxis.
Hey, I'm not touting for business, you know. What do you think I am? I'm offering you a lift.
Why?
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Why?
Because I like you. Because I'm kind-hearted. Because you're the only one who stuck up for me in front of Supermouth.
Trial, Mrs. Walker. See you tonight.
I don't want anything, but I'm late back as it is, and Jackie's waiting for me at the bus stop. I just want a quick word with Alf.
Oh, go ahead. I'm in no rush. Have all the time in the world.
Do you know of any jobs going down the town hall?
Why, you thinking you're putting your lad in for job as mayor?
No, not yet. I'll wait till he's 5. No, it's for me. I want to get back to office work.
Well, not as far as I know, love. I mean, I'll inquire, like, but I don't think so, not with all the cutbacks.
Yeah, it's the same story everywhere.
Have you looked in the papers?
Oh, yeah, I'm applying, but can you imagine how many letters they're getting? I just thought if I knew somebody.
Well, you could always go into business with me if you're stuck. Deirdre and I made quite a little success of our secretarial bureau in those days.
Those days aren't these days, though.
No, I suppose not.
Look, I want to get out of the house, not be stuck in it. You've no idea how mouldy you get just being stuck in the house, day in, day out, on your own.
I think we do have some idea, don't we, Alf?
You're quite a Sir Galahad on the quiet, aren't you? Does your wife know?
You don't think I do this for her, do you?
Oh, I'm sure you don't. Well, I'll see you, Cock, and thanks again for the lift.
Yeah, I'll just give you a lift in with ease.
You're very good at turning a deaf ear, you, aren't you?
Aye, it's only years of practice being married to our Vera.
OK, jump it on there.
What have you got in here, anyway? It weighs a ton.
Just stuff for me dinner. Tin of soup, some spuds.
Can you get out to eat at work, then?
Well, I managed to grab a sarnie on the hoof. It's not the same, though, is it? I like to come back here, cook me dinner, and put my feet up like a lady.
I missed my dinner today.
I've got news for you, Chuck. You're not the only one who can turn a deaf ear.
Yeah, I did run you back, though, didn't I?
And you did say you didn't want paying.
Money, no. But I've never been known to refuse a chip.
I bet that's something else you've never done for your Vera. I bet you've never peeled a spud for her in your life.
Do you have to peel them, then?
Well?
Come here a minute.
Oh, no, I don't want to go out looking like a painted doll.
I know what I'm doing. Don't I always go out looking very glamorous and chic? Say yes or I'll smash your face in.
I mean, there's a mighty difference between getting all done up for a club act and just going out for a quiet drink.
I'm not expecting you to go out in a sequin backless gown, Mavis, with 3 ton of lip gloss on and false eyelashes. Just a smidge of blusher, that's all. Stop you looking so pasty face. See?
Oh.
Oh, hello, Derek. Just gilding the lily a bit for you. She's smart enough now to go in the poshest noshery in town.
Well, actually, I've had my tea.
Mavis hasn't.
I dare say we can get a snack in the pub.
It's all right, Derek. We only arranged to go out for a drink.
Oh, the thing is, you see, when you phoned, I thought I'd pop over and see my sister at the same time. And she insisted I have something to eat there.
When? Who phoned?
Well, you did. Only Doreen has been very good to me. As soon as the sailor mother's house goes through, she's invited me to move in there. And
Pardon me, Derek, but you phoned me.
no, Mavis, you phoned me.
Oh, does it matter who phoned who? You're both here now, ready to go out on the town and have a nice night out. I bet you've all sorts of interesting plans now you're a free man, haven't you, Derek?
Oh, certainly, yes. It's going to be quite a change for me moving in with Doreen. It's really very exciting. She's redoing the spare room up, specially.
Oh, you see, you can help Derek plan a scintillating new future. Whether to have anaglipter on walls and matte emulsion, striped curtains or floral, single-bedded, double. Isn't it exciting?
Derek, it was you that
No, I distinctly remember. You phoned me.
Why, that were a feast fit for a king, that. You don't have to know how to treat a fellow, ain't she?
Oh, I'm very talented with a tin opener, me.
She's supposed to go on at home. She thinks the fish come out of the sea with frozen little fish fingers.
You don't do so badly.
Yeah, do better here, kid.
Down, Rover. Don't you think it's cost you enough today without going home with a black eye as well?
Hey, I'm only being friendly. What do you mean, cost me?
All the takings you've lost. Well, you've been sat there telling me your life story.
That's only money, kid. Money I can get any time. Friends, a little bit harder to find.
Try, heck. That bottle's got a sweet tongue.
That's not the bottle talking, that's me. Have you never learned how to take a compliment?
I've learned how to tell the difference between a compliment and a load of old flannel.
Hey, I mean it, kid. You're a pal.
Don't get carried away, love, just 'cause we've shared egg and chips. Flaming Nora, is that the time?
No sweat.
Phew. Got news for you, Jacko. We're not all fortunate enough to be self-employed. When Madam Walker pays my wages, she likes to think I've put the odd hours work in. She's funny that way.
Hey, you're always there with a laugh, you aren't you?
Oh, that's my public face, Cock.
Don't try and tell me you let out get you down.
All right, I won't tell you then.
You know, I like it here.
This shoebox.
Aye, it's peaceful.
You should be here first thing in the morning, love.
You're on when?
You don't give up, do you?
Hey, I'm a fighter, me, kid.
Does your Vera know that?
Oh, Vera don't know the first thing about me.
How long have you been married?
Too long.
Oh, give over. You go together like two halves of a pair of scissors, you and her.
You tell me what I'm doing here, then.
I don't know. What are you doing here? Any road, you'll not be here much longer. It's been great fun, but it's been just one of those things.
Are you shoving us out, then?
I'm shoving us both out, Cock, because in case you didn't hear, I have got to get to the Rovers to work.
I'll run you.
No, Tar. I want to end up at the Rovers, not in hospital.
Hey, I'm quite capable, you know.
Can you walk?
I can walk.
Good. Then you can walk home.
What about my car?
You can leave it outside, love. It'll be perfectly all right, come to no harm, and come back for it when you've sobered up. You're in no fit state to drive. Take it from a pal.
Ah, you're a pal, aren't you? I said you was.
Yeah. Good. Then you promise me?
Bet. For you. Anything.
Yeah, well, off you trot, love. Home, James. Now, you don't fall down no manholes.
Yeah. Hello there, folks.
Hey, Gumbert, you've got some colour in your cheeks.
Oh, well, we've been round the park for a bit of a blow, haven't we? I tried to sneak back and have a little doze in the chair, but she wouldn't let me, would you, my sweet?
I tell you who has got a surplus of energy, your daughter-in-law.
Oh, Gail, that little babby keeps her going. Bless him.
Give us a Scotch bet, will you? And whatever these two want. Yeah, she seems to think she can cope with the job as well. I'll take my hat off to her. I'm just sorry I couldn't help, that's all.
What job? Bert, did you hear that? Our Gail's looking for a job.
Yeah, well, she can work if she wants to, can't she?
Did you know what about this, then?
Don't be so daft.
No, I
Of
didn't mean
course
to drop
did.
the kid into it. She didn't say it was a big secret. Sorry.
Who's she going to leave that baby with, then? That's what I want to know. Some paid baby minder, some strange woman he's never clapped eyes on.
Look, I'm sure Gail's first priority was to see that things would be properly arranged.
If you don't mind, Elsie, this has got nothing to do with you.
Oh, yes, it has. I'm the child's godmother.
Don't leave your license
Oh,
to
yes,
say
it
what
does.
you-
Now, look, Ivy, don't...
Hello, love. How are you, Mavis? So you having a nice bank holiday, are you?
Yes, very nice, thank you. I've been working most of it, though. I don't know if you've met my friend, Derek.
Oh, I think we have made one another's acquaintance, yes. Hello.
Mr. Fairclough, you remember Derek, of course.
Oh, are you? Where's me missus?
Oh, she'll be along in a minute. She's just locking up.
Well, it's Mr. Wilson, isn't it?
Wilton.
Oh, yes. Not seen you around these parts lately.
Unfortunately, no. I'm afraid Mother passed over.
Oh, dear. I'm sorry to hear that.
It was a merciful release. She'd suffered for years, you know. The doctors were quite frankly amazed. They said Mother was practically a walking medical textbook.
Really?
I've kept all her x-rays.
Fascinating.
Derek, do you think I could have a sweet sherry, please?
Oh, yes, sorry. Sweet sherry, please, and tomato juice. I'm driving. Would you like to sit down? Must say, it is nice to be remembered.
Well, it hasn't been so long.
Oh, too long. Still, let bygones be bygones, eh?
I quite agree.
You know, on the whole, I think we get on quite well, don't we?
Oh, yes, I like to think so.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Do you enjoy cruises?
Cruises? Do you mean like on holiday?
Yes. I've got some brochures in the car.
Well, I don't know. I've never been on one.
Nor have I, but the idea certainly appeals. We'll have a look at them later, shall we?
Yes, I'd love to.
Oh, you're trying to blame our Brian now, then, are you?
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying it's their problem. Let them sort it out. We're not going to interfere, all right?
It's our grandson.
Look, she's a good mother, isn't she, Gail? Is she likely to do anything that's going to harm Nicky? Now, come on. Are you having another drink, or are we going, or what? Huh? Ivy.
What?
Now, look. I want you to promise me that you're not going to poke your nose in, all right?
Well, it'll all depend on what happens, won't it?
Hey, that's very good.
Oh, you'll soon get your speeds back.
Well, I was never as quick as that. Or as accurate. There's not one mistake.
Which is why Muggins has typed this instead of you, right?
Do you think it's all right? I mean, it is false pretenses, isn't it?
Rubbish! All this'll do is get you an interview, if you're lucky. After that, if you get the job, it's because they like you. Right, sign, please. I'm not forging your signature as well.
You don't mind hanging on for half an hour? I shouldn't be much longer.
Listen, you go and shove it through that office door tonight. That way you'll be the first in the queue.
Thanks, Jackie. You're a real pal.
I know. I'm wonderful.
Wish me luck.
Of course I do. If I was after a job, I'd fancy that one myself.
Yeah, well, if I don't get this one, I'm going to get something. I've made up my mind.
I can see that, no matter what anybody says.
It's like you said. It's my life. My decision.
By the way, you didn't do me windows last week.
Did I not? Are you sure?
I'm flipping positive. Folks are starting to complain how dark it's getting in
Oh,
here.
well, you know what it was like last week? The weather was bad.
It was fine all week.
It was a transport problem. A wheel came off the cart.
Oh, well, have you put it back on again now?
Yep, good as new.
So you'll be doing me windows this week?
I doubt it. I'm doing this week's round this week.
Well, couldn't you do them now while you're here?
I'm on tea break.
No, when you've had your tea break.
You're not on the round this week.
But you're already here.
And I'm on my tea break.
Oh, I give up. I'll do flaming windows myself.
Ah, you cracked it then, haven't you?
Hey.
Spiffy next, Stanley. This is going to be your second home while Hilda's away. The Rover's being your first.
Well, you're here, aren't you?
Only because I saw the Batmobile outside.
Hey, leave me toast alone. Get your own.
It's very tasty, I think I will. The lads won't miss me for 10 minutes.
When they call you Sailor Yates, you're always doing a bunk.
Not even roll, Stanley. 2 ounces of sauce and a cup of tea, love. Did you do the washing up before you came out?
I did not.
Stanley, we agreed. You do the washing up, I do the cooking.
I'll do it when there's a pile. I'll save water that way, won't I?
Yeah, well, I'll save on grub, because I'm cooking not until them pans are shining like doll's eyes.
One tea.
Charlie.
Hey, I've got a proposition for you.
Do you think you're up to it?
Come and cheeky. If I come in for a meal every day this week, do I get a discount?
Well, you can have a discount if you do them windows.
I've told you you're not on the round this week.
Oh, it's like talking to a gable end.
Well, should I living with him?
My dear, the flipping guns you've got in here. No wonder it was blocked up.
Well, what do you expect to find? Sponge pudding?
It's obvious a burglar's here, you know. No fellow would ever leave this mess.
Oh, do you always include the odd bit of social comment with your plumbing?
I could write a book, love, some of the things I've seen on this job.
Go on then, such as?
Eh? Ah, I was doing a job once. I was putting a bathroom suite in for a woman, you know. I was grafting away, whistling a merry tune. I look up and the cockloft door's gradually coming open.
Go on.
Yeah. A fella's face appears there. He's looking down. It's only the bloke from next door dropping in on the lady of the house. A private visit, you know. He said, "How do?" I said, "How do?" And he said, "I'm just testing for damp." You should have seen him. The door slams shut and he scuttles away across the rafters. Like a rat with a rustle after it.
Give over, you're having me on.
I'm not, you know, it's as true as I'm right. And there's
Don't
another
go
thing.
away.
Morning, sweetheart. I always thought glamorous blondes open the door and see through kimono.
Shh, keep your voice down.
Why, have you got a coffin in there?
Come on, maybe.
Len's in there, Len Fairclough.
What's he doing in there?
He's mending my sink.
Oh, in that case, see you later.
Good thinking. Ciao.
He's improving, isn't he? How Brian with his letter writing?
Oh, yeah, his first half doesn't start the same way. Darling Gail, it's very hot here today.
Yeah, I think first couple he sent to me started like that. Oh, mind you, he didn't call me darling.
I should hope not. Very good, that. At least you now know what an Arab dow is.
I always thought it was something you kept in your purse.
I think that's a dirham.
Oh, don't be filthy. Still, he seems content enough, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And how about you?
Huh?
He's still hankering after a job at Gale. I'm sorry I lost my temper with you the other day. But just, I couldn't understand why you wanted to go back to work. You know, I mean, you've him to look after, and you've got plenty of money coming in, haven't you? Still, now you haven't got that typing job, you'll realise, won't you, how hard a job is to come by.
I'll do anything, Ivy.
You're not serious?
I am. I'm determined to get a job.
Well, yes, love, but I mean, there are limits, aren't there, even these days?
Well, we'll have to see, won't we?
Ta-da!
Hi, were you hiding round the corner?
Of course I was, trying to look like Jim Rockford.
I'm glad you said trying.
Hey, you've even got more clothes on now. What are you trying to do? Give us a challenge.
I'm going into work, aren't I?
Morning's young, love. Start the day on a kiss and a cuddle. Feel all the better for it.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Do you know, I didn't think you'd call back.
Well, I did meet this lady traffic warden.
You went pale when I said Len Fairclough was in here.
Rubbish. The only time I go pale, love, is when I get a bad pint.
I think you're scared stiff of your Vera cottoning on, that's what I think.
Me, scared of Vera? Have you never seen me running up to her and pulling my tongue out? I do it all the time on Sundays.
You are a louse, Jack Duckworth. You're like a lot of other fellas. You don't mind a bit of hanky-panky behind closed doors, but you wouldn't like to be seen out with me, especially by the missus.
You're my sun, my moon, my leaf and my flower.
Where do you get all this soppy talk from?
Not one of Vera's library books. I've got part for all occasions now.
You're a louse. What are you? All right, then, take me out.
Right. We should have a good night down at the bottom club. Usually got a cracking stripper on there.
Somewhere a bit swish.
All right, I don't mind spending a couple of quid.
Like the huntsman out at Park Hills.
I said a couple of quid, not a couple of thousand.
So, you don't think I'm worth it, then?
Where have you heard that before? OK, I'll see how much is in gas meter. If there's enough, huntsman it is.
Tonight, it's my night off.
Oh, dear.
What?
I haven't got a clean shirt.
Well, wash one. I get your Vera to wash one. Come on.
Hey, what about me kiss and me cuddle?
Go and see if you can find that lady traffic warden again.
You're a hard woman, you.
And every bloke like you I meet makes me that much harder.
Oh, X. Can you get me a job in the bins? It's one long holiday, isn't it? Hey, hang on, what are you doing? Hey, go easy. Have booze easy, you know.
Look at that table, Stanley. Tell me what you see.
Hey?
Tell me what you see.
Well, pots and plates and...
You've missed a word out, Stan. A vital word. Breakfast pots and plates. And not only are they not only washed up, they're not even sided, neither.
What's the good of siding when you're not going to wash them? They might as well be in there as in the kitchen. I'm going to do them like a pile.
Do you know, Wilder was dead right. You're a different model from the rest of us. It's as if civilization has passed you by. You're like a barbarian out of the Stone Age.
Listen who's talking. I've been in that bedroom of yours. You can't turn over except when a beer can falls on the floor. And you dump your fags in your shoes.
I do not.
Our elder can't go in that room without a scent spray.
Oh, I know what you're doing. You're trying to change the subject. You're trying to divert me from my purpose, which is to get you to do a bit of graft while Hilda's away.
And I will in my own good time.
Yeah, which is never.
Maybe if you don't get off my flaming back.
Now listen,
Hey, what's going on? I can hear you both on the M62.
Oh, hello, love. We're just having a domestic dispute.
Sounded more like an industrial dispute to me.
Oh, well, he's starting the rowing. And he assaulted me, too. A roll of sea, you'll see the bruise, I tell you. I'm warning you, he's a dangerous man, love.
Get knotted, Stanley.
See?
That wasn't nice, Eddie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes he brings the worst out in me. What are you doing here, anyway?
Well, I suppose you could say I was carrying out instructions.
Instructions?
Mrs. Ogden asked me to keep an eye on you two. She said you needed it. And how right she was. Are these breakfast pots still here at this time?
Stanley?
I was siding him, love, and he interrupted me.
What you need is a system. Eddie, you be responsible for the washing up one day, and Mr. Ogden the next. We'll say it's your turn today.
What?
Come on, love, get a move on. I've only got an hour, and I suppose you'll be wanting something to eat as well.
Well, you heard what the lady said, didn't you? Pull your finger out. I'll nip down the pub for a pint while you're sorting things out. Pip, pip.
Come on, love, don't take all day.
I'd like that box of ears for her.
Oh, well, that'll solve a lot of problems, that, won't it?
Look, her place is at home with that babby bird.
Ivy, love.
What?
Well, come on, you've never been in the same situation as Gail, have you?
What situation?
Well, on your own out there with a kid to bring up. I mean, come on, you've been lucky. You've always lived, well, somewhere like round here, you know. Plenty going off, people to talk to.
You must be joking. I'd have given my IT to have a house like she's got when I were her age, out there or not.
Well, I'm not saying that.
But what are you saying then?
Well, I can see her point of view, and I wish you would, that's all. Or at least try to.
You'll not be saying that when she's got some tin pot job, will you? All for the sake of her freedom. I can't understand my own sex anymore, I can't, honest. Fancy wanting to go out to work,
yes,
wanting to slog away in a dirty old factory, instead of running a nice, comfortable little house. We must be balmy, we must be.
Yes, love.
There you go. Hey, what are you smirking at, Oggy?
I'm standing here thinking how much smarter I am than Eddie Yates.
Oh, give over, Oggy, will you? Anybody's smarter than Eddie Yates. It's like saying a beetle's bigger than a ladybird, that.
Bottle of lager, Mrs. Walker.
Anything to eat, dear? The pork pie is especially tempting today.
No, thanks, Mrs. Walker. Listen, last time I had one of your pies, my stomach thought I'd mistaken it for a concrete mixer.
Still living dangerously, I see, Vera.
Well, it's the only way, kid. You know, you'd die of boredom if you didn't take a risk at all.
Yes, I suppose so.
I mean, like tonight, for instance, I've only got another date with Vic, haven't I?
Is that right?
Yeah, always mustard, kid. Makes every fibre of your being vibrate.
I bet you got that out of a library book, didn't you?
Reckless Summer by Mildred Marsden.
I've got a date myself tonight.
Have you, kid? Great. Hey, well, you can do me a favour then.
Oh?
Yeah, you can be my alibi, can't you?
I can?
Well, you see, Jack is getting a bit suspicious, you know. And you know what Jack's like, don't you? So if you ask me where I'm going tonight, I'll tell him I'm going out with you. Is that all right? Mind you, I don't think I'd be able to blame love bites on you, do you? Thanks, love.
And what was all that about?
Oh, just women's talk, Mrs. Walker.
Sounded more like men's talk to me.
So you'll do that for me, kid, then? You know, if necessary?
Yeah, of course I will, kid.
Jim's Caff. Where's that when it's at home?
Down Rosamond Street, next door to the cabin. You know, that newsagent.
Oh, yeah, I know where you mean. Bit grotty, isn't it?
Do you mind? I've worked there once already.
You kept it quiet.
I thought I told you.
Part of your seedy past, was it? Before you came to live with the knobs at the posh end of town.
Oh, yeah, you can't move for Rolls Royces. No, it was all right at Jim's. We had a few laughs.
Plenty of fellas?
No, I was married, wasn't I? Mind you, I wouldn't say I went unappreciated by the customers.
You mean all the layabouts and winos?
No, I don't. I mean the big, sexy lorry drivers.
Oh, really? Hey, you can get me a job there as well. But you're not serious, are you, about going to work at Jim's?
I am. I'm determined to get a job. In fact, I might just pop in this afternoon, see if there's anything going.
Not sure you could still live on the estate if you work there.
I'm not sure I'd still have a mother-in-law. She'd disown me.
Yeah. Hey, isn't Jeff's homemade wine terrible?
It's horrible.
Do you want a refill?
Why not? We've no else.
Hey, come on, it's nearly time to go back to prison.
Why?
You ought to be glad you've got a job to go to, lady, even if it is short time.
Put a sock in it, Bert. Listen, a job's a necessity. It's like handling to a bucket, but you can't compare it to eating strawberries.
You know, you're right, two-faced you are. It's not 5 minutes ago since you were skriking because you thought you might lose your job, but now, all of a sudden, the job's in the pain in the neck. Well, we all know why you've changed your tune, don't we?
I've never been exactly overjoyed at having to work for a living, but in my case, it were different. My job kept us. Gail does not need the money.
Oh, knock it off, you two. I mean, you begin to sound like me now, Jack.
Oh, God forbid.
You getting us a pint, Stan?
I am not.
Must have been a wild dream I had. Give us a pint, will you, Fred?
Hey, is that right? When I've heard, Yates, you know, that you and Oggy there, you're wearing his and hers pinnies.
Do you know that at times, Fred, when you're about as funny as a bunion?
We've got it made. His bird's looking after us. What's she doing for dinner?
Sausage and mash.
Oh, great.
Do you know, that mash was as light as a feather.
I'm looking forward to that. How do you know it was as light as a feather?
Because I've just scoffed a lot. I told Marion you were having a liquid lunch.
That's diabolical, that.
Cheers, Stanley.
See you tonight, love. Tea time.
Yeah, well, I don't know what we're having.
Ah, well, you'll think of something, won't you, my sweet?
You see, that's something else that Gail don't realise. If she goes back to work, well, she's got 2 jobs. That and having to look after her house and all.
Hey, well, listen, you'll get off, Ivy. I'll catch you up. I just want to have a word with that, you know.
What are you two up to?
We're not up to all. Well, what could we be up to? Oh, my God. Hey, listen, kid, I'll only tell him I'm going out with you if he starts nosing, all right?
Fine. Just one thing.
What?
Where are you really going tonight?
Oh, hey, a very posh place, you know. Only the Huntsman, you know, for Park Hill.
The Huntsman. Fancy.
So where are you going then? You know, you with your fella.
Me? Oh, somewhere local, I expect.
Yeah. Hey, well, as long as it's not in here, kid, where Jack might bob in.
Oh, no, it won't be in here, love. You enjoy yourself.
And you and all, kid. I'll tell you what, you deserve a good night out, because you don't get many, do you?
No.
See you, love.
Thanks. Fred, do you ever get the feeling that things are getting out of control?
Me? Not me, love. I've never been in control of my life. Never.
But you can see yourself there's more fat than ham in that sandwich.
Well, pigs are fatty,
love? I mean, have you ever seen a thin pig? I haven't.
Yes, well, I don't want it in my sandwich, if you don't mind.
All right, I'll get you another one.
I don't know why I come in here. Oh? Well, she's a bit slap-happy, isn't she? And it attracts a very rough class of customer. I mean, if it wasn't that it was next... Oh!
Sorry, love. That's if you're complaining. Borrowing the ketchup, Alma.
Right, love.
You see what I mean?
There you are. Jack Spratt's wife wouldn't eat that now.
Pardon?
It was a joke.
Oh, well, thank you. Bye, Ken.
Hi, Mavis.
Another satisfied customer? Yes, love. You wouldn't like a fatty ham sandwich, would you?
No.
Oh, I'll sell it to somebody. Well, what do you want?
I've come about a job.
A job here?
Yeah.
Well, you've worked here once.
I know.
And you want to come back?
I might.
When can you start?
Just a minute. It's only an inquiry I'm making. There's things to discuss, like hours and money.
Oh, hours flexible, money generous. I bet.
Give us another portion of chips, love, will you?
Right, love. Look, I'll tell you what. You go and sit down. I'll fetch a cup of tea. Then we can have an official interview.
Okay.
Hey, where have you been all my life, darling?
Avoiding you.
Oh, repartee as well, eh?
Hello, Mr. Ogden.
I do.
Come in, it's the shop.
Get a load of you, kid.
Do, will I?
They ought to preserve you in vinegar.
You didn't get that out of a boot.
No, I just made it up.
Right, I'm fit.
Nobody'd argue about that, lovey.
There's just one thing, darling.
What's that?
We're not going to the Huntsman.
We're not.
No. I'm told they get some very funny folk in there.
Suits me. I might not just have to tap you for a sub now.
Don't make me any rash promises. Come on.
Did you enjoy that, Mr. Ogden?
I like my bacon crisp, you know. Ella does it soggy.
You must have been hungry not eating since breakfast time.
I was starving.
Yeah, well, you know what's next on the menu, don't you? Hot water and washing up liquid.
Oh, I'll do the washing up, Eddie. We'll start the new routine tomorrow.
Oh.
That means it's your turn. So I'll just nip down and see if the Rovers is still there.
Well, it's been there for over 50 years, Stanley.
Oh, there's been some subsidence, you know. Could be a nasty accident. You can't waste a minute. Hey, stopping long, though.
Longish.
And I was thinking maybe a cheese and onion butty, like, for me supper.
I'll leave you one.
Thanks. Oh, Eddie,
what?
Could I borrow a couple of quid? I gave Hilda too much housekeeping money, you see. I'm always doing that.
Here.
Thanks, mate. You're a gentleman. See you tomorrow.
More than likely.
I look forward to it.
He won't do a flaming hand's turn, you know. He let you do everything, just like he is with Hilda. No wonder they call him a great fat sponge.
You know, Eddie, if you ask me, I think you're a bit unkind to Mr. Ogden.
What? Me unkind to Stanley? How can you be unkind to a waste product? Hey, we're not going to have a row with Stanley, are we?
Of course not.
Thanks for stepping in the breach. I think there would have been skin and air flying if you hadn't.
Mrs. Ogden was worried what might happen.
Yeah, not without cause. I mean, we've pulled some strokes when she's been away before. Trouble is, I'm easily led. Still, it's nice having you here. Very, domestical, you know.
Very.
Have you got him down already?
Goes out like a light as soon as his head touches the pillow.
You lucky thing. I used to have to sing the entire top 20 to our Dennis to get him off. Or at least what passed for the top 10 in them days.
Thought they didn't make songs like you had anymore.
Well, they don't. I mean, where else can you match Night and Day, for instance?
What?
Cheeky. So?
So?
You're coping, are you?
Yeah.
You know, Ivy thinks you've got itchy feet.
Itchy feet? She doesn't half exaggerate. I'm thinking of getting a job, Elsie, not leaving the country.
You know what Ivy is. She feels she has to look after their Brian's interests while he's away, and that means you.
It means she doesn't trust me.
No, well, she thinks she knows what's good for you better than you know what's good for you and Brian.
Goodness knows what she'll say when she finds out.
What?
I'm starting back at Jim's tomorrow.
You what?
I'm going back to Jim's.
Gonna work for Alma the alligator? You must be balmy.
It's the only job I could get. Anyway, it's not all that bad. We used to have some fun there. I mean, it's hard work, I know, but at least you're meeting people. You're not stuck in the house.
Fellas.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Forget I said it. I had a very nasty experience with one of the customers, remember?
Don't you trust me either?
Of course I do. I've told you, I'm prejudiced.
I'm entitled to some life, you know. Brian's getting plenty out there.
Yeah, of course you are. It's not so bad at Jim's. It's not so good, but it's not so bad either.
It's too late now. I said I'll start tomorrow, and I've fixed Jackie up to look after Nicky.
Well, you're all set then.
Yeah, but what Ivy'll say, or Brian, come to that.
Hey, you're going to have to stop meeting like this. Better than your huntsman, is this? It's very real.
Yeah, just like the Rovers.
The ale's cheap and all.
Oh, I am glad.
Cheers, darling.
Cheers, Cop.
Well, here we are, out on the town.
Yeah,
I like to treat a woman right, me.
definitely.
What is it about me that you find irresistible?
You know, I really don't know, love. Yes, I do. There's never a minute when you're not you. Life rolls over you like water over a stone. And that can be very refreshing, as well as very entertaining. Now, what is it you find irresistible about me? Come on, tell them.
It's not just your big blue eyes, kid.
They're hazel, love. And I thought it was my brains what attracted you.
I've never met a woman with brains.
Oh, thank you very much.
What I've seen of them on the telly. I'd rather wrestle with a boa constrictor.
So, I meet all your requirements, then, Doc?
You most certainly do.
And you meet mine. For now.
Sing as we go, and let the world go by.
It's not quite as easy as that, is it, Chop? I mean, there are other people to consider. Like your Vera, for instance.
Who?
As a rule, he sleeps very well in the afternoon, but he has to have his Watson.
Right.
It's supposed to be a koala bear this summer. Anyway, he won't go to sleep without it.
Yeah, Lucy's the same, but she really chews into her, so it's great big cobs out.
I wonder why they pick ones, think like that.
It's probably like dogs. They can smell it. It's probably the first thing they were sick on or something like that.
Anyway, how do I look?
You look fine, kid.
Okay for my first day at work?
Well, of course you are. I'm not knocking Jim's calf, but it's not exactly high class, is it?
It's a job.
You look fine, kid.
Thanks. Oh, dear. Look, he'll probably try to feed himself, but if he does, just wait till he's finished and gather it all back and shove it down him.
Yeah, I do know about these little things.
And you've got his spoon, his own little special spoon.
Gail.
Right. I'm off then. Ooh. Do you know, I feel more nervous about this than I did about my first day at work. And that's not so long ago.
Come on then, Nicky. Wave goodbye to your mother. Because you're a poor little latchkey baby now.
Ooh. I wish you hadn't said that.
Look, do you mind moving over, good buddy? I'm trying to get my girlfriend here. Slim Jim to Stardust Lil. Calling Stardust Lil. Have you got your ears on? Still hoping to eyeball you this dinner time. Come back.
You want to leave that setting up in the muck cart?
Well, it wouldn't last very long, would it, Stanley?
Best paid for it. I mean, all you can get on it is rubbish. Hey, you want to stick it?
Oh, very comical.
If you can get her, tell her to bring something round for dinner.
Why should she feed you?
I'll pay her for it, won't I? I'll pay her.
10-4, 10-4. Slim Jim calling Stardust Lil. Have you got your ears on? Still hoping for an eyeball? Come back. Oh, she must be out the van. Hey, I've got this fella with the handle screw loose. Knock it off, will you, or I'll be looking for you with a bunch of fives. Never mind 10-4. Good buddy.
It's all coming back to me.
Oh, well, you've got a bit of a breather between now and dinner time starting.
I need it.
Oh, just take mop round the floor, eh? It's still greasy over there where that fella dropped his egg, and if somebody goes over on that, we'll get done. Oh, do you know, I'm glad you could come back, because, oh, I have some hopeless cases in here. I mean, them kids today, they've got no idea. Thick as that, honest.
They can't all be thick.
Oh, I've had a whole succession in here. I mean, they just don't know. They don't want to work. I mean, they've not lasted 2 days, some of them.
Why did Elsie leave?
Oh, well, you know her. I mean, she's funny. Well, put it this way, we didn't see eye to eye.
You can't say she's frightened of work.
Oh, no. Mind you, of course, she's a different generation, isn't she? I mean, these kids, I mean, they just don't know what work is. I mean, you don't mind work, do you? I mean, you know what work is. Of course, I mean, you know the job. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? I don't have to keep telling you what's what.
Okay, well, ladies, I didn't know you were back here.
Yeah, started back today.
Well, what about Nicholas? Has he been looked after by somebody?
No, I wrapped him in a box and shoved him under the sink.
Of course he's been looked after.
Of
course he is. Are you working full-time?
More or less.
Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it.
At the moment, it's terrific.
But, I mean, why? With Brian earning so much money out there.
It's nothing to do with the money. It's having a job, getting out of the house, doing something.
Like scrubbing floors.
Who is it?
Well, it's me, Jacko.
And what are you doing here at this time of the day?
Well, there's not much doing this time in the morning. I've just dropped a fare near here. Thought I'd come round and see you, kid. You gonna let us in or what?
You're very lucky I've got my face on.
Trying to make it before you got out else on, kid.
Oh, I see. You think I'm just ready and waiting, do you? Anytime it enters your head?
Oh, let a fella have his dreams, will you? I've been driving round in that cab all morning, honest. You've been on my mind all the time. Hey, I've just been thinking, though.
Have you?
It was a great night last night, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'll say that. Hey, how did you get to know about that place in Stockport?
Oh, I picked this fella up in cab once. He was that drunk by the time I got him there. Well, I thought he'd fling him out, you see. Thought I might get me fare back to town. Anyway, he was that pleased, he signed me in. He was the owner.
Well, that little fat fella.
Oh, I won at Stockport Mafia. Hey, great little place, though, wasn't it?
Well, I'll say this. It's better than a lay-by on East Lancs. No, I enjoyed it. I did, really.
Hey, I'm not giving you no bull, you know. You're on my mind all the time. I'm going through red lights and everything.
You're a terrible liar.
I know, that's why I don't tell any.
Do you want some coffee?
Smash it.
Did Vera not ask where you'd been?
No, she wasn't in when I got in.
Wasn't she?
No, when she did get in, I cracked on her, was asleep.
Did you not ask her where she'd been? I mean, till that time in the morning?
Well, she didn't ask me no hard questions, so I won't bother her, will I? Mind you, I should have done, I suppose. Because she might get suspicious about me not being suspicious.
Oh, nah. I wouldn't bother if I were you. Mind you, that's your problem.
That's what I've learnt to handle over the years, kid.
Why? Do you play around a lot?
Me? I crack on, I do. Keeps her guessing.
Only crack on?
Oh, you're not starting, are you?
No, no, I'm just wondering how many more there are like me.
There's no more like you, kid. They broke the mould. I think he's smashing. Hey, come on. Hey, you don't mind me coming round here?
Just don't park outside. I don't like folk knowing all my business.
You know me, I'm dead discreet.
I know I ought to kick you out. I should never have let you in. But the trouble is...
Trouble is?
You know what the trouble is. I'm usually home about 3:30. Do you find it goes quiet about that time in the afternoon?
Town goes like a graveyard round about 3:30, kid.
I've got to get out of that sweat box. I'll sit here, Vera.
Hey, love, 2 hot pots.
Sorry, dear, no hot pots today.
Oh, there's no hot pots either.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I didn't like the look of the shin beef yesterday, and you know how careful you have to be. I hadn't time to go looking, and I thought, well, what with the price of potatoes, they'll just have to do without the hot pot. It's a shame. Plenty of pasties.
No, I don't fancy pasties, Mrs. Walker. It's all that brown. Go inside. You don't know where it's been. You don't know what it's been.
Why, all that kangaroo stuff?
I am very particular who I get my pasties from.
They've all been caught, Mrs. Walker.
Well, that's all there are, pasties. I'm sorry.
Well, I think you've cut your own throat, Mrs. Walker, with them hot pots, kid. I mean, there's no substitute.
Did you enjoy yourself last night, Vera?
Won't bad.
Oh, and I thought you were looking forward to a really good time with, what's his name, Vic.
Oh, shut up, will you? Hey, kid, he definitely turns me on. He's got what it takes, kid. Ooh, hey, and he's got hairy shoulders.
Well, what are we doing?
Well, we could go to cabin, you know, about cafe.
Well, come on, let's go then.
Hey, listen. Thanks for that alibi, kid. I'll do you a good turn.
Oh, no trouble, Vera.
Hey, just give us a cup of tea for now, will you, look?
Oh, she'll bring it to you, Lan. Sausage, egg and chips. Cup of tea?
Hey, you working here?
Yeah, don't I know it. Phew.
Since when?
Oh, she started today. Oh, and am I glad to have her back.
Well, that surprises me.
Oh, no, she's a really nice girl. And she gets stuck in. I mean, she's not like some.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, it's just a surprise that she's working here, that's all. Hey. Hey, sling the sugar over, will you, mate?
Oh, kid, how's it going?
Oh, hello there. Yeah, great.
So you've nearly finished that house, then?
Ah, nearly.
What are you doing, flogging it?
Yeah, why? Do you want to buy it?
Yeah, I wish I could. I wouldn't mind a nice little house. But the wife didn't know about, you know, her entertaining. Mind you, middle of Coronation Street isn't really the place for it, is it?
I'm glad you said it.
Hey, Ivy, look what cat's dragged in. Do you think my wife's eating here?
Vera. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Ivy. Nice to see you've got a kind word for me.
I've got a kind word for you and all. Skunk. It's not very flattering, but it's a lot better word than I could use.
Women's Lips finally found the answer to Les Dawson. You've met the wife, have you?
Ignore him, Ivy.
Oh, listen, I don't want much. I think I'll just have scrambled eggs on toast.
Yeah, I think that's what I like.
Hello.
Scrambled egg on toast.
Sausage and chip. Hello, Ivy.
What are you doing here?
Does it look like I'm doing here?
You helping out?
No, I'm working here.
What, just for dinner time, like?
No, I'm working here.
Like full-time working here?
More or less.
Well, you've never said no, Gail.
I
You never
didn't
said a
know I
word
had
about
to.
this. Oh, didn't you?
No, I don't see that it's got anything to do with anybody.
Oh, and I suppose it's got nothing to do with baby Nicholas as well. Look, you've no business working here.
Ivy, don't tell me what's my business and what isn't.
Well, I am telling you.
But do you mind letting my staff get on with the work?
She's no business doing your work.
Look, Ivy, look.
You don't need the money. My son is slaving out there and he's sending good money home. I know what he's sending.
That's not the only thing you know.
Gail, this is a ridiculous way
Yes,
to
it is
carry
ridiculous, so I'm not going to carry on.
on. Gail, I want to talk to you.
Look, I'm sorry, love, I can't have you interfering with my staff during working hours. Now, do you want this order or don't
I
you?
certainly do not.
Well, you're being ridiculous,
Oh, am
Ivy.
I?
Yes, you are.
Well, I'm not eating here.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry. Do you know, I can do without this, you know. Right, scrambled egg on toast. I don't usually serve toast dishes at dinner hour. Still, I'll make an exception. It'll be cold.
Hey, she's a right card, that Ivy, isn't she? She don't care.
So where was you last night?
Oh, and where were you?
You know where I was. I had the car out, I was working. I was flipping knackered when I got in, and you weren't in.
I know one because I were out.
And it was gone one when you got in.
Oh, what a... I thought you were asleep. Or were we just cracking on?
Well, what messing about that time in the morning, was it? I know it wasn't messing about my flaming sleep.
No. Well, I knew you want to sleep anyway. Because you want snoring and snorting and making them disgusting noises you do when you're asleep. Hey, you know them thing that suck grids out? Well, that's what he sounds like him when he's asleep.
So, where were you?
You ask Bet Lynch where I was if you want to know.
Why should I ask Bet Lynch?
Because that's where I was. I called round to see her after bingo. And we were talking about how much better the world would be without men. Well, you excluded, love.
Not very much.
You're a two-faced article, you.
What did you call me?
I said you're lying.
I am not lying. Ask Bet Lynch if I'm lying.
I don't have to ask Bet Lynch because that's one alibi I can disprove.
Well, Bet'll swear to it.
It'd be funny if she did.
Oh, and why?
Because I was with Beth Lynch last night. So stick that in your pipe.
The hypocritical cow. I'll have her.
What do you call this?
I'll call what?
You're having your dinner before you've sided the breakfast things away.
I'm going to do it all together. That's saving energy. That's what they call work-study.
Yeah, you've studied work a lot, haven't you? You haven't done so flaming much, though, have you, Stanley?
You think you made a joke, don't you? You said something. You said a mouthful.
Here, here.
You have said a mouthful. I've always been like that. People think I'm an idler, but you never see me rush to a job.
It has been remarked on that.
I like to weigh it up, look at it, and see how it should be done.
By which time, some other beggar will have done it because he's got tired of waiting.
What's got into you? It's an advantage having an elder way, you know.
Yeah, you can live like a pig and nobody cares.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
I have tried it for years and I'm sick of it. I'm going to put a vacuum over here. Look at the state of the place.
You sound like our elder. What's got into you?
I mean, I can't bring people back here when the place is like this. It's not fit.
People or people?
No, people.
Oh, Maid Marian, eh?
Yeah, well, she is coming round as it happens.
It's amazing what a woman does to a man, isn't it? A level-headed be, all because of sex.
There's more to it than that, Stanley, you know.
It's too late when you find that fact out, though, isn't it? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Stanley, there's other things, like feelings. I mean, it's possible to have relationships, innit?
Feelings? That sounds like true love.
Well, not ashamed to admit it. I think I do love Marion.
Oh, heck. No.
He was asking a civil question. Nothing to your taste in the cafe, either, Mrs. Duckworth?
Not a lot, Mrs. Walker. It's her I want to see.
Me, love.
Who was I with last night?
You was with me, love, and I don't care who says different.
Yeah, we've got that sorted out. Now, who were you with last night?
Well, if you was with me, love, I must have been with you, right?
No, it don't always follow. And you know it doesn't. So who were you with last night?
This is beginning to sound like a very old joke, Vera.
Yeah, well, that's probably what it is and all. I suppose you've been stood there thinking I'm the joke.
I've not been thinking nothing, love.
You hard-faced cow.
Oh, don't start calling me names,
I will
Vera.
call you, and I'll call you to your face and all. Do you know you've no more morals, you, than a cat's behind?
Well, that is a laugh. Now listen who's talking.
Oh, yeah.
I have listened to quite enough, and I will listen to no more. Mrs. Duckworth, the door is behind you, where you came in.
Yeah, well, don't you worry, Mrs. Walker. I don't even want to talk to her. I don't want to communicate with her. No, you'll hear from my solicitors, love. Don't you worry. You'll be hearing.
They say television's killed live entertainment.
Don't know why you married him, Vera. He's not even got hair his shoulders.
Now, listen here, you. I'm going to warn you.
You are a flaming hypocrite, Vera.
Me? Fred?
Yes, Mrs.
Me? I'm an
Kindly
hypocrite.
escort Mrs. Duckworth off the
Am
premises.
I?
It's sauce for the goose, Vera. That's why you don't like it, love.
Get back to the gutter, you, where you crawl
Come
from.
on, Vera, let's
Yeah, go on.
Now, quiet.
Yeah, you think this is a laugh, don't you?
Come on, cool it,
Well,
Vera,
you
will
laugh
ya?
on the other side of your face,
Come
don't
on,
you?
Vera, let's have it.
Get off me.
Come on, out you go.
I won't ask for an explanation.
Good.
But I will not tolerate that kind of exhibition.
Well, let's hope it doesn't bring a migraine on, shall we?
What's that supposed to mean?
It means forget it, Mrs. Walker. Vera has just found out she's not the only team in the league what's playing away.
Well, I don't know the ins and outs, and I do not want to. But I blame you for attracting that kind of scene into my bar. And if it happens again, your job will be in the balance.
Oh, great. Put that about. She'll be back like a shot if that's what you want.
Hey, Lynch. How you having it off with her jack or something?
Oh, Fred, keep that out, will you? You might just catch it on an handbag.
You know, I don't understand you, Lynch. I don't understand you at all. I mean, you know very well I'm available. I mean, what's he got that I haven't?
Oh.
Yeah.
Tom.
Want a biscuit?
A biscuit? They go straight to fat on me, those, you know.
Well, I don't mind. Don't mind a bit more of it, if it's a bit more of the same. I'll just have one myself, then. I mean, that's cutting down, innit? Oh, all right, I won't bother. How long have you got?
Well, I can't stop long. I've only got half an hour.
Stanley, are you going down the Rovers?
You made me a coffee.
No, I didn't bother. Are you going down the Rovers?
I don't know what I'm going to sup with. One night, run right down to coppers.
Oh, here. Pay me back on Friday.
I've had no dinner either.
Get a flipping pasty then.
Thank you very much. Shall I bring you one, Black?
No, don't bother.
All right, ta-da.
Oh, you didn't have to get rid of him. It's embarrassing. Any road. We've only got half an hour.
I know, but that's why I got rid of him. I mean, I can't hold your hand when he's there.
Oh, it doesn't take any notice.
I know that, but well, it's not the point, is it?
What's the matter?
I wish I was good at saying things.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You're always talking.
Yeah, that's the trouble.
What do you want to say?
Oh, I don't know. It'll probably come out on the radio. Slim Jim to Stardust Lou.
And what are we going to do till then?
Just sit here looking daft.
You again? Yes, I'm on the hunt for change. Can you break up a couple of £5 notes for me?
Mrs. Sedgwick! Mrs. Sedgwick!
Oh, I'm sorry to be such a nuisance. No, it's not. We're right out of tens.
Yeah, we're not too good for him either.
Is it change again?
Yes, I know it's a nuisance.
Oh, I'm going to write a letter to the Bank of England telling they haven't got the right money going round. Look, I'm just popping out, Gail. But I think it's scandalous.
Hey, listen, you won't be long, will you? You know I've got to get away on time.
No, I'll just be 5 minutes. Just you hold the fort. You'll be all right.
It's the third time she's done that today. I've no idea where she goes.
She's always buzzing past our window.
Just to really annoy Elsie, she told me. I mean, it's not right, you know.
What can you do as an employee?
There's ways of putting your foot down. There's ways.
Well, I didn't know they were carrying on.
Well, I couldn't help but know. I wouldn't have thought she'd have fancied him, you know.
Fancy old in trousers.
Oh, I don't know. Be fair. She knows how to give him the brush off, I'll say that. I've heard her. No, it's true. I tell you, I think half of it's the excitement, you know, the danger. I bet you anything you like. Now that she knows that Vera knows, she won't fancy him anymore.
I think you've got a point there. Hey, didn't you know?
I don't know anything, me, do I? I didn't even know that my own grandson had been abandoned by his mother, did I?
All right, just forget it,
Well,
okay?
She's gone back to work at that cafe, you know.
Yes, Harvey, I did know.
Well, I might last to get to know anything round here.
Well, she knew how you'd take it, didn't she?
Well, that shows she hasn't lost her senses completely then, doesn't it? What do you think, Elsie? I mean, honest. I mean, do you think that a woman with a child that age should be going back to work?
Hey, don't drag Elsie into it. I mean, that's not very fair, is it, my
sweet? Just a minute, you. I'm only asking for an opinion.
All right. In my opinion, she wants to watch that Alma. Not too fond of work is Alma. She'll have Gail running around all over the place for buttons. Waltzes off any time she feels like it and alters Alma.
Thank you very much.
Well, what does that mean?
It means she's been in ahead of you.
I didn't think she would, you know.
What did you flaming tell her for?
I had her, didn't I? I had her like that. Using you as an alibi. I had her there, kid. I couldn't resist it.
Do you know something, Jack? You're daft.
Well, she's always trying to catch me out, isn't she? She said she was with you. I said, you're lying. She said I was with Bet. Asked Bet. I said, you weren't with Bet, because I was with Bet. Hey, kid, I had her there. Bang to rights.
She has been in here trying to lose me my job.
Oh, and it's flipping ironic, isn't it?
Mrs. Walker does not like scenes of violence and passion in her bar.
Oh, she's not been giving it that.
Oh, she has been. She's been lashing out with her handbag the lot. She's took cobs out of Fred, isn't that right, Fred?
You what? She's lethal with that handbag, she is. Lethal.
Well, all she said to me was something disgusting, and then she stormed out.
Hey, Jack, if you're going home, I'd chuck a piece of raw meat in first if I were you.
Oh, heck. Hey, I'm sorry, kid. I thought she'd at least see the funny side of it.
Well, it was great fun while it was lasted, Jack, but if you're going to be that daft...
Don't be like that.
Oh, I am being like that.
Hey, come on. Get us a scotch. You have one too. For all anxiety.
Hey, I hope your Vera's not going to land on our doorstep again.
Oh, it's something now, innit?
Well, it's happened before.
Oh, she likes the big drama, that's all. She's done the big scene. Forget it, kid.
Oh, I hope so.
Hey, kid. To me and you, it was fun while it lasted.
But it was just one of those things. Cheers.
Oh, very pally.
Oh, Vera, come on.
I'm not coming nowhere with you.
What's this? The walking out scene? Is this an action replay?
I'm not walking out on anybody, love.
Oh, I thought my luck was in then.
Yeah, did you? You're the one that's walking out, love. These aren't my clothes. They're yours, love. And you'll find the rest of them in the dustbin when I find time to put them there. Yeah, I hope you'll be very happy together, you two. Because I'll tell you what, my door's locked to him in future. He's all yours, my little chickadee. And he's yours for keeps. Oh, God. It's time. You were up. What are you doing here?
Flipping kipping, aren't I?
Here? All night?
Where else can I go? Vera threw me out. You won't. Hey,
What?
there's no chance of breakfast, is there?
Well, how do you fancy egg and bacon, sausage, fried bread? Good. Well, you know you can get it. Jim's Cafe, Rosamond Street. You can't miss it.
Bet, love. One four to control. 1-4 to control.
Go ahead, 1-4.
Morning, darling. Do us a favour, get Charlie out here. I can't start my motor. I'm on Victoria Street, outside number 83. He's got a spare key.
Roger, 1-4. Will do.
Thanks very much.
If you want another cup of tea, you shouldn't have gone dashing upstairs.
I've been collecting the washing Stanley Stardust is picking it up. Somebody's got to concern themselves with the everyday chores round here. If it was left to you, we'd be tidying up for the pigs visiting.
There's too much cleaning in this world as it is. It wears clothes out.
You've got a long way to go. Was that all your washing on the bed?
I never had much.
Yeah, you can say that again. It's a historical event, isn't it, when you change your vest and pants? Like sighting Halley's Comet.
I keep myself clean. I don't go dashing around on rubbish tips.
Some of us don't dash around full stop. Some of us sit in our backsides all flaming day.
I'm raiding. Shut up.
Oh. Oh, come in. Come in.
How do?
Hello.
You all right?
Yeah, of course I am. Always a bit on slow start first thing in the morning.
Oh, so is he. And last thing at night. And all the time in between. Mind you, he does brighten up when he's asleep. Gets a bit more active then, you know.
Oh, give it a rest, will you?
Have you heard from Mrs. Ogden?
No, not yet, no.
She'll have no time for leather riding with Archie. He runs her ragged.
Oh, would you believe it? Fancy battening on poor old Hilda. Who'd have thought there were fellas like that, eh?
Well, there are fellas like that. You can take it from me. And Archie's one of them.
I'll get off.
Hey, listen.
I'll have this back by 12:30. Will you be in?
I'll make it my business.
OK, then. Bye, Mr. Ogden.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, see you later.
And where were you when he dished out manners, eh?
Hey?
She said goodbye to you, you big slob.
I was reading, wasn't I? And when I read, I concentrate.
Yeah, well, concentrate on me for a minute.
Huh?
Did you think she looked a bit, well, you know, a little bit worried?
Looks all right to me. But she's a woman. Moody.
She's not moody.
Oh, no, not again.
I followed you.
Get away. Well, now you've explained how you got here, give me one good reason why you still stood standing there.
Oh, give us a break.
My pleasure. Neck, leg?
God, don't talk like that. We're supposed to be mates, aren't we? Hey, fling us your keys. I can nip back to your place. Have a little bit of breakfast, wash and a shave.
I will do naught of the sort. I've told you, love, you're getting no breakfast down to me. What time is it?
10:15.
Oh, well, you're in luck. Her ladyship's gone to the dentist. I see you've got your gear on, yeah? So you can have a wash and a shave in the gents, and it's on your bike.
You're a good one.
I'm a daft un.
Hey, is Fred upstairs?
He's having a week off.
That means there's just the two of us.
You get within range of that, there'll be just the one of us.
Somebody said you're nearly finished.
Yeah, I've only got some plastering, some plumbing to do, and then that's it. Not much.
Is this your new house?
Yep. Reckon you'll get rid of it easy?
Aye, no danger.
Times is hard, you know.
Give over, there's plenty of money around. What are you talking about? You remind me of that fellow was listening to at Christmas on the wireless. He was talking about the big stores, the big boom they were having there after that big slump, you know. Saying they couldn't sell their stuff fast enough. Going like hotcakes it was. Couldn't understand it with 3 million out of work.
It's funny, though, isn't it?
What's funny about it? It's because about 20 million of us are walking around with lots of money in our pockets that there are 3 million out of work. And the union bosses wouldn't have it any other way, you know. Oh, they say an awful lot about it, yeah, but they wouldn't have it any other way. It's the working people now who are keeping those blokes in their jobs.
You can tell he's self-employed.
Oh, hi.
170, sunshine.
Hey, don't you start. You're as bad as he is. And listen, before you start clobbering anybody else, has old Mrs. Schofield picked your bread up yet? Because I've not got her crossed off.
Well, I'm giving her it.
Is that Balaclava Street, Mrs. Schofield?
Yeah.
She has been clobbered. She was mugged yesterday afternoon.
Oh, no.
Broad daylight, Victoria Precinct. She's walking round, minding her own business, and bang, she's in Weatherfield General. 17 flaming stitches in the side of her head.
Oh, you know it's getting worse. That's the 4th in 3 weeks.
I think that's terrible. I mean, she's only 5 foot nothing. Who'd do a thing like that?
Some heroic product of the British educational system, no doubt.
Yeah, well, you don't think they're going to pick on somebody that's going to hit them back, do you?
Well, what the hell do you expect? I mean, what can a fella do when he hasn't got a job?
You what?
I think he's kidding, love.
I am, but there are people, idiots, walking round who believe that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, but why pick on her? I mean, she's only got a pension.
Well, it's money, isn't it? I mean, it all mounts up. Clobber a few old-age pensioners and you're on the way to the World Cup.
Ah, there could be something in that and all. I mean, you read about it in the paper, don't you? Joe Bloggs, unemployed labourer, arrested in Budapest or Athens on the terraces, causing trouble. What's an unemployed labourer doing in flipping Athens?
Well, he's mugging old-age pensioners, according to
Aye. Oh, getting it off Social Security. But at least it gets him out of the country.
So, what shall I do about Mrs. Schofield's bread, then?
I'd sell that if I were you. She's not going to be eating for a few weeks.
Oh. Come on, love. What are you doing? Having a bath in the sink?
Come in.
Good morning.
Hello, Mrs. Walker. I thought you were at the dentist.
No, I cancelled. I've got a touch of a sore throat. I didn't want to breathe germs on poor Mr. Jacobson if I picked up a virus.
No. Well, I'll tell you what. You go through to the back and I'll come in and make you a nice cup of tea.
No, thank you, no. I'll just get the paper and go.
Out of as fit as a fiddle and ready for love, eh?
May I ask what you're doing here?
I was,
he was waiting outside when I came, Mrs. Walker. You know he's had this domestic upset. He's been out all night, and he wanted a wash and a shave, so I let him use the gents.
I see. Well, if you've finished your ablutions, perhaps I could ask you to leave.
Yeah.
Now, I know what you're thinking, Mrs.
I'm
Walker.
sure you do. And I just have one thing to say. Now, it may, in this permissive age, be the done thing to break up marriages. And what you do in your own time, very regrettably, is your own affair.
Mrs. Walker.
But it becomes my affair when you bring your paramour onto my premises. And it must not happen again.
Mrs. Walker.
There is nothing more to be said.
Oh, what?
What are you doing here?
Let us in and I'll tell you.
What's that all this?
Look, I know I haven't known you long, but I've known you long enough to know when something's not right, and something is definitely not right. I'm a good listener, you know, and I've got a fair bit of common.
It's my landlord. He's put me rent up.
Ah, well, that's the way of the world, isn't it?
He's Chuck.
Say it again, Bess. Like I say, that's the way of the world. I mean, they're always doing things like that.
Yeah, but it's bully up a lot. I can't afford it.
Oh, now, that is naughty. I mean, the cost of living's one thing, but bunging it up over the odds. Look, do you want me to go down and sort him out?
Oh, no, love. No, it's all right. I'll find somewhere else.
Yeah, because it probably wasn't any great shakes, the flat, was it? Otherwise, you'd have invited me down. That's probably why you didn't. Pride, like, you know.
Well, you know what you were like at the beginning.
Yeah.
Right, Lynch, you've got him. You can have his dirty washing. Let's get this straight, Duckworth, while we've got a few witnesses. I haven't got him, I never had him, and I wouldn't want him if he was flaming well gold-plated. I felt sorry for him, like I'd feel sorry for any fella that was saddled with something like you. And that is as far as it went. So you can take his dirty washing, and yourself, and get out of here. And don't go looking for him at my place, because he isn't there. He wasn't there last night, he won't be there tonight, or any other night. But if you want him back, take a tip from me. Go and look on a rag of bone cart next to the donkey stones and the goldfish, because that's the only place that would be fit for one of your cast-offs. Perhaps you'd finish Eddie's order off for me, Mrs. Walker, because if I don't get out of here, you'll be wiping blood up off the floor. Well, just wait while I flaming well get hold of him. Just flaming well wait.
If he's got any sense, he'll be 1,000 miles away.
You see, Bert, Fear'll be missing me.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Jack. I mean, now's the time to make it up to her.
I'm just sorting myself out, kid. Just sorting myself out. I'll tell you what. I'm spending no more nights in backseat of that car. She's having just one more chance, and if she wants to carry on playing silly beggars, I know I can always come back here, kid. Good to know who your mates are.
You don't mean that nice of a woman, do you, Mrs. Stokes?
Yeah, the one from Balaclava Street. She lost her husband a couple of years ago.
You wouldn't credit it, would you?
Oh, you wouldn't, and that's a fact. Aren't we living in a terrible time?
That's true enough.
Well,
Don't say it, Ken.
What?
Don't say it's all because of unemployment.
It's a contributory factor.
That's rubbish. They're just bad uns, that's all. Anyone who can put 17 stitches into the head of an old lady has got to be an out-and-out bad un. And they don't deserve people like you sticking up for them either. I know what I'd do if I got my hands on them.
Yeah, put 17 stitches in their head.
Well, they're asking to be put in hospital, aren't they? Old Ma Schofield wasn't.
Yeah, he's right, you know, Ken. They want a damn good idea.
All right, have it your way. All I'm saying is, given a different society, you might get different behaviour.
You're dead right. The kind of society that'll stick them in jail for 10 years instead of patting them on the head like you're doing.
I'm not patting him on the head, then. At the same time, I don't want a society that can't build prisons fast enough.
All right, what would you do then?
I'll tell you if you like. It'll take a while.
If I hadn't got to go, I'd let you.
Another time, perhaps.
All right, fair enough. Well, you're flogging a dead horse.
Oh, Bet.
Yes, Mrs. Walker?
Now, dear, I may have jumped to a wrong conclusion earlier, and I'd like to apologise. You were obviously telling the truth in your little contretemps with Mrs. Duckworth.
Yeah, I was.
I know, dear, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I don't exactly look as though I've walked out of a convent, do I?
No, dear. But do you know we mustn't judge by appearances? Some of the most violent murderers have been mild-mannered gentlemen.
It's very true, Mrs. Walker.
See ya.
All right, bye. Hello, Elsie, love.
What are you doing here?
I've come in for water sports, haven't I?
Very funny. I thought you were making a start of that kitchen.
They'll get done, my sweet. Don't worry
Come
about
on,
that.
Will you answer me a question, please, Ken? What is a contretemps?
A contretemps? Well, it's a quarrel.
Ah, one more for me, 10p. What is a paramour?
A paramour is a sort of glamorous, old-world boyfriend.
By X, she was jumping to the wrong conclusions, yes, Bert.
Just half a bit of please, work getting you down? Sorry, shouldn't have said that.
No, it's all right, Ken. No, it's not my work. I've just worked it out. Do you know there's that much difference between your best friend and your worst enemy?
How do you mean?
Well, they can be the same fella at different times.
Oh, that's true enough. Yeah, we're far greater burden on our friends than our enemies.
Oh, blimey, Charlie, this one's a right burden on me, I can tell you. Hey, you know what I mean, don't you, Bet? I wouldn't need 100 guesses. I wouldn't need 2. Boomerang Jack.
So, look here.
Boomerang Jack, you keep chucking him away and he keeps coming back. Jack Duckworth.
Ah, the light dawn.
What's he been up to now? Well, we're giving him sanctuary from his wife in our house, aren't we, right? I'm trying to get a few minutes sleep and he keeps yattering on about all the women in his life. Mind you, I've managed to get shut of him for 5 minutes. I don't know, though. I've got a nasty feeling he's going to come back. You and me both, kid. Yeah. Friends. Who'd have 'em, huh?
When she comes back, say something, eh? Well, you enjoyed your meal, didn't you? I mean, you haven't left so much.
It was all right.
Well, tell her. When she comes back, say, that was a truly delicious meal, Marion. Thank you very much.
I'll make her big-headed. Hey, do you want that bread?
Oh. Stanley, has nobody ever said a good word to you? Has nobody ever said, well done, Stan?
I don't remember. I don't go around asking for pats on the back. I get on with the job.
Look, will you do us a good turn? If you do, I'll be the first to pin a medal on you.
What good turn?
Well, it's just
tin of rice pudding. I hope that's all right.
Oh, smashing, love.
Hang on, love. I've just been telling Stanley what a brilliant idea I've had. Yeah, well, I was saying how you couldn't afford your present digs, like, and a good idea would be if you came and lived here. Didn't I, Stan? Yeah, well, I mean, I could doss down here and you could have my room. Simple, innit?
Yeah, for a week or two, say, till I found another place of my own.
Yeah, well, I've been telling Stanley and he's, well, he's thinking it over.
No chance.
Why not?
You're courting, aren't you? Courting under the same roof is cohabiting. Hilda wouldn't stand that for a month of Sundays.
What do you mean, cohabiting?
Well, you are, aren't you?
Only in as much as we'll be using the same front door. I mean, we won't even be sleeping on the same flaming floor.
That wouldn't matter to our Hilda. I mean, coming round doing a dinner is all right, but not cohabiting.
Oh, yeah, don't let your stomach suffer, will you?
Our Hilda's morals will be suffering. No chance.
Oh, well.
Hey, any of that liver left?
There's a couple of small pieces. Shall I fry 'em up for you?
And a couple of slices of bread. Doubly.
Liver? You've got rice pudding there.
So what? All goes the same way.
No! I want it.
We're never going to catch that bus, you know.
Of course we will. We've got bags of time. Listen, love, if you think on, will you pop round to Chippy about, what time do you think we'll be back?
Oh, don't get out in for me, kid. No, once bingo's over, I'm off.
Where are you going?
Mind your own business.
Oh, you are a cheeky devil, Vera.
Listen, what's cheeky about it? If he can do it, I can.
But he's not doing it, is he? You heard what Bert said. Jack were round here looking for digs, weren't he? Now, if he's looking for digs, he's not stopping at Bet Lynch's, is he?
I'll blow him. Let him keep at Sally Army.
He can keep where he likes, as long as he don't keep here. I've had enough of you and your family.
Oh, friendly, very friendly, I must say.
Right, love. We're off. Be back about, 10:15?
Aye, all right, love. Hey, come on, winning.
Oh, with our luck.
You speak for yourself, I'm lucky enough.
Oh, come on.
Who are you pushing?
Four, 3, 2, 9. Oh, not you again, Jack. No, I'm on my own. They've gone to... Yeah. Yeah, it's okay, Jack, yeah. Yes, all right, Jack. Hey, Jack, listen, for... Jack! Oh, God, give me strength.
Oh, hello.
Evening. Mr. Barlow in?
Yeah, come in.
Thank you.
Come to take him away, have you?
Why, what's he been up to?
Not a lot. Pleased to caught up with you, love.
Sergeant Bell, Mr. Barlow. We've met before.
Yes, we have. You've been promoted.
Yeah, they couldn't find anybody else.
Sit down.
Thank you, sir. Well, you'll have heard about the muggings we've had in the area.
Oh, yeah, it's terrible, isn't it? Mrs. Schofield yesterday, wasn't it?
That's right. She's on the mend, I'm glad to say.
Oh, good. I'm glad about that. She's a nice little soul, isn't she?
Yes, she is, yes. Anyway, I thought I'd have a word with you, Mr. Barlow, as someone who mixes with the young people in the area.
Young people?
In your capacity as community development.
Could I interrupt a second? Why do you immediately assume that young people are to blame?
Oh, we're not assuming, Mr. Barlow. We know. Mrs. Schofield was attacked in broad daylight, and there were a couple of eyewitnesses. Not near enough to pick up details. Couldn't tell if they were boys or girls. But they were wearing the usual uniform, T-shirts and jeans, the movements, the way they ran. Oh, they were youngsters, all right.
In the case of Mrs. Schofield, they were youngsters.
Yes, I take your point. Now, there weren't any witnesses to the other assaults, but we've no reason to believe they weren't carried out by the same people.
And why have you come to me? I mean, why pick on me particularly?
That's what they said at Bessie Street School and down at the disco and the billiard hall. We're not picking on you, Mr. Barlow. We're asking everyone in the area who has responsibility for groups of teenagers to help if they can. Between you and me, we've no idea who the culprits are. All we know is that, as you point out, on one occasion, there were two of them, and they were wearing T-shirts and jeans. And what kid doesn't these days?
Sounds as if you've got a job on your hands.
Oh, we'll find them, never fear. Trouble is, we want to do it fast, before any more of the old folk land up in hospital.
And what do you want me to do, exactly?
Well, I was coming to that, Mr. Barlow. It's the old story, give a thief money and he'll spend it. So we're asking people such as yourself to keep an eye out for us. Now, I believe you have a youth club over the road.
That's right.
Well, if you'd watch out for any signs of undue wealth, as it were, any of the kids flashing their money about, turning up in new clobber, that kind of thing, we'd appreciate a word from you.
My kids often turn up in new clothes, Sergeant. Their parents buy them.
Well, I'll leave it to your intelligence, Mr. Barlow. I'm sure you know what I mean. And I'll be off.
Do you want a cup of tea or something?
Thank you. No, I'll have another couple of calls before I'm through, and the wife sees nothing of me as it is. Good night, Mr. Barlow.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Barlow.
Well, you weren't very helpful.
I'm paid to help the kids, not the police.
Hello, Chuck.
Have you been to Chippy?
No, I didn't go, love.
No,
see,
I told
because...
Vera you'd forget. I told her. Do you know, I've just missed £1,000 on Circuit Flyer, bit
Look,
skin of my teeth,
you see-
and I had a feeling in my bones it weren't going to end there. It's going to be one of them nights. Come
look-
on, let's get these drunk and get off to bed before flaming roof falls.
Well, you see...
Hey, Bert! What do you use for soap in this house? So don't you bother.
Well, it's me mate, love.
Is he?
Come on, sunshine, wakey, wakey.
Get off!
Come on, it's time you weren't here.
What time is it, for Pete's sake?
It's nearly 7:15, isn't it?
I don't have to be up that flaming early.
I know you don't, but I do, and when I go, you go. Come on, I want you out of this flaming house the same time as me. I'll tell you what, Jack, I'll make you a nice cup of tea before I chuck you out. Now, I can't say fairer than that, can I?
What's the sweat?
I have had a load of earache all night, Jack. That's what the sweat is. I told you she wouldn't like you stopping here, didn't I?
Well, whose house is it, any road?
What's that got to do with it?
I'm talking about practical facts, mate.
Since when have practical facts got out to do with a matrimonial dispute, Jack?
So I've got to go.
Yes, if you know which side your bread's buttered, Jack.
Aye, one woman after my blood's perfect course. Two is more than flesh and blood could stand. You know something, Bert? Somewhere there's women that's soft and feminine and docile, gentle and quiet. Why don't we found two of them? Morning, Ivy. Looking radiant as usual.
Thought you were supposed to be in the army.
I was.
I thought the army was supposed to teach a bloke self-reliance and teach him how to look after himself.
I can look after myself.
Oh, you can't, Stanley. You can't sew a button on, you can't iron a shirt, you can't wash your socks, and you definitely can't cook.
What do I need all that love for? I've got Hilda.
Do you know, marrying Hilda's the only thing you've ever done right in your life.
Oh, give over.
I'll tell you, she left you to shrivel up like a pop balloon. I mean, you're totally helpless, aren't you?
What my heck is like? I can cook. I cooked that, didn't I?
Stanley, I've thrown away more appetising dinners on the flaming bins.
If you don't want it, I'll take it
No,
back.
no, I'll live dangerously. Don't why we need cruise missiles when we got Big Oggy's fried bread, I'll never know. One sniff of this and the Ruskies will be running all the way back to Omps.
Right, Stanley, where do you keep it? A few weeks ago, your elder borrowed a quarter of lard off me.
Oh,
I said borrowed, not bought, i.e. as in paid for. I'd like it back.
that's quite right.
Well?
Well, as soon as he comes back, I'll ask her, you see. We're a bit short at the moment because we're looking after ourselves, you know.
Yes, not doing too brightly by the look of it either.
Ah, well, that's because he's duty chef. You want to come back when it's my turn
No,
tomorrow.
thanks very much. Oh, and that reminds me, as fond as I am of old Blue Eyes, I do not like to hear him blasting through my bedroom wall at 3 o'clock in the morning.
You make me feel so young. You make me feel like spring is sprung and a wonderful song is sung.
He's in love.
Oh, I didn't think that smoochy music was in his line, to tell you the
Come
truth.
fly with me, let's fly away.
No, you have my sympathy, Stanley. You know, when Susie Birchall was in love, Barry Manilow was practically a member of our family. I'm glad I've got no lodgers.
Hey, how would you like one? A nice, bright one that'd be a pleasure to have around.
I would, but you see, Paul Newman's already married.
No, a girl.
Oh, what? A girl?
Yeah, a nice, sweet girl that's domesticated, who I happen to know has got to move out of her present digs because her landlord is a bloodsucker who's charging her an arm and a leg.
He's talking about Stardust Lil.
Who?
A birdie picked up on his citizens' band.
No tar.
But else she's a mate of mine.
I know. Why else do you think I'm saying no tar?
Hey, listen,
Oh.
I'm early, so I thought I'd come and have
Vera.
a quick cup of tea with you, but, you know, before we go over there, kid.
Vera.
Do you know, I felt that lively this morning when I got up. It's amazing what a good night's sleep does for you. You know, we haven't got a big fat pig snoring like the clappers outside here.
Morning, Flower.
You know that Brenda Pickles? She started going to keep fit, you know. She says, we ought to go. What do you think?
Is that all you've got to worry about?
Listen, Ivy, it's very important, you know, for a woman to keep fit. Every woman owes it to herself to look after her body.
A fine little body you've got, kid, for your age.
And she started going to yoga and all, you know. It's very relaxing.
Just the thing after our day's work at them sewing machines.
Well, I'm flaming fed up with you two. All I want to do is have my cup of tea in peace.
And that's all I want, Cock. Hey, it's a lovely morning, you know.
Flaming Nora, what am I going to do with you?
Well, don't look at me, darling. I don't think she's talking to me.
Oh, you're back. How was she?
Oh, she was as good as gold. He whipped it out in about 5 seconds flat. Says they often have that trouble with the milk teeth. Just on my way to work, and then I started reading this.
What?
About that attack on Mrs. Schofield. Honestly, an old lady like that, I think it's terrible.
Yeah, no.
Do you?
What do you mean, do I? I think it's appalling.
Yeah, but not appalling enough to actually do anything about it.
Look, love, if I could be of help, concrete help, don't you think I would? I mean, if I go and give the police a load of names, based on what? On the fact that the kids go to a youth club and are on occasions less than angelic, I mean, then what? I mean, what will that achieve other than to lose their trust and cause a lot of aggro for innocent people?
You don't know they're innocent.
I don't know they're guilty. Look, supposing Tracy, in a few years' time, some interfering busybody pointed an accusing finger at her based on nothing more sinister than that she was a teenager, how would you feel?
That's not a fair question.
It's a valid one.
Look, I'm not clever with words like you. I can't think in, what do you call it, supposes.
Yeah, hypothetical.
Yeah, but, OK, if you insist on having an answer, how I felt would depend on if I thought she'd done anything wrong.
Exactly, if. And if she hadn't, you'd be pretty darn upset, wouldn't you? Just like those kids and the mums and dads would feel about me. Look, love, I'm aware that a lot of trouble stem from that generation. A lot of them are problem kids, and not all from deprived homes. But does that mean we've got to look sideways at everyone under the age of 18? I mean, why don't we go the whole hog and put them all into Borstal just to be on the safe side?
No, you're just being ridiculous.
No, I'm not, love. I'm just carrying that sort of fascist thinking through to its logical conclusion. If I get any hard facts that point directly at somebody, then yes, I'll do something about it. But as things stand, I have no information. And I'm not going to become a petty informer just for the sake of it. We don't live in a police state yet, thank God.
Yeah, all right. Oh, I better be getting to work. Alf will think I've got lost. See you at dinner time, love.
Bye.
Bye.
What would you like now, Pet? Cheese and pickle or make paste?
Well, I'm bursting, but go on, I'll have a cheese and pickle. Seems a shame to waste them when they're so good.
I bet you're thirsty, aren't you?
You know, the only thing that's missing now is a nice pint. Oh, you don't half spoil me, don't you?
I think you were spoiling.
Yeah, well, nobody else ever has.
Well, maybe that's why I do. Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
What's wrong?
nothing, I'm just sniffing the pong, you know.
of flowers.
Yeah, I know, it's just a difference, you know, between the pong you work with and the pong I work with.
Ah, it's a nice job mine must admit. Even though my boss does a little toe dance from time to time. But mostly, I reckon I'm very lucky. I only wish my home life were as happy.
Yeah. Well, we'll sort something out, don't you, Fred?
It has to be somewhere friendly. I want to be part of a home, not stuck in some bed sit somewhere. I go mad. Did you ever say anything to that Mrs. Tanner? Well, that neighbour of yours you thought might have a room, you said she used to have lodgers. Oh, have you had a chance to speak to her yet, Pet? It sounded as though it would suit me fine, that.
Yeah, well, I did mention it, actually. Only this morning, as a matter of fact.
What did she say?
Well, she said she'd love to have you, you know. Any other time, she'd welcome you with open arms. It's just that, well, at this moment in time, like, well, she's got her family coming to stay, you know.
Oh, well, never mind. Like you said, there'll be somewhere else.
Well, it doesn't have to be.
What do you mean?
Well, you could stop where you are. I mean, if I could make the landlord see reason over your rent, like, I could go round and have a word with him. Hey, I can be very persuasive when I want to, you know.
No, love, that's not a good idea. Once he gets something in his head, there's no budging him. Besides which, he's a very unpleasant character. I don't want you getting involved.
Is that why you've never let me meet him?
The less he knows about my private life, the better.
Keeps poking his nose in, does he? Seems to me in that case he's done you a favour putting up your rent. You don't want to be living in a place like that. You're best out of it.
That's just what I thought. But it's lovely of you to be so concerned. I do love you.
I love you and all. Is that me paste one still going begging?
You know what you remind me of, Vera?
What?
My missus when she steps on the bathroom scales.
It's not funny, Len. I hope you never have to experience it.
Experience what?
Having your own broken up by another woman.
Oh, take no notice of her. She was as right as rain in the factory this morning. It's all an act.
It's not an act, love. That was the act over there, me being brave, not showing you my heartache.
Oh, how very thoughtful of you, Vera.
Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting any sympathy from you, would I? I mean, you're not averse to breaking an odd marriage up, and so are you?
Hey, she's there now.
Behave yourself, will you? I'm thinking. I've got an idea.
A lager, half a bitter and 2 pies, love. What idea? Listen, I hope it's not going to cause me more trouble.
Hello, Vera. Me and Bert, we were hoping we'd find you here, weren't we, Bert?
You what? Oh, yes, love, yes, we were.
Fascinating. One throws an insignificant little pebble into a pond, and the ripples spread wider and wider. Don't you agree?
Oh, absolutely, Mrs. Walker. What pond's this?
The pond of life.
I still think it's a daft idea. I mean, let's face it, we're not marriage guidance counsellors, are we?
Bert, can I ask you 3 questions? Whose fault was it that Idle Jack stopped at our house last night, eh?
Mine, love.
Right, and do you want lumbering with him permanently?
No, love, I don't.
Or her?
No, I don't.
Right, so you agree with no option but to do something about it, then?
That's 4 questions.
Do you agree?
Yes, I think.
Yes, all right.
Right, you go and get Jack round to our house for his tea tonight, and I'll go and get her, but don't say anything to either about the other. Got it?
Yes, love, I've got it. And may the Lord have mercy on us all.
£3, please, love.
I wonder if I have time to make a sponge pudding.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alfie. Look, I haven't had time to get round to your order. I've been snowed under. Listen, do you mind waiting, or shall I bring it round later?
No, it's all right, I'll wait. I'm to bite in the house to eat. And all I really want to do is get home, have something to eat and go to bed. I ache in every bone in my body.
Oh, you want to be careful. You've probably got one of them books that's going round. Look, why don't you serve her? I don't mind waiting if she's feeling rotten.
Hey, it's all right, love. Nay, it's not as bad as all that. I'm not at death's door. This is my own fault, really. I'll tell you what happened. I decided to do my spring cleaning. And washing down walls doesn't exactly make you feel frisky, does it?
Then what you want is a nice hot bath with lots of salts in it and put your feet up. Can't you get somebody to fetch your supper on a tray?
What a lovely idea that is. Only you see, I gave my butler the day off.
Elsie lives on her own, same as I do.
Look, I think I'll leave it at that.
Right.
Thanks very much.
So-
Hope you feel better tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thank you, love.
Bye-bye.
Right, Elsie, I'm with you.
What a nice girl that is. I mean, Concerned. You don't even get concerned like that, especially for a total stranger.
She does seem very genuine. He's got a good one there, has Eddie, if he can keep her.
Eddie? Is that Eddie Yates' girlfriend?
Surprising, isn't it? Mind you, maybe she can see more in him than other people can.
This is very civil of you, Ivy.
Yes, well, I couldn't very well let you go walk its streets, could I?
I told Bert he got it wrong, you know. Your bark's worse than your bite. And I knew you didn't mind me stopping it.
Hey, we invited you for a cup of tea, you know. I mean, nobody said nothing about you stopping.
Aye, but she couldn't chuck well Jack out in cold snow, could she? Tell you what, Bert, on the quiet, I think your missus fancies me. Hey, you're set for 4?
Yes, I thought a nice cause a little foursome, you know.
That's what I call a mate, fixing me up as well. Hey, is that little bit of ready crackling you were telling me about works in your canteen? Well, hang on, I'll get it. Hang on, love. My name's Jack, but you can call me Loverboy.
What's this doing here?
I could say the same.
I thought you'd invite for my tea.
I did, Vera.
Yeah, well, I thought there might have been a catch in it.
Aye, and me.
Oh, shut your gob, you old parrot.
Listen, I'm opening the door for you, darling. I can just as soon shut it and do your face a favour.
Hold on a minute, Vera. Come on in. Don't be like that. We thought it'd be a nice surprise.
Oh, it is. Last time I was surprised like this, the doctor rushed me to hospital with a burst of appendicitis.
Oh, come in and be friendly.
Yeah, come on. Let's talk it over like civilised people.
Oh, it's all right. We're talking about civilised people. Your husband, he hasn't run off with a blonde harpy. Or has he?
That doesn't stop him being able to throw a bit of common sense on proceedings, does it, love?
This morning, you told me you were going to keep your hooter out of it.
Well, I happen to think your marriage is worth saving.
Oh, aye, what marriage?
Hey, she's no plaster saint, you know.
Hey, listen, you. We're not here to discuss me, you know.
What's this we? All of a sudden, you're on their side.
Because they're on my side, aren't you, love?
Oh, no, we're not. We're on nobody's side. We want to help you both, don't we, Bert?
Oh, yes, we do, yes.
You'd have helped a lot more if you'd have invited that flipping redhead.
Oh, come on. Now, look, we're going to have a nice meal, aren't we? We're going to be open, honest and frank, and we're both going to try very hard to see the other's point of view, aren't we? Bert, I need a bit of handwork dishing up, love. Well, do I sound like a marriage counsellor?
No, love, no. You sound like hospital matron, mind you.
Charming.
I'm only joking. No. Look, you've done very well, love.
Thank you, Mrs. Nuttall. I'm sorry about the biscuits. I'll have a word with the rep when he comes. Ta-ra. Yes, Raymond. Oi, lad. Do you want servitor, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I'll have a bag of nuts. And how much are them?
For these? Well, they start about $1.45, and then the milk chocolates are cheaper. But we've got some tins of assorted toffees for £1.
No, that'll do. That there with cats on.
Oh, well, it's $1.65.
It's all right. She's bonkers about cats.
Oh, for your mum, is it?
No, just a girl I know.
Oh, that's $1.75. Is it a birthday then, this lad?
No, she just likes chocolates. I'd sooner have nuts myself. See ya.
Give my regards to your
I wouldn't do that if I were you. It'll drop off.
I don't know. Kids these days.
Oh, don't tell me. I've got one.
Oh, how is she?
She's fine. It was a tiny little speck of blood on her hanky. You could hardly see it. Dentist said it might, but honestly, talk about making the most of things.
You needn't bother coming back.
No, get her away. You've still got orders to get out. Anyway, she's all right now. I promised to make her a new frock for a dolly. Bribery and corruption, you see. Been busy?
Aye, steady-ish. Hey, you see that lad that just went out? He's just paid $1.65 for a box of chocolates for his girlfriend, cool as a cucumber. He must be 15 if he's a day.
Oh, blimey. I used to think I was pampered if I got a licorice whirl when I was that age. And they used to take the coloured bit out the middle before they give it me.
And them things he's wearing on his lugs, what? Earphones? Of course, they're all wearing them these days. I thought we were going through hard times, but kids have money to burn.
How old did you say he was?
He's about 15.
And you know it?
Oh, aye, he comes in a lot. Reg Atwood's lad. You know Reg, he's got that greengrocers and fish shop in the precinct. Mind you, he's not short of a bob or two, ain't Reg? Even so, they shouldn't spoil the children. I hope you're going to teach Tracy the value of money.
Oh, she's already informed me the tooth fairy's going to leave her 50p under her pillow. 50p, if you don't mind. Little madam. She'll be lucky if she gets 10.
Quite right. Some of these parents spoil the children.
Yeah, perhaps they do.
Buy her, Ivy. Got a right good blowout, that kid.
Oh, well, have some more about that.
I couldn't, kid, I couldn't.
If he says it's full, he must be. He's a right greedy pig.
I'll tell you what, mate. Your missus is a dab hand of pastry.
Oh, aye. Meaning I'm not?
Hey, now, come on. He didn't say that.
Well, he can say what he likes. I'm not. I'm not.
All it's fit for is selling shoes.
Look, we can't all be good at everything, Jack. I mean, there's things your Vera can do, you know, that other people can't.
Of course there is. She can open a gob wider than anybody else.
Oh.
Yeah, and I can thump you harder than anybody else as well.
Well, she makes a very good hot pot.
Yeah, I do, kid, you're right. I can make an hot pot, which is more than what she can do.
Who's that?
Bet Lynch.
Since when did she come into the conversation?
Since I brought her in, love.
Yeah, well, look, let's just leave her out of it.
No, Bert, I think Vera's got a point. I think we should talk about Bet.
Yeah, let's talk about Bet Lynch, that peroxided blousy tart. How old would you say she were? She says she's 42, I reckon she's about 50.
I meant in relation to you and Jack. Why Jack felt the need to flirt with her, love.
Flirt with her? Is that what you call it?
Well, that's all he said he did, and I believe it.
And I believe Santa Claus comes down the chimney at Christmas, love.
Look, Vera, what you've got to ask yourself, love, is why did he do it?
Well, it wasn't for a hot pot, was it?
Vera, why did he feel the need to seek out the company of other women, eh? For more or less the same sort of reason that you've been known to seek out company of other men?
Ain't now, watch it out.
No, we said we're going to be open and honest. No secrets, everything out.
Charming. But it's not your secret that's coming out in home, though, is it, Ivy?
And it's not me and Bert what's having problems with his marriage either, is it?
All the same, love. I think a bit of discretion, you
Oh,
know.
give over. I'm not saying no Jack don't already know. It's half a dozen of one and 6 of other. Look, they're both playing games, aren't they? And that's all it is, games. There's nothing that either of you chuck 20-odd years of marriage out at window for.
Oh, lovely. 20-odd flaming years. So what?
So you shared a lot together, that's so what, Vera?
True. Most of it was horrible.
Oh, take no notice of him, Vera. He was that miserable this morning, he was like a dog with no home to go to.
You're making me heart bleed.
I'm trying to flaming help you, Vic. I don't know why I'm bothering.
I don't know why you're bothering, love.
Oh, thanks. Look, Vera, you're a pair, like me and Bert's a pair. He needs you.
So why does he chase after all these blonde tarts that flash the lip gloss at him, then?
He does it for the same sort of reason that you do, because you both want attention. Come on, love, how often have you complained to me that he neglects you? He don't take enough notice of you, eh? And how often have you complained to Bert about self-same sort of thing? I mean, if you both spent a bit more time thinking about each other instead of other people, you'd do better. You have to work at a marriage. You've got to do things for your partner. Show them that you love them, not neglect them. Am I right, Bert?
Yes, love, of course you are. You're always right, my sweet.
So what are you going to do, then, eh? Are you going to still sniff out your barmaid, pal, or what?
It was summer and now, and it got out of hand with everybody making more of it than it was. And I'm fed up of the whole flaming situation.
So you won't want her, then, even if she'd have you, then?
Would any man? Well, I had a wife like you waiting at home.
You had a wife like me waiting at home. Well, most nights. I mean, I didn't go out that much. Just odd night out with girls, you know.
Vera, I'd quit while you're ahead if I were you, all right?
Oh, that's settled. Now. Oh, like a nice cup of tea, yeah. Right, Bert, go and put kettle on, love, and take some of these pots while you're at it.
Ivy, you've got to work at a marriage, haven't you, love? You know, you've got to show your partner that you love them. You know, you've to give so much, not take them for granted. Have you, Jack, love?
You're right, my petal.
Oh. I've told you, love. Alf said that cassette player must have cost a fortune. And he just splashed out in a box of chocolates as if it were now.
Yeah, and I've told you, I know, Ray Atwood, his father runs a big fish shop.
I know, Alf said.
Well, so that explains the money.
It doesn't explain anything. You don't know his dad gave it to him.
Talk about jumping to wild conclusions.
Look, love, the police asked you to let them know if there were any of the kids you felt suspicious about.
Yeah, but I'm not suspicious of Ray, for heaven's sake.
Well, I am. At least it's worth checking out, isn't it?
Look, now, I know Ray from the youth club. He's an ordinary lad, nothing special, but he's not trouble.
As far as you know.
Now, look, will you stop trying to play detective?
And will you stop patronising me?
You've got a bee in your bonnet and you just won't let go. This is ridiculous. I don't know what we're arguing about.
I do. Ray Thingy.
He's never been short of a few quid. And his dad pays him for delivering orders after school, plus it might have been his birthday, hence the cassette player.
So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I mean, are you going to look sideways at every kid that comes into the shop with a new bike, a new jacket, and a few quid in his pocket you think he shouldn't have?
Now, you're just exaggerating.
No, I'm not,
everything
love. I'm
altogether.
trying to get it in perspective, that's all. So, all right, I mean, I know you're upset and angry at the mugging. Every right-thinking person is. And you want to do something about it. I admire that.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, I'm not. Be so good running around like a Charlie's Angel gone mad.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Laugh at me. Just because I'm not all cold and logical like you.
I'm not laughing at you, love. I just want you to calm down about it.
The police asked us to help.
They asked me to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. You see, I'm ignorant enough to think that a husband and wife should do things together, you know, like a team. It just shows you how stupid I am.
The soap hour continues with hot and steamy Emmerdale, next here on Plus.